We're British, of course we can complain about the heat. Are we?
Hello.
Hi everybody. My apologies, but you know, as I said, we are British. We complain about the weather. It's kind of what we do.
You know, I'll be honest, it's way too warm here. But anyways, welcome to Radiant 100.
Oh my goodness, 100! That's amazing. I can't believe it. Yeah, I'm so bad at Hummingbird. This is amazing. I apologize to everyone for my completely and utterly scuffed setup. I moved yesterday, so
my
laptop is currently on top of 2 cardboard boxes.
You know,
That's how dedicated I am. You know? Yeah, I'm dedicated. So, your first set of commentators is your favourite cutlery-themed comms duo, your Soup Spoon.
I like how
I am Spoony. What Soup Spoon is? The Soup Spoon's cutlery. I was trying to think of a way I could say it without, like, slighting other commentators. I mean, obviously we're everyone's favourite, but we can't say that.
No, we love the other commentators. We love the rest of them.
Yeah, I love everyone who commentates.
There's a lot of really cool people coming up later, so you gotta keep in tune for that.
Oh, it's gonna be an incredible set today. This is gonna be huge. We have over 100 people taking part.
I believe we have 79 people on the bracket, which is still very
79
huge.
Who have checked in. That is massive. I cannot wait to see the matches that come up, especially as this is U+ rank. The best of the best are gonna be here. This is gonna be incredible.
Yeah, because all the Hummingbird tournaments they're U floor, so you and higher, and we do have I do see a lot of top players in the bracket already. I see Diao in there.
I'm just waiting for one that's just you, so I can commentate for you.
I don't know. I don't know if I'll be in the tournament for a while.
Yeah. I did it once, and I competed a couple of weeks ago, and I have a new appreciation for people that actually compete, because Tetra League and competition, oh my god, the differences are vast. There's pressure and stress, and knowing you're going to be on stream, yeah, total respect. Yeah, I'm tapping out. I say that, I'll probably do the next beginner one.
Even though there's no rating online on tournaments, it's still a lot of pressure, because you've got the streams going, you've got a lot of people watching you. You kind of want to perform, and also you just want to do well. Good. Yeah, but there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, huge respect. I'm gonna stick to the app inside instead of the tap inside.
Yapping, no tapping. Here we go.
Exactly.
Oh baby.
Oh. But yes, I'm really looking forward to seeing the players today. It's just so much talent, and I could not even start to try and imagine who's going to take it, because everything changes. It's when you're competing. Like, we can have so many upsets because of the pressure, the difference in the pressure.
Absolutely. I mean, that's how tournaments go as well. It's going to be. I mean, we're going to see a lot of different matches. There's going to be a variety of skill levels in play. Going to be some close ones. Going to be some not so close ones.
No, but it's been an absolutely incredible week for Hummingbird Nest. I hope people in the chat have been here for some of the other events that have taken part, because I've definitely been watching. It's been fantastic, and it's really great to celebrate just how amazing Hummingbird Nest is as a organising. What do we call it? An organisation, I guess.
Org, just something, I guess.
Yeah, words are failing me. When you're a commentator and your words fail you, you've got a bit of a problem going.
That's right. It's early afternoon on a 26-degree day. It's we are suffering here.
We are suffering, and Soup will keep mentioning it. Don't you worry. But we'll get updates as to how hot his room is.
No, literally. All I have, so I'll show this to the camera. This tiny fan is doing all the work today. This little thing here. This is
you still haven't just got a cheap fan. I have a normal table fan sat on my bedside. So the cardboard boxes are stacked up at the end of my bed. So I've got a fan still pointing at me, but it's quite far away. And also, if I lean to the side, there is a cat right there, but you can't see her because of the blinding light.
Oh no! Wait, I need to see if I can see her on the camera or not.
She has basically decided that she wants to. Her favourite spot is to welcome everyone that walks past. So I've got loads of pictures where I've come back to the flat and she's just staring through the window at me, and I'm like,
Oh.
"Hi, Squish, I'm home."
That's her favourite activity.
Yeah, she's gonna people watching is gonna become her new favourite thing, and I respect that because I love people watching too.
And it's always great when people walk by your house as well. They just see just a cat in the window, and they go, "Oh, that's a cute little kitty."
The flats opposite me, the ground floor, literally straight opposite me, has a calico cat who I've already waved to multiple times, and I'm just waiting for both cats to see each other. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh no, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's either gonna be best friends or lethal enemies, and no in between. And thankfully, I've already met my upstairs neighbour, and she sleeps very deeply. And I've already warned her I stream and I commentate and I do stuff, and she's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but all good. I wear headphones most of the time anyway. So yes, we are all good.
I can just imagine just you going into commentary and all we hear in the background is like, it would be something indeed.
Hey Clash! I see you waving.
Yeah, but too, we gotta say hi to the chat.
Yeah, gotta say hi to everybody. Everyone say hi back to us, because then we don't feel so lonely. Yeah. Radiant 100, yes, Sam. Hell yes to Radiant 100. Cannot believe it. I mean, it just means that I look forward to Radiant 200, just putting it out there, you know. It'll be coming in just under 2 years.
2 years' time again, Radiant 200, the next major.
And when it gets to Radiant 1000, we'll still be here, and there'll just be some wrinkles. We'll have to start using AI to phase out the wrinkles.
Oh
yes,
god, no,
Clash.
no, not that. Jesus.
We'll just age gracefully.
I just realised I am not in frame. I'm like,
you are, you're
barely
fine.
in frame. Okay, that's much better now. That's much better.
Oh, 30 of you here already. Oh, that's wonderful. That's really great to see. I've only been a part of this org for a shorter amount of time. It all started with a very last minute request for commentary at 1 in the morning, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll join. So I'm now in a lot of orgs, and Hummingbird is definitely up there as one of my favourites. It's just such a friendly community, and I love the competitions. It's fantastic. So yeah, hats off to the people who lead this organisation. I can't remember exactly who is at the top, but all of the people in the leadership are fantastic.
Hell yeah. Also, I will mention, this is after the time when you said you would never do another 1 AM shift.
That is true. That is true. When we did Tours America, that was something.
We did it until like 3 AM and we were like, yeah, never again.
Yes. Oh my
so
goodness.
lost.
At least I only did it for an hour at that time. And I think I was doing it with Bad Goblin, who is an absolute legend of a commentator. Like, I learned so much in that hour.
Like Bad
you can just learn.
Good commentator.
Amazing commentator. Yeah, I love learning from other commentators because I've only been doing this since February, believe it or not. Soup Spoon has not actually existed for the longest, about almost 6 months.
About that.
So I just love learning.
Just after Stride, pretty much.
Yeah, I love how we didn't actually talk much at Stride, but then we did one Tours commentary together, and that was it. We became best friends. It was great. Yep. It just clicked.
Oh, looks like...
And now it's a weird day when I don't talk to you. I'm like, hang on, I haven't heard from Soup today. What's going on?
So I think we have got, I think we've finally got our people ready for this first match.
Oh, yes, we will actually go to themed yapping.
This will be a good first match. We got Seed 32 and Seed 33. We got,
Milan's been in chat.
Versus Milan, yeah.
Oh, look how close those TRs are. That is incredible.
Very close. Very
and
close
the
to next
stats.
Yeah.
So Milan looks to be very slightly faster. But it's really interesting because those stats are so close.
Yeah,
and very high up in their countries as well.
Number 2, number 5, yeah. It's gonna be a close one. It's gonna be interesting to see how this one pans out.
It really is, and obviously with the new season starting soon, Tetra League has just been, wow, so many incredible players trying to get to that top 100. The number of TR that actually separates the top 50 is absolutely insane. Oh, and I've just seen in chat appreciating the UI. I agree. It's beautiful.
Yeah, this player screen is lovely. All the graphics so far that I've seen so far are amazing, and also the music.
So easy to read.
The new music that Hummingbird Nest got recently from Cherno-chan. So good.
I can't wait to listen to it later when we're not commentating. Because I'm definitely going to have this on all afternoon. This is going to be great for the background unpacking.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But yes, I'm so excited for our first game to start. I believe we're first to 7 initially. If you could correct me if I'm wrong, Soup. I think first to 7 until the final 8, then first to 11.
I hope so.
Oh no, Haunt, you overslept for check-ins. Oh no.
Oh dear.
You're just going to have to, watch us instead. What a shame.
Yes, FT11 pools, FT7 pools, FT11 top 8. And double link tournament.
Hell yeah, I'm a legend. I got that right. I remember things. Well, to be fair, it's very strange to me because I'm used to first to 3, so bit different. I haven't even hit the first to 5s yet, but I'm close. I'm getting there.
You're close. Maybe
yeah, you're at the first to 5, aren't you?
No, first to 7.
Oh no, you are at first to 7. Wow.
Yeah, I think you and X are first to 7, and I think it's
that
SF.
makes sense. And then the S's are first to 5.
Yeah, and I think A+ and below is like
3.
You're gonna get a nice
I love
quick
my first to 3. Yeah, it's not quick though because we're slower. It's about the same. Our drop pieces. Yeah, because I only drop pieces. I do about 1.1 per second, whereas you're probably double that.
I feel like 2.2
at least.
Average.
Yeah, you're double my speed, and I wish my brain worked that fast. Like, can I borrow yours at some point?
No, there was not enough brain cells to go around, sorry.
Oh no, are you in the ginger cat category? Well, Haunt, clearly you need better alarms. Just saying.
Spoonie, you need to join the room.
I am in the room, I believe. Am I in the wrong room?
No, you're not in the room. You're in the wrong room.
I'm in the wrong room. I thought a game was happening and I was confused. Oh my goodness, 1 second. Oh, yeah, no, I went to the wrong one. I'm smart. I'm really, really smart. I just want everyone to know that. Oh, for goodness sake, this doesn't always work. I'm going to have to do it a different way. But it's not, it's not fun if it's not scuffed, right? I will be the scuffedness.
The scuffedness.
It's a new word. I love it. I'm keeping it.
You're the designated scuffed from today.
Yep, I am happy to be the designated scuffed. You know what? I need that on a badge.
Designated scuffed. That's an interesting one.
Success! I made myself get to the right room. Stride harder. Is that Stride 2025 confirmed?
Oh gosh.
Just saying. Yeah, I'm starting it now.
Let's see if they take us back.
They will. Oh my goodness. Maybe that's what we should call it. Stride 2. Stride harder.
Stride 2 Electric Boogaloo. Alright. I believe we're going into a warm-up against Indo Milan. I need to get my background battle music on.
Oh, yes, do it.
That's my focus music for today.
Oh, all
players
matching on both sides. Fantastic. A really nice stack on Milan's side, really opening up for those T-spins.
Yeah, no one going for any loops either.
No, but there's some really clear garbage there on Indo's side, which is going to make it really easy to send stuff back. Oh, trying to get that ice spin and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't think Indo had the wall for that ice spin to happen.
No, I don't like the graphics sometimes. The physics. I don't understand the physics sometimes. My brain, I swear. I'm sorry, everyone.
It's hard to get used to sometimes, but once you learn the spins, then it kind of makes sense. But those eyepieces can be a bit wacky sometimes.
It's those and the S's and Z's. I can do the L and J now, but those are the ones I'm still struggling with. We've got some really equal play going on here. A misdrop, however, on that eyepiece may spell the end for Milan. Let's see if they can... Yeah. Commentator's curse is full force.
That 14 spike from Indo just pretty much sealed that warm-up game.
But luckily for us, that was only the warm-up.
Oh, that's an interesting fact. Winner fights Dial. Which is...
I would love to know what seed that person is.
Oh, Diao, seed 1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Good luck, guys. Milan in chat is just going, wait, what?
Wait, what? Yep.
Yep. That do be how the seeding go.
Either Milan or Indo's gonna have a very, very fun time when they get shafted.
Yes, but at least you'll have a win. Plus, upsets happen. Just saying, upsets happen. So let's get into this game. Milan, you gotta stop typing now, because, you know, it's a flex we don't need.
First stream match of the day. Indo versus Milan.
Clear. Indo just holding, just to see what am I going to do to counteract that damage. Really nice clean well open there.
Yeah, I like how Indo's waiting for some of the garbage to come in, just so they kind of know what they can get away with here.
It's really smart play. And now that damage is really leading to great garbage that they can downstack, and they take that first point.
Yeah, that was a very nice reversal and pressure from Indo. Looks like Milan had it for a bit there, but Indo was just able to get enough APM back on him.
Very good all-clear vision, though. And hits with another all-clear that takes Indo right to the top, and because of looked like a slight misdrop, they were so close. They need to get some damage now, but Milan doesn't have anything to play with. Oh, but they've sent 2 T-spin triples, but Indo just waiting again to see what they can do and get away with.
Yeah, that was looking dicey for Indo for a second there, but Milan just wasn't able to get the pressure out in time.
It's so frustrating when you send a lot of damage, but it's not quite enough to top them out, but you run out of stuff to send.
Yeah, so, and then you see them downstack it kind of with ease as well. As soon as you let up that pressure, a lot of good players, they will immediately just...
return to sender.
Yeah,
sometimes with interest. Oh, a great 14 spike there, and Milan's was not looking good, and that'll be the second point.
Yeah, they had that O trapped at the top there, just wasn't anywhere for it to go, really. Indo already going ahead with a 2-point lead.
Oh, both players trying to get an all clear this time, and Indo succeeds, and then puts a cheeky TKI, and, you know, as Soup Spoon fans know, I might like a TKI somewhat. Still leaving that setup, but a 26 spike!
But Indo's got a way out of it. Indo was pretty much prepared for that spike to come through. Yeah, waited for that garbage to come through. Kind of knew they could get a downstack out of it.
This is incredibly smart play. Milan probably thinking, how on earth did they get through a 26 spike?
I mean, Indo's just got really good survival and just really good pressure as well. They're able just to...
Oh, the eyepiece doesn't look quite where they wanted it, but really easy to clean up. Milan's got some... Oh, a good floaty boy. We love a floating T-spin.
Milan's got a really nice center wall going on here.
Oh, and I think they're going to take their first point.
Yeah, that's just going to be a huge APM advantage for Milan.
Put the broom away. We ain't sweeping today.
No,
and
maybe...
yes, I will say that every time. Oh, and we have another TKI set up from Indo. And a floating... it's a donation. T-spin donation. I know the words.
See, we're getting better with it. We're getting better for every match.
We are. And if anybody in chat is unsure of some of the terms we're saying, please just say and we'll explain them.
That's a
great spike to equalise.
Looks like might have been a couple extra extensions from Milan as well, so that would have been very powerful. But Milan didn't really need it.
I'm really enjoying watching Indo's playstyle. It's so clever. It's not always working out. Oh, a lovely fractal there.
Gonna get it in the combo.
Oh, 23! Oh my goodness.
But really good defense from Milan, and looks like it's all coming back to Indo. Just as quickly as Indo sent it over.
And it's very cheesy. That's not clean garbage in the slightest. But a really great downstack, counteracting that extra damage that Milan was trying to send. Milan desperately trying to send enough, but Indo's got to that clean well now, which is really going to give them something to send back.
That ice spin for that burn was really nice from Milan too.
That was, yes, beautiful. I love it when I see an ice spin. Well, interesting placement there from Milan. I don't think that was their intended position for that piece. However, it gets them a T-spin triple, and as I say, there are no misdrops. There's only T-spin setups you haven't noticed yet. Great evidence of that.
And it's also good with a lot of these top players. You can see that they're really good with how they can fix their stack. And a lot of them will just be able to find some really good fixes. Like sometimes they'll find a counter four, sometimes they'll even find a T-spin in there. And it just cleans it up
half the time you won't even notice there was a mistake.
Yeah. And that's why, like, sometimes some misshops can be incredibly brutal, can be quite punishing. But if you're able to fix it quickly and cleverly, then you can actually get some good use out of it. You can survive it quite well.
Also, sometimes the misdrops you make show you different setups that you wouldn't have seen otherwise, that you wouldn't have set up yourself. So you can actually learn a lot from your misdrops. Maybe not useful in a competition game, but outside of that, it can really help. Oh, interesting ball state from Milan. It's very clean. A nice quad into T-spin double there. Yeah, sending Indo really high up.
Milan's keeping a lot of really
just got to keep that pressure on. Got to keep that pressure. Even those singles when you have a combo sending.
Yeah, Indo's just trying to find a sort of avenue to attack here, trying to reverse that pressure.
Stack.
It actually looks like they found it.
That was an incredible down stack. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe Milan got out of that. That was amazing.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
It's not over. Oh, so close. The down stack was beautiful.
Yeah, you saw Indo speed up near the end. Indo knew they had to try and get some attack in there to take Milan out.
Oh, we got an extended. Oh no, that was nice. I did like that. I do like it when they do a floating T-spin. It always looks really pretty.
Yeah, those are some really nice.
Really nice
from Milan. Really nice donations.
The other thing I love watching when I see high level play is I never use. I don't actually have a button set for 180 spins because I play a lot of other familiar block stacking games. So I don't use the 180 spin, but I love seeing it in use and just what it can do to help elevate your game.
Yeah, 180 spin, like, they're not required, but 180 spins are definitely very beneficial to learn. It does, just makes your rotation system just a lot more permissive. It gives you a lot more options to do with your stack.
What a tower there from Milan. That was, I was trying to figure out how that second T-spin double setup was going to come in, but that was amazing to count how many up you needed at this speed of gameplay and be able to set it off. I'm really impressed by that.
I mean, it's not really phased Indo all that much, though. Indo's got a really clean setup there.
I'm pretty certain out of that 16 spike, Indo got nothing. Oh, a misdrop on that O is going to be really annoying.
Yeah, Indo's going to want to try and clean it up quickly, and Milan's going to really want to try and capitalize on this, but Milan's not able to get there quick enough, it looks like.
It doesn't have anything to send.
No, not really.
The issue is they send their spike, but then they run out of things to send. They really need to make sure they've got that extra bit just to finish off the job. But I say that as if I can do that. It's really difficult. Oh, 15 spike is going to finish Milan there, and we get to 5-2.
That was a nice back-to-back chain from Indo. 10 back-to-backs. Because keeping that back-to-back combo alive really helps to adds actually a bit of a multiplier to your garbage. Just sends a lot more. And it can be really powerful.
Do you remember which points the extra damage goes up? Because I think it's 7. I believe it's 7 where like it's a 1. I hope chat can correct me, but I think it's like 1, 5, and then 7 where the damage starts to multiply up. So when you get those really high numbers, you're really going to send some damage. A great comeback from Milan there.
You'll usually see on the player's screen too, with their back-to-back chain, the number will flash when it gets to a certain point, and now that indicates when that garbage actually, when your attack multiplier goes up.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's really good information.
There is also a sound effect for it as well.
Ah, but I always have my Tetrio muted. We are at match point. Good luck. And as we said before, the person that wins this match is actually going to end up going against the first seed. Oh, a centre 4 wide attempt here.
Oh, but look at that well.
But yes.
Indo not able
Oh,
to
they get down to it.
Forward. Yeah.
A great fractal setup there from
Indo
Milan.
wasn't quite able to use the forward to their full advantage, but didn't really matter.
It was enough.
Yeah, Indo
Well
wins
done,
the
Indo.
right take on Dial.
However, it is not over for Milan, as this is a oh my goodness, my words, double elimination tournament. That's the word, right?
Double elim.
I know words. Yes. So they go into the losers bracket, so they still have an opportunity to come back.
So Milan's next
it was a
match,
really close game, though. I just really liked Indo's playstyle, and I believe that term may or may not be referred to as plonking. I think we had a plonker, which in America means something completely different to here.
Yeah, over here it means
an idiot.
Well, yeah, that is one word, but it's also like a term associated with drinking as well, which is,
is
really
it?
funny in a British. Yes, it is.
You can really tell I don't drink, can't you? You're so bad against plonking. I understand, Milan. Sometimes there is just a strategy you come up against and you're like, I can't defeat this.
Yeah.
It was really fascinating to watch.
You can try and use it as a learning opportunity as well. Like, maybe just have a look back at your play, see what you can try and do to defend against that in the future.
And just a reminder to everyone here to hydrate, because it is hot, especially if you're in the UK. So do keep, especially if you're playing, keep drinking water. Next time I will stride against you. Oh wow, this is some fighting talk going on here. Ooh.
I'm gonna see who our next match is.
Yes, let's see how much general yapping we get through.
So it's gonna be, I believe, Ellie versus Quorpio1. Seed 16
Nice.
versus Seed 17.
Another close game. I love a good close game.
And also,
they're much more fun to commentate. Yes, Indo and Milan. If you end up playing again, you have to let us know how it comes out. I want to know what the result is.
Yeah, I feel like those two could have some really close matches against each other.
It's always good to find somebody who's close to your skill level to train with, because you can learn so much more off of each other. I'm always trying to find other A-rank people to play against, and thankfully, because of the competition I was in, I have found some to play, but it's quite difficult. So it's always good to find people close to you.
Yeah.
Because if I play Soup, if we play to first to 50, and I just want to make it clear here to everybody here,
oh dear, not again.
He can't
They're going
sweep
off
me.
Again. It was what, 50-2, I think, or something like 52.
Yeah, you lost 2 against me. 2.
Sometimes that happens. That's Tetrio.
But the best bit is the only way we could play is Soup wasn't allowed to drop any pieces for the first, was it 10 seconds?
Yeah, like first 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was to try and give some sort of handicap.
And then in that 10 seconds, I'd probably get like 4 lines of garbage. I'll be okay. I'll send that back.
Excuse me. If I get my DT tower off, it was more than 4 lines of garbage.
Come
on, give me some credit here.
Of garbage.
So rude. So rude. I'm not friends with you anymore.
Like looking for new soup spoon. Please, applications in the comments.
You're looking for new spoons. So we have Smelly. I love this. And Quorpy. Quorpy? Yeah, I think yeah. We'll see.
There is only one TR separating these two players.
Oh my goodness. Hang on. Something's not right, because both global says 83. Oh no, 83 and 86. There we go. It updated. So close.
Wow.
Both in the top 100, which I know is insanely competitive right now.
It's amazing how the difference in 3 players globally is 1 TR.
Yes, it's all of those decimals. And just a reminder, just because a link's just been put in chat, if you would like to support Hummingbird Nest, if you really like what you're seeing here, obviously following is fantastic, but they have these really cute little keychains that are currently on offer, and you can also donate to the prize pool for this absolutely amazing competition. So please see the links in the chat.
And don't forget it as well, we are, I believe we are in the middle of Daybreak Week. Oh, no, we're at the end of Daybreak Week.
We're at the end of Daybreak Week. It's been an amazing week.
It's been an amazing week, and thank you to everyone that has been a part of it so far.
Even if you're just watching, you are a huge part of all of this. Especially, we love you lurkers. Quappy, am I pronouncing your name right if you're in chat? That would be really useful to know. Just because I get really funny. I want to make sure I get things right. That'd be good. Awesome. Awesome. Also, are we saying Smelly or are we saying Ellie? Because I'm down with calling people Smelly. That's good with me.
Well, you know what? Their username is Smelly in both in game and on the stream, so I think that's what we're going to go with.
Yep, we're going with it. So, Seed 16 and Seed 17. The fact that Seed 16 and 17 is 2, 4, 9, 8, 3, and 2. That's amazing. That's just wow. I couldn't ever imagine having a TR that high. Oh, maybe one day, you know, Spoony X rank arc. But wow, these players have done incredible. Maybe season 2. Nah. Spoony S rank arc for season 2. When's your X rank arc though? That's what I want to know.
Never. I don't play Tetra League enough for that.
You had a pretty good run last time you played though.
True. I don't know what happened. I got to what 20? What was it? 24.3k for the first time. That's as far as it's going.
And you beat some, pretty big names. You did a really great Tetra League run. Right, I believe we're getting into no warm up apparently.
No one. We're going straight into this one.
The gulf has been shared. Everything is good. And we have some incredible fast speed there from Smelly, getting their first T-spin double out as quick as possible, and a fantastic spike there. However, the garbage is pretty clear, so as soon as Quappy can get to it, they're going to be able to downstack pretty nicely.
The sparks are already flying in this match. These players are
agreed.
Not leaving any crumbs.
No! 2 channel VIPs battling it out.
Actually, that's true. They are both channel VIPs.
I'm loving the fancy spin work Quappy's doing, using every piece to their full advantage. Smelly just really needing to get down to that clear garbage, but covering it again, but then they find it. It's covered again, but turning it into a donation to add that extra damage, and they're back down to the bottom of the board. Oh, but more's coming.
Quappy's able to find some nice downstacks too.
Oh, and a lovely 18 spike there from Smelly.
Well, look at that pressure from Smelly. That is incredible. Quappy was trying so hard to try and defend against that, but just nothing there, really. It was just a constant attack after attack from Smelly.
And we're going into that next round. Oh, and a really good spike there. Smelly going for a 9-0. I do love it when people go for a 9-0, as, a connoisseur of it myself.
Yeah, Smelly seems to be really dangerous as soon as they get into any sort of advantageous scenario. It's just over. It's like you saw how fast they can.
That down stack was incredibly fast.
Yeah.
I mean, as I said earlier, I drop pieces at 1.1 per second. This is at 3. My brain can't think that fast. I mean, I say that. I can drop, 7 pieces a second when I'm trying to top out as quickly as possible. That counts, right?
Smelly's in some big trouble here.
Right at the top.
Quappy really needs to try and take advantage of this as soon as possible, but not able to find the attack in time. Smelly's back on the pressure.
And this match is going a little bit longer than we'd normally expect these matches to go. Already at over a minute. Oh, Quappy right at the top, but the well is fantastic.
That's a huge well for Quappy, and that's a huge well for Ellie too. Both of these players have so much left on this field, but Smelly just has the raw APM just coming out there with all that attack.
That was incredible.
Huge efficiency.
We've got a fun fact here now. Ellie told me they'd change their username to Smelly if I gifted them supporter. I love that. I absolutely love that. Thank you, Sketch, for bringing us this wonder.
Good copy from Corpy. And then able to combo it into a quad.
That copy is something I've not been able to get used to. What exactly does it mean, and how does it differ from, say, like a fractal?
Oh, Lord.
Sorry, I'm asking you all the tough questions now. I'm too noob.
The thing is, I know what it is, but I can't describe it right now.
Okay, no worries. We've got some really good clean wells of garbage here.
It's one of those things, you know it when you see it, but it's kind of hard to describe.
Oh, that's fair. That was a brilliant fractal there from Smelly to send over to Quappy, and some great clear garbage. What kind of spike? A 14 spike. Opting not to go straight for that last quad, but to wait and build up with the extra T-spin double. Both players looking kind of even on their board, but a Smelly building up to send some fantastic damage across. And look at that cheese on Quappy's side.
And look at his speed from Ellie. As soon as Ellie gets into the zone,
you're dead.
It's over.
That's it. You're out. 3-0. The speed of this opener, up to 4 pieces per second, I saw that, is just incredible. It gets to muscle memory at that point. Like, you see the pieces, you know exactly what order it's going to be, and you just do it. Quappy is right at the top of their board, but able to find that well to drop back down again.
Quappy just needs to find some ways to try and disrupt Smelly's momentum. Because
yes.
As soon as Smelly gets that momentum, it's kind of over. But
as soon as they manage to stack. Well, normally you can tell when Smelly's about to send a large amount of damage because they do build up. So really need to take advantage of that and send stuff to disrupt them at that point. Let's see, they're right at that, like this, right there at the bottom of their board, didn't have an opportunity, and now right up at the top. Let's see if they can down stack.
Finding ways out.
Yeah, found the way out.
Really good play
from the top of the board. Didn't quite get that killing blow.
But Corpy's still not finished. Corpy's still got a lot here to send.
I'm building really, really well, and a 5-4 rather than a 6-3, but still setting up some really great two-spin double opportunities.
This is an incredibly intense match. And look how fast these players are going too.
It's one of these matches where sometimes the scoreline doesn't actually fully show you what the match was like.
This is an interesting stalemate.
Yeah, I was about to say, both players waiting.
Yeah.
Maybe they were taking a breather, have a sip of water or something.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting watching
Ellie Smelly right at the top. And put the broom away again. Quappy's got their first point, and there will not be a sweep.
Quappy is on the board. Oh, by the way, this match is also for the right to fight Diao.
Hell yes. Oh, Smelly quite high up the board, but again, just waiting, because they know that they can send that back. Great T-spin. Oh, and a wonderful floating T-spin double there. That was stunning. Quappy slowing down a little bit, figuring out what to do right at the bottom of their board. Because Smelly's building and just waiting for that combo to hit.
Oh, look at a mid-game DT from Smelly.
But none of that gets sent over. Quappy just coats.
No, it was a big spike, but Quappy had a very nice defense. Defended it really nicely, and I think someone else in the chat.
Oh, sorry.
Someone in the chat was saying that Quappy is one of the best defensive players out there.
Oh, that's interesting to know.
And you can really see that from how well they're defending some of these spikes from Smelly as well.
It's the fact that there was a 16 spike, and I look over to Quappy's side of the board, and they're still right down at the bottom. And they get their second point. They have disrupted Smelly's conquest to win this match.
Yeah, Smelly just not able to find that down stack quick enough. Quite difficult position at the top of the board there. And Mish
it looks like it was a slight misdrop.
Yeah, but it might not phase them too much. Oh,
no,
but that might
Oh, Quappy just getting an 18 spike so quickly there, and we're evened up.
Yeah, it was a quick 160 APM start from Quappy. And a few mishops from Smelly just means they just weren't really able to figure out the board that in time. And now under pressure again while Quappy's on a PC loop. Corpi now on the lead. Corpi's, I think, like...
Wow! So, we're almost getting like a reverse sweep, but not quite. It feels like they're getting the hang of Smelly's gameplay style so that they know where they can hit to make the biggest effect.
Yeah, Smelly has been making a few miss shots, which also hasn't been helping.
No. You've got to take advantage of it. It's all well and good your opponent making miss drops, but if you don't do something and really take advantage of it, then they're just going to get out of it at this level.
Yeah.
Oh, got
able
the
to
damage.
Use their advantage very well.
Oh, not quite a T-spin double setup, it's close, but I think they understand that that was game over.
Corpi's sent to the moon with all that garbage. Your whole board's
oh my goodness.
There's not much you're doing in that situation.
No, except spin your piece and accept death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes
up
you
to
just have
Tetris
to
Valhalla. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes, you know, you just see it and you go, right, this is it. This is the end. But it doesn't phase them and they're right back into the next match, sending lots of damage. Smelly really high up on their board.
I was going to say,
that was greedy.
Yeah, I was getting a little bit into greed territory, but it's actually
working out.
Been working out. Although, again, Corpi having a very strong defense against all of that damage.
You wouldn't be able to tell how much Smelly was sending based on looking at Corpi's board. A wonderful T-spin donation there.
I mean, one look at the APM and that does show you just how much these players are sending each other in such a short space of time.
Oh, and the versus score, it's just, wow. We're getting up to a minute. The fatigue really starts to set in when you're playing at this high level for this long. And Corpi just gets to the top and Smelly takes the lead again.
Yeah, Smelly able to get that shift in momentum. This might be what Smelly needed, because it was looking a little bit dangerous for them for a bit, but Corpi is... Corpi's still not out though. Corpi's still got a lot...
That was an interesting fix. It's amazing where you can fit these pieces sometimes, but the back-to-back damage that's going to be coming here.
Yeah, you can see Smelly's building up that back-to-back. Got the bonus on 8 back-to-back.
Oh! 11. Oh, they've lost it at 11. I was fascinated. I want to see how high they got it.
Yeah, forced to break it, but...
Still, the amount of... This is the thing about Corpi's game style. From looking at that board, you wouldn't have been able to tell that Smelly was at an 11 back-to-back combo.
Yeah.
This defensive play is incredible.
That's
the
really greedy from Smelly again, but...
So greedy! But it pays off.
Somehow working out. What the heck? Oh, and that down stack into a 16 spike.
Doesn't to the bottom of the board. Though. No, it doesn't. Both players back to equal footing on the board. This is such an incredibly close game.
This really does show Corpi's credentials as a defensive player.
Yes, you know what? I think I can definitely agree that they are incredibly good at defensive play. They should write a book. I'd read it.
Write a guide on defensive play.
Honestly, like, there's not enough Tetris books out there.
Someone should make a Tetris for dummies. But...
Beginners. That, you know what? That would be a Tetris for dummies. That would be incredible. You know, I would own that in the background of everything.
Oh, the all clear!
Oh, and a mid-game all clear! Wow! I can't call this one. I cannot call it. So let's see what happens next.
Yeah, like a physical published book.
Yes, I need some to go on my bookshelf, some Tetris books. Oh, some great downstacking there from Corpi, but it's getting a little bit cheesy there. The RNG is not working in their favour.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, what a downstack. 18. Wow. But again, Corpi just taking it out.
Corpi here.
Which they do.
It's a good defense, but Corpi isn't quite able to get a footing in here. What do I say that?
Defense is great, but you've got to be able to attack as well.
Yeah, I mean, Corpi is though. Just needs to get the right set of attacks ready. Just needs to get it in the right order.
22 spike.
And it's all defended.
All defended. and defended in a way that's really sending some damage the other way. Equal spikes there, cancelling each other out. Back at the bottom of the board.
Yeah, I mean,
Over
exactly
a minute on this round now.
Exactly as you see in chat as well. Corby just needs to defend until you see that Smelly makes a mistake. As soon as your opponent makes a mistake, you can come back on that counter attack very well. And sometimes
there
that'll also
are
just get you the win too.
Yeah, as when you're playing for a very long time, you start to zone out and misdrops start to happen. Almost at 2 minutes now with this match.
I mean, this is also what we saw earlier. Those few rounds where Smelly had some quite bad misdrops early on, Corpy was just able to take advantage of that and come back with some really nice counter attacks.
I can assume that there's a lot of board watching skill going on here.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, and a misdrop!
With a defensive playstyle, you'll need to kind of master that as well.
And we're at match point.
Match point for Smelly. In order to win the rights to fight Diao in the next round.
Yay! Everyone wants those rights. To be fair, at least if you lose the person who's seed 1, you can go, hey, they were seed 1. It's all good.
Yeah.
I was in their journey to win the tournament. Like, I was part of it. But then again, upsets happen. And how good would it feel to be the person that took out the first seed?
That would be a crazy fit, and I feel like that would be quite a hype set as well.
And it's happened quite a lot, especially in the Classic Tetris World Tournament. There was some really interesting upsets there, so it definitely happens. Both players just trying to find some damage to send here. Watching each other's boards closely. The pressure Smelly must feel right now, knowing that this match could take them to go and face that Diao, their idol. I'm assuming here. We're going with it.
But yeah, I imagine a lot of people do look up to Diao just because of them being a top player. Of course, it's going to be someone you aspire to get to, that sort of skill level.
Or even if you don't aspire to their skill level, just their playstyle is beautiful to watch. Because honestly, I don't think I'll ever reach X, but I love watching X gameplay.
This is
right here, it's like tennis.
And Corpy knows what's on the line here too.
But a misdrop. Corpy needs to take advantage of that. Not quite though.
Not quick enough.
Nope.
Corpy's gonna have to defend for a little bit longer, it looks like.
But they've still got Smelly quite high up on their board. Oh, I say that. Not anymore. Commentator's curse, I swear.
Well, it's a bit of a mistake from Smelly, but
but they're able to battle through it straight away.
Back into a much safer situation, and back to putting pressure onto Corpy here. Oh, but actually, Corpy's got a nice attack of their own, and actually,
yeah, they're ready. 25, and we are at match point. First tiebreaker of the day, everybody.
I think Corpy's oh my gosh, yeah. Corpy's back-to-back got to, like, I think 13 or so by the end of that.
Oh my god, I missed that.
Ended up breaking it in a final burst to top out Ellie, but to top out Smelly, but it worked.
Worth
it. Yeah.
Both players all to play for. None of the rest of it matters. That's it. Just this.
Corpy realised they had PC parity, but wasn't able to get a solution.
That was a really interesting T-spin double. Oh, right up at the top. Oh my, the placements, and that is game.
Take it.
What a game. Oh my goodness. That was unbelievable. Like, wow. Given it started at 3-0 to Smelly, I did not expect it to go that way. That was incredible.
That was a really nice, counter from Corpy, able to just disrupt the momentum that Smelly had early on and just able to take it all the way. It's very nicely played.
That's one of the best games I've ever watched. I love it when the players are just that close in skill level. It's always great to watch. Me when the spoon contains an atomic substance. It's uranium. I prefer plutonium, but
the
sure.
uranium spoon.
To be fair, sometimes I'm not allowed to use spoon in my usernames. Like for PlayStation Play, you're not allowed to use spoon because it can be seen as an offense, which is bizarre. Atomic is absolutely fine. So I have a backup username, which is Nuclear Fork.
Nuclear Fork.
Yeah. I'm gonna get through all of the cutlery. Don't eat uranium, Stephen. Do not. It's full of calories. Far too many calories.
Right.
We'll ignore the rest of it, but given how dense it is, the amount of energy in like 1 gram of uranium is crazy. Exactly. How to get that many calories in 1 second. Not that you would live to have it actually converted to anything.
Bang your name, honestly.
Yeah, Nuclear Fork. That's it.
I think that should be.
That
That
should
should be a new
change.
one.
Yeah, no more spoon. I am fork. I've run out of spoons.
I don't know if
What's the
Super Fork goes as hard,
half-life?
though.
Look, I may be a nuclear scientist, but I don't know the half-lives right off the top of my head. I'm not that good.
Yeah. Anyway, we've got our next.
Let's
match
see
ready.
what the next match is.
We've got Kasain Teto versus Windcatcher, seed 15 and seed 18. Another close seed game.
Ooh. We've just watched the ones in between them. Oh no!
And the Tetris channel
Kasain's
API
gonna
is
win.
down.
That's it. Kasain's gonna win. That tells you everything you need to know.
Kasain's got the Tetris channel API buff.
Yes, it always works. We know this. And Windcatcher is #1 in Malaysia. And Kasain is apparently playing from Antarctica.
Oh, there we go.
To be fair, with how hot it is right now, I'd be okay with Antarctica.
Yeah, this is going to be another really close match. This is
split by 3 TR. Oh my goodness.
3 TR decides the difference.
Oh, it's Kasain, not Kasain.
Radioactive
What about
knife.
Radioactive Knife? We'll have the full set. It'll be great.
The full set.
Yeah. We'll have to get Imagine Dragons to modify their song to be Radioactive Knife. It'd be great. That should be like my entrance tune.
How would that sound? How would they fit the knife onto the end of Radioactive?
Radioactive Knife. Radioactive. There we go. Perfect. It doesn't sound wrong at all. I could probably create that.
I've got to find... Okay, this is our winners round 3 match.
Ooh, we've already got to round 3.
Match number 88. It's like the winner of this match will be fighting Promo, which is our number 2 seed.
I was just waiting for you to say Dio.
No, not again. Dio is now...
Third time in a row.
Dio is having a fight against Corpy right now. So that's what those 2 players.
Promo's a really great player too. I've watched their streams quite a bit. They're a fantastic player.
Yeah, I've seen them in... I've commentated previously that I know they were in one of the PUGB tournaments back in the day. And
I believe they also take part in ETM as well. Oh no, they don't. I'm completely wrong. Because, you know, they're American, so they can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ETM is a European tournament.
Look, it has been a really, really long week, okay?
It's okay. It's a long week.
This is why I am
We're
the
all tired.
designated... That's why I'm the designated scuffed person for the day.
It's been a long week. We're tired. It's warm. Spinny doesn't know where Europe is.
No, Spoony does not know where Europe is. Oh my goodness, yes. I need to gamble. I love gambling. Let's not clip that, everyone. No. That's yeah, without context, that's really bad. Please gamble this time. Yes, everybody gamble.
However, if you do have a gambling problem in real life, please play responsibly.
Yes, play responsibly. Stop when the fun stops. All of those phrases that you have to say as soon as you mention gambling. It's so hot, my cats have died across the floor.
Wait, really? Oh no.
Yep, Grey Bear is flat across the bedroom floor.
I get that though. Heat rises, so you got to make sure to be as close to the floor as possible. That's where it's going to be.
And as bad as it is for us, they're covered in fur. I mean, saying that, Soup is also covered in fur most of the time.
Oh my gosh.
Just saying. Like, I'm not wrong. Everyone's got to see the pictures of Soup packing.
It's just my... Oh my god.
All of his fluff.
all of like the faux blankets and everything is god.
Always faux fur, just putting it out there. Just, you know. I mean, I always assumed that way, but just to say. And Grey Bear's fur is real, but it's hers. So I think we'll forgive it.
Do not steal.
Yeah. Oh,
we got
down. And we're into a match. We gotta get to the actual, you know, themed yapping again. And we have Windcatcher versus Kassane. This is their warm-up game.
Yeah, both players they're just trying to find their, get into the swing of things. Just trying to find, you know, just trying to get their grip.
Oh, and Kassane takes it. That was really quick for a warm-up game.
I thought you disconnected for a minute.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
You just kind of went. I mean, being in Antarctica, I imagine it's quite cold there right now. So, Kassane's gonna have some quite cold hands, but it looks like it hasn't really affected him too much.
Do they wear fingerless gloves or something to try and help with that?
Wouldn't your fingers still be cold though?
Yeah, but the tips of your fingers. It's that there's something I've read about keeping your wrist warm actually keeps your hands warmer, but I don't know how much truth there is in that, if I'm honest. But then again, it's not a problem we have right now, is it?
No, we're way too warm. I'd rather have less of it.
Yes. Well, you're actually having cooked soup. Oh, what a quick first game for there. Kassane taking it really confidently.
Yeah, so far the couple of points we've seen have been surprisingly quick.
Right, we've got a attempted... Oh, there was an attempt for a PCO, but clearly there wasn't one there. So instead we're going to build a fractal, which turned into a kind of donation. That was amazing. Can't believe that was only a 14 spike.
And it hasn't really phased Kassane that much either.
No, not at all. Both players still quite near the bottom of their board, and Kassane got some incredible garbage there. Oh, but too greedy with that donation, and we're evened up.
Love to see a good old bit of TKI here.
Oh, yup.
Spoonie's favourite, as a lot of people know.
No one knows that. No, why would anybody know that?
Sorry, I've been revealing your secrets live on stream.
Yeah, oh my goodness. That's my private life, my favourite opener.
It's a nice, it's a good 19 spike from Windcatcher, but it's all clean, so Kassane's pretty much going to spend all of it.
Straight back.
All of it right on back, yeah.
Oh, and Windcatcher right near the top of their board there. Are they going to be able to find the down stack? Sadly not, and the third point goes to Kassane.
Kassane got an early lead, but it's not too much. And from what we've seen, both of these players are again closely matched in skill, so we could see an upset, could see some close matches.
We could, yeah.
Oh, look at this setup.
I cannot remember who I bet on. Ooh, greedy donation there, but it works out for an 18 spike.
Well, it looks like Kassane's setting up a counter spike as well. Just kind of needs to get
so high up on their board. But they managed to stave off that damage. Great defensive play there.
Yeah, Windcatcher does have a way out. He needs to try and find it. Doesn't have the pieces though. Not able to get into that well.
Clearly, they need to read Quarry's book, which will be coming out. Oh, if you tell me, Clash, how to pronounce Kassane, I will pronounce it correctly. No, don't just say I'm pronouncing it incorrectly. Tell me how to do it correctly. That's rude. Oh, thank you, Hop, for quoting me. I like my quote. Oh, that was an amazing down stack there.
I didn't realise there was another way of pronouncing it actually.
No, neither. And I want to know now. We've been left in the lurch. Maybe we'll just have to call them Teto instead. Cross Guide to Tetris. Yeah, exactly. We need the book.
Both players are able to get some really nice spikes onto each other, but also both able to defend it really nicely as well.
It's pronounced as shown Kasane. Oh!
Okay.
Okay, fair pronoun. Kasane. That actually sounds a lot better as well, if I'm honest.
Is that just like a British thing we do?
Yes. The problem for me is, because I've learnt a lot of my pronunciations through reading, because I read so much, I just read what I see. Yep. And I see sane, so I went for it. But that's why I'm always okay being corrected if I pronounce anything wrong. What a 22 spike there. And I don't think Wind is not able to do anything against that one. And the 5th point goes to Kasane. See?
Kasane's got quite a strong lead now. A 3-point lead on Windcatcher here.
A slight misdrop on their opener though.
Wow,
great defensive
play.
There. Really, anything coming through.
Kasane just defended. Setting up a fractal too. Going to look for a nice spike here. Not able to finish it off with a quad, but still able to send
That's still good.
Back. Yeah.
We've got a great stack there, ready for a T-spin double into a quad into a T-spin single, I believe.
Windcatcher having to do a little bit of upstacking to try and find some stuff to send over to Kasane.
But getting a really nice back-to-back score here. Let's see how far... Oh, they've had to break it, but they need to get down to that garbage. The garbage is really nice and clear if they manage to get down. And they did, but more is coming their way. Kasane just sending more and more garbage. Needing to get that killing blow, though. And they have it ready if they can get to it, but the down stack is so fast on Wind's side.
Yeah, and Kasane... oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Kasane keeping up that pressure.
You're doing it too now.
Able to keep Windcatcher at bay.
Oh, we have a TKI. I know that one. I will never forget my first ever commentary. What a good time. Oh, 13 spike there from Wind. But Kasane's got some really clear garbage there. An interesting closing up of the well there, but it works out for them.
Yeah, able to keep
some great clean garbage there.
Able to keep a tidy stack as well.
Both players right back down to the bottom of their board. What amazing garbage RNG there for Kasane. And a great floating T-spin to get a 21 spike. And they still have a quad available if they can get down to it. Oh, but Wind sends it back.
Let's see what.
Oh, we're going to attempt a perfect clear, but it's not going to work out. So we're into a 6-3.
It's a hatchy spin from Windcatcher.
That's not what I would recognise.
Hatchy spin to hatchy win. That's what they say. Let's see if
but what do you call it if you misdrop it?
Def. I don't know.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll accept that. I just love making up names, and seeing what other people call them, like PC Nose.
PC
Oh, great floating T-spin there. A 15 spike, getting Kasane right up to the top and is taking points back. It's not letting Kasane have this.
Yeah, Windcatcher's on a nice kind of like what's it like? Just dude, I can't say words.
I forget how to word. You're all good. Oh, and a misdrop T there. T-spint.
Don't you hate it when you know what you want to say and then it just doesn't come out?
That's my entire life. So yes, definitely. So great garbage for Kasane to get down to there, getting a 17 spike.
Windcatcher's just trying to see what they can do here, trying to see if they can keep this momentum. Try and get some points back from Kasane.
Did love that fancy bit of 9-0 there. Classic.
Some
good,
very
nice little floating T-spin there. Just sending that quad just at the right time to stop them from topping out there. There's still so much damage coming from Windcatcher, and it's not over. More is coming. But Castanet finds that well to get a quad to bring themselves back down.
Yeah, Windcatcher not quite able to find a killing blow there for Castanet. Castanet just able to get down, able to find a nice down stack. And
we get to over a minute on this match.
Yeah, Castanet's in a pretty good position, it looks like now.
Oh,
and that's a huge 26 spike.
God! And I think it would have been higher than 26 had Wind not taken that damage.
That's
and
the
we are
spike
at
Castanet
match
was
points
looking
for
for.
Castanet.
Oh,
and Wind already right at the top, but such clear garbage, and Castanet... yeah, there we go. Wind is not letting him have it.
That looked like that almost could have been the game for Castanet, but...
It could.
It was... Oh, that was such an unfortunate miss shot. That would have been a huge spike.
You just feel so much pressure when you get to match point like this. It's so easy to make errors.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you lose your stride, then you can have real difficulties getting that final point you need. But I don't think that's going to be a problem here. Oh, drops the back-to-back. Oof. Commentator curse again. I'm sorry.
And Windcatcher's coming back. Windcatcher's
Maybe
still
we should
putting up
start
a fight.
pronouncing their name wrong again. They were doing better when we pronounced it wrong. Oh, great RNG there for the garbage coming down. We do love it when it comes exactly where you want it. And now we've slowed down a little bit. They've just taken a sip of water. It's all good.
Wow, that was an explosive return to the match.
Oh, Windcatcher right at top. Windcatcher knows it's over.
And
Castanet takes the game. Great job, both of you.
Looks like it's going to be Castanet winning the rights to finish. No, to play against Promo.
Oh no! Everyone wants the rights to play against them.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think we were still pronouncing it slightly wrong.
My apologies.
You see, the thing is it's sometimes really hard with commentary, and sometimes it's easier if you get people to just quickly say their names. As soon as you hear it audibly, it's a lot easier. So, very much apologies for pronouncing any names wrong.
Yeah, what they should start doing, I think, for tournaments, you know, like when you when you go for graduation, they give you a little thing that says, okay, how do you want us to pronounce your name? Like, you got to spell it phonetically. Maybe if we had that, that could also be quite fun. If your name's like one that's maybe more difficult to pronounce compared.
I wish they had that for my graduation. They pronounced my name wrong. Yeah, they pronounced my name wrong at my graduation, and Spoonie's not hard to pronounce. Like, come on.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was really funny because before I went into my graduation, my parents and I went, they're going to pronounce it wrong, aren't they? Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yes, they did.
Thankfully,
I've got it recorded.
At least for my graduation, they give me a thing that says, like, hey, how do you want us to pronounce your name? Because
at the same time, if they pronounce soup wrong, if they pronounce soup wrong, that takes a special kind of mispronunciation. I'm trying to think of soup. No, that's still right. That's still basically right. I can't come up with it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Because obviously, guys, Soup is graduating next week, so hype up for Soup.
Yeah, literally Thursday. Well, yeah, it's about a week's time now. Thursday next week, I have my graduation ceremony. So that's going to be a fun time. I'm then
what are you doing the day after? Just putting it out there?
Day after, literally going to Spike 2024.
Yay! Spike 2024 coming your way in 1 week in Coventry. So if you're in the UK and you're interested, hit us up. Hey, Moose is here. Moose, who sadly won't be coming to Spike anymore. I hope you're feeling well. Microwave, Soup graduation into stew. Sorry, Soup, that was just too funny.
I like how there's loads of different ways. I didn't realise there was more ways you could mispronounce soup. Shoop. Swoop.
Shoop.
Of course.
I like that. That's going to become the new game.
They're not actually going to call me Soup at my graduation. It'd be funny if they did. But I doubt it.
That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. I wasn't known as Spoonie when I graduated because, you know, I'm older than you. Yeah. So you could call me old. Just get it over and done with. But that would have been so funny. It's the kind of thing I would have done and my parents would have told me off for.
And we do have our next match ready too.
We do. Oh, fantastic.
We've got Turtle versus Coldless. This is looking to be one heck of a match. Seed 8
finally,
versus Seed 9. And
something that would be really difficult to mispronounce.
And
I don't think we could get this wrong.
I mean, Spoonie, look at the difference between these two players. There is no TR difference.
There is no TR difference.
Apart from maybe a few decimal places.
Hang on. They're the same TR, yet they're 5 separated in global. What?
Yeah, that'll be the decimal places, I'm sure.
Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. This is going to be such an amazing game.
It's amazing to me by how more than 30 people are separated by just 5 TR.
Yeah, it's insane. Imagine being up there.
Average of 160 to 178 APM. We're gonna be seeing one heck of an explosive match here. 3.5.
I love the fact
PPS.
that Turtle is 24995, and yet they're still 3rd in the US. Like what?
I want to see who this match is. Who these guys are going to be playing? Oh, guess who's playing the winner of this match?
I'm between 2. I'm gonna go for Dio.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. So we're not watching Dio, we're just finding their victims. Yes, good luck to everyone still alive in the tournament, and everyone who isn't, well, you should be here. Just saying. And predict with your channel points. A bit of safe gambling. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness, even the channel point prediction is the same.
Even the channel points. I mean...
Oh, sorry, it's Dio. My apologies. My pronunciations are just not good today.
I think it's
like I just can't speak.
I think it's like Diao, not Diao.
Diao. Okay. We can pronounce things, I promise. So, like Turtley.
It's just
like
a really,
right? Yeah?
It's just a really dodgy British pronunciation of words. I very much apologise.
I just love the fact that you could stop after dodgy British and it would still make complete sense.
Yeah, probably. It's basically the same thing.
But there we go. We can have Turtley and Coldless. There we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I can pronounce things.
Coddless and Turtley.
Yeah, Turtley.
How do you do, felly dodgy Brit?
Yay! Hello, Pseudo!
Good to see another dodgy Brit in the chat.
We are warm. Very warm.
Dude.
God, I want AC.
When I finish my shift, I'm gonna go sit in a freezer for like an hour.
Do that bit they do in Simpsons where they create a tent out of a sheet with the freezer open.
Oh my god, yeah. A massive fan.
Yeah, we have multiple fans here, Zudo, and my brother, who's helping me move house, actually just bought a fan that has ice blocks in it, so it really pushes out cold air.
I
Coldless should rename to Plastic Straw to win.
I've only got this tiny little fan.
That is cruel. That is so cruel.
Yeah. I've got
you've got a little USB fan.
Yeah. My little tiny USB desk fan. It's doing all the hard work today. Oh. Where did Spoony go? Wait, Spoony, what happened?
How have you still managed to not actually get something bigger than the USB? Like, come on.
But Spoony, how did you disconnect there?
I have no idea, but I'm back.
Okay, interesting.
New internet.
Let's see, are we doing a warm-up? I'm not too sure actually. I'm trying to figure out if these players are doing a warm-up or not. Coldest is what the comms theme right now. True. Like, it might as well be like,
excuse me, Care Bear, was that you? Sorry, I've just seen Care Bears in chat.
Did Care Bear just turn the internet off?
Because I haven't acknowledged the Venonats. I really hope that didn't happen.
I really hope that came through on the stream in the background. Joe, after this match, I'm going to have to show you my tiny little fan. It is...
Yes, we need your little fan.
What about the Dragonites?
I've got Dragonites. Okay, should we just get through and recognize the original 151 Pokemon are just supreme? Does that work for everyone? Me with my giant Bulbasaur behind the laptop.
All right, we're going for a warm up finally.
We're going for the warm up. Maybe I should get Bulbasaur out after this match.
Oh, true. Do you have my hat?
Bulbasaur got unpacked first. Oh my god, that was quick.
Whoa! Explosion from Turtle. Oh my lord.
That was insane.
A whole 9 seconds of match.
You can't really commentate when it's 9 seconds, can you?
It's like, oh, the game started and it's over.
So, into the game. And where are we in the bracket?
Ooh, let me have a little look before this starts. We are in winners round 4. Winner of this match will be playing against Diao.
Which we can now pronounce correctly. Okay, some great damage over there early from Coldless. However, Turtle able to bring it back down. Oh, sorry, am I meant to be saying Turtley? Oh, into the 6-3 formation. Slight hole there, but it's not causing Turtle any issues, and Coldless right at the top of their board.
Yeah, Coldless able to get a lot of clean garbage. If they can get down to it, this could be a really nice combo for them.
And it is 26! And they take the first point.
A lovely down.
It was a bit longer than 9 seconds at least.
Very efficient use of their pieces there.
Com challenge, say one word for every piece dropped. I don't think you'd actually be able to understand the words if we did that.
These donations from Turtle are so clean, but really able just to open up this pack.
Yeah, it really needs to open up that well though. 22. They kept covering it, but able to find it.
With a 14 follow-up spike too.
I can see why in the predictions it was equal both ways here.
Yeah, I mean this is going to be a very equal match, and you're seeing SCPC from Turtle, SCPC spin. And just look at how quick Turtle is able to send off these attacks. That's 330 APM for Turtle. And remember, this is just Seed 8 and 9.
Yes, exactly. You've got to hold up if you want to see those top seeds. Oh, and a quick 11 spike there, but able to then... Oh, a 10 from Coldless, just counteracting it.
My poor internet just died for a second.
Oh no!
Oh, a nice cut copy setup for Turtle. Could be a nice spike. Quite greedy, but... Actually, yeah, it's quite greedy for Turtle. Turtle's going to want to try and get down quickly. But Coldless isn't really making the best opportunity of this at the moment. But saying that, they are able to find a 16 spike. Speaking Morse code.
Beep, 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 beep. There we go. Challenge success.
Now, if anyone can decipher that, please let us know. Well, we're getting some all-clear loops from Turtle.
I don't know if I actually managed to do something there.
Coldless are able to defend those loops.
Speed here. We're getting to over 4 pieces per second. This is incredible.
Yeah,
I say that, but we do have the absolute legend of Wessel here in chat, who is very, very speedy. Just a little bit speedy. And we have a TKI to start there with Turtle. And getting down towards the bottom of the board.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start here, but just trying to see, you know, how efficient they can be with their pieces. Sometimes sacrificing a little bit of speed for efficiency can go a long way.
And that down stack from Coldless is absolutely fantastic. maybe not sending the hugest spike, but getting them down to a comfortable place on the board to start building up something.
Yeah. Could be waiting for a little bit extra garbage to be sent to them. Just try and get some more damage potential on the board.
And just be able to use it. Both players really close to the bottom of their boards, maybe needing to stack up a little to get something, and Turtle does just that. But the speed of the damage coming from Coldless causing some issues there, and covering over the well as well.
Yeah, Coldless now actually getting a bit of a lead. This highest lead this match, 2 points in it, but again, we know the caliber of these two players. Anything could happen.
It can go either way so fast. Oh, Coldless right at the top of their board already, but a really nice well to get down to, so they're able to downstack pretty easily and send a 14 spike to boot. But a 16 spike back from Turtle brings them right back to the top of their board.
And that fractal from Turtle is just gonna end the match too. Well, end the point. Turtle closing that lead just a little bit now.
Oh, a great 12 spike to start here.
I like how Coldless is trying to keep that back-to-back alive, but...
Oh, but they know. They know.
Yeah, that T-spin shot just didn't work out. Didn't have the overhang. That
and we are even once again.
Yeah, if they did have the overhang, that would have been a big attack, but... Yeah, Turtle's going to even it up.
A nice floating T-spin there.
Cool.
Nice setup to get to back-to-back. 4, 5, 6. Lots of damage coming Coldless's way.
Yeah, Turtle's on that back-to-back chain. Got an 8 there at the end. And just able just to overwhelm Coldless with APM. 200 APM on the dot.
Damn. And these openers are at 5 pieces per second on Turtle's side. That's incredible.
Oh, yeah. Like, just the speeds that these players can go at is incredible. Especially when you've got raw speed already, and then just practicing a lot of these openers. You can kind of just blitz it. But sometimes that does open up more opportunity to misdrop. Got an LST going for Turtle on the left side.
Sometimes efficiency really does trump speed. There are so many times that we see players that, even though they could be up to half a piece per second slower, because of their efficiency and their T-spin vision, they can still win.
Turtle still died there as well. I think Greed's did a little bit too much on the left well. Coldless just able to take that match back and able to tie it up again. Starting this match off with a perfect clear.
But that's a great well where the garbage has appeared for Turtle, able to send it back pretty much straight away.
I think my internet is not surviving the heat today.
Yeah, it's okay, you haven't missed anything. There's still Tetris tennis happening here. A great 22 spike, but how is Turtle the one that's got the that's got garbage when they've the one that sent the 22?
Well, because look at Coldless's APM, over 200 compared to Turtle's 140.
That's incredible.
Coldless has got that APM advantage at the moment, and of course that's reflected in their back-to-back. 24 back-to-back chain for Coldless. These are some huge
27!
It just keeps going.
How is Turtle still alive is my question here.
Turtle's putting some really good defense in. But gonna need to try and force
is it gonna be enough?
This back-to-back.
35! Oh my god!
46 spike for Coldless. That's what it takes to get a point away from Turtle. And opening this matchup with a lot of donations. Just really putting.
We're going to be able to keep the pressure up here.
Yeah, and that's a miss from Turtle.
No,
that's
going
to be brutal.
Oh.
Coldless takes the match there. That pressure was incredible. That was.
And we have a Tetris friend with us. You want to say something?
Oh, you. Even the cats come to watch.
Hello. There
Just
we go. That is squishy. She was walking around, she wanted some love, so I thought I would show everyone the squish.
And that's Coldless into the top 16, fighting Diao in the next match.
Oh my god, are we at the top 16 already? What a game
that was.
These games have been fantastic.
Alright, I think we've got some stuff
jump
to chill.
Straight in. So just waiting for our next players.
Do we have a list of promotions?
I don't know, but we have Stacking Arena and Pencil Tetris gives us the washing machine tournament. I love this, and if there's not at least 2 washing machines performed during this, I'll be incredibly disappointed. An open Tetrio tournament for all abilities on July the 20th, 11 a.m. Universal Time. I love the graphics for this one.
I love all the arts for so many of these posters are so good, and especially Stacking Arena. I gotta say, a lot of their posters are so nice.
They've got some good graphic artists working under them.
I still remember that one. Oh, was it like, I think it was like a Tetrio Fight Night or something, and it was like it was a big 4-wide, like someone fighting a 4-wide. And of course,
I love it. There are keychains.
Yes.
So the link is in the chat.
Thank you.
Beautiful keychains for $10, and I've seen some people post on Twitter that they've got theirs, and they are beautiful.
And it's really lovely art as well. They're so lovely. Make sure you go pick one up if you're looking for one of those.
I'm gonna have to get one myself.
Yes, go for it. And I believe purchases do help support Hummingbird Nest here.
What's up, everyone? It's Edge, if you remember me. And I've got a new project I'm working on that I want to tell you about. OSW and I came up with an idea for a pretty sick Tetrio game show, but we need your help. We're looking for cast members to play on the game show, so if you are interested, fill out the Google form linked in the description below or in the chat. This game show is a pretty sick idea, and we describe the entire format inside of the Google form, so make sure that you go check that out and fill it out if you're interested and you want to participate. Even if you don't participate, hopefully within the next few months you see this airing and you can watch it from the comfort of your own home. Thank you guys so much and enjoy the rest of the tournament. See y'all.
And I have to say, I've already signed up.
Yeah, thank you so much, Edge and OSW, for that message. A Tetrio game show, such a sick idea. Gonna be really looking forward to seeing that. Maybe
find your perfect match.
You're like, I was gonna look at it. And it kind of just looks like, I don't know, like Blind Date, but with
yeah,
with Tetris.
Blind Date with Tetris. You've got to sign up. You've got to do it, Sue.
It's a really. I might have to. I'll have to see when it's on. When it's on again, but that's so cool. And you know, I really love Tetris related like game show ideas. Like we've seen a few in the past. Like we've seen like Tetris Survivor, Tetrio, this game show, new one coming up from Edge. Also, I think someone did like a Tetris Jeopardy at some point.
Oh, we did want to promote something. Yes, so next week, Puzzle Kingdom GB, which is something that Soup and I are both staff members for, is hosting a big in-person competition in Coventry. It is going to have so many different games. It's across 3 different days. We have Puyo, we have Panel Attack, we have, you know, stacking games that may be familiar to some. And we have Tetris, and it's going to be amazing. I would love to see as many of you there as possible. And if you can't be there, then make sure you watch our stream. You'll see the Soup Spoon there quite a lot. And people in chat, people like Hon are going to be there, and it's just going to be an amazing time. So yeah, please check it out. We will get links in the chat once we've finished our shift.
I will say as well, I'm most looking forward to the Panel Attack tournament. It's been a while since
I still don't know how to play.
Panel Attack play, and not gonna lie, Panel Attack, banger of a game. It's so good.
I still need to give it a go.
I'll definitely go for it. Like there is a lot out there for beginners, a lot of like different chaining forms. It's a fun game to get into.
I'll have to be there or be square. You mean be there or be O piece? And nobody wants
be there
that.
or be O piece.
Yeah, nobody wants to be an OPs. And just a quick reminder that if you are able to, if you could donate to the prize pool, the Matcherino has been posted. Or a jump square. Yeah, Zudo's right. We need a jump square.
Jump square.
Yeah, we love jump squares.
Wiley for that one. Anyway,
yes, I'm excited for more jump squares in just under a month, actually.
Yep, I think we do also have our next match ready too.
Ooh.
We are into top 16 now.
Woo! Congratulations.
It's starting to get serious now. Starting to get serious. We've got.
And here we go. We have 24999 TR. 8th. Not first. 8th.
This is how contested the top of TL is.
Yeah, how do we pronounce that one on the right? I'm seeing Gohan in the chat.
Gohan.
Is that correct? If someone could confirm that. Gohan. Okay, it's Gohan. Fantastic. Okay. Thank you, chat. Appreciated.
The Seed 3 and Seed 6, again, only 2 TR, but 2 TR actually means a lot at the top level. Like, that doesn't look like a big difference. It is. That is a huge difference in between these two players.
I love that. 2 TR, but 16 spaces on the global. It's incredible.
Yeah. And of course, X rank as well is inflating a lot recently. I think it's at like 24,977 or something now. Wait, no, not 24,9. That'd be terrible. It's high. It's high.
I cannot wait to see how this game goes. Like, I've actually never seen Wessel play, so I'm really excited. Yeah, 24,999 and third in the country. I'm trying to guess. The other two Americans is going to be Promo and Wombo.
No,
is that it?
I think the other two are. I can't remember.
I'm gonna have to have a look actually and see, because I'm just naming people that I believe will be at that level.
I know it's gonna be like. I know Diao is very high up at the moment.
I didn't know if Diao was US.
Promo and Blag are 1 and 2. Actually, yeah, no, Diao isn't US.
No, Caboozled is 5th. And you've got Blag.
Oh. Diao is currently Tetra League number 1, with 25k displayed on their profile.
Damn. They're definitely not playing any more TL for a while then.
that's 24,999 rounded. That's rounded up.
And also Tetrio World Champion 2023.
Oh, that's one for a different match. That's later.
Yes, that's later. This time we're on Wessel. Let's find their page.
Yeah, the spotlight is on Wessel and Gohan.
Who, obviously, everyone knows Wessel as our 40 lines champion and world record holder for 40 line sprint. I've watched it a good few times. I still don't understand.
Wessel immediately just putting on some huge pressure on Gohan. And look at the predictions. The difference in prediction is crazy. If Gohan wins, whoever's put those 20 points on is actually going to win quite a lot.
I'm tempted to shove someone actually. Yep. Oh no, somebody else came up with it too. Damn it, we mentioned it too late.
Alright, and here we go. First to 7, Wessel versus Gohan. And Wessel's already taking a point.
Wow.
What a start.
The speed is just phenomenal.
Probably the quickest PCO you'll ever see. 6 pieces per second!
Oh my god!
Dude, there is not even much Gohan can do here.
No! Not when you have that speed coming at you. Like, how do you even think of what a tower?
A TST tower for Wessel.
This is almost impossible to commentate. It's too fast.
Is in this though. Gohan has got a setup going. Actually, pushing up Wessel.
I think they may have all. Yes.
Let's take a point. 5-hand is on the board. There will not be a sweep in this match. 5-hand had it on lock that round. The MS2 from 5-hand gets some really nice gets a really nice garbage hole, able to get another T-spin out of that.
23 spike there, and a 12 straight afterwards.
And not much Gohan can do to defend, really. We're still already 2 points up on Gohan.
It's slowed down slightly on Wessel's side, but a 24 spike from Gohan's going to make it really difficult, but the down stack's just there.
Yeah, Westel's really good at the top of the board there too, just able to find a solution out of that sticky situation. But Five Hand definitely not letting off on the pressure though, trying to send what they can to Westel, although a few missed shots could prove to be brutal.
Fatal. We'll have to see. It looks like they're using it, but they're still really high up on their board. They need to get back down if they want to survive this.
I mean, they have to. Gohan's
They've
back
done
down.
it.
They haven't done it. They're out, but
What
Westel's
greed
still not
there.
doing any
Beautiful
business.
greed. A T-spin donation into a quad, into another T-spin double, giving 24,
spike.
and that's enough.
Westel has no way out. Five Hand closing that gap just a little bit. Only 1 point in it now. You know, I say it all the time, but, you know, maybe this could go either way.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be so close. Credit to Gohan, but after those first couple of games and how quick it was.
Yeah, and you could see Westel at the start of the match trying to maintain PC parity. Not quite able to get one, because Gohan was sending just that much garbage, but still handling well. Still got a really nice clean board.
The best way to come up against a PCO person is to send garbage as quick as possible to completely negate the PCO damage.
Yeah, you've got to try and disrupt that loop. Like, even just one line can help a lot.
It definitely gives you some time. We've got a TST stack.
Tower into a 22 spike.
Damn. Gohan's alive.
Pressure, but does have a way out, yeah. Oh, but that's a fatal miss shot for Gohan. Westel extending their lead just a bit further. Those spins from Westel are crazy. All clear starts into an all clear loop.
And the loops are coming.
The SDPC is out. Got the all clear just about. Five Hand able to break that loop. Oh, but Westel's got a bit of chink in the armor there, but able to get back down.
Beautiful down stack there, but Gohan's got a really good opportunity to down stack themselves and send some damage on the way.
Yeah, Gohan's doing all they can to get some pressure onto Westel here.
This game is just so incredibly close. Oh, is that a copy paste?
A copy, maybe.
Whatever it was, there were 2 T-spin doubles and it was really good.
Here it is again. Like, one good down stack sometimes will do it. Especially if you end it on a quad or a T-spin, the amount of multiplier damage you get from that, from those combos are incredible.
The numbers we're getting as well with the spikes that are being sent are absolutely incredible.
Yeah. It's nuts. That's
both players looking kind of even on their board. Oh, yeah, I swear.
Yeah, commentators.
I've done it again.
Happens all the time. Gohan gets the match right. It's been quite back and forth so far, although Westel is able to maintain their lead.
But probably not as well as they were hoping to.
Yeah, Westel is making a few missed shots, but they are
brilliant down stacks there, but
yeah.
Gohan is keeping the pressure on. Just needs that killing blow now.
And there it is. And I mean, that's exactly what Gohan needs to do too. Gohan needs to keep up that pressure, because as soon as they let off, they know Westel will just take it away.
And send it straight back their way. Oh, and here we go. Absolutely. How long is this loop gonna last?
Not very.
Oh, but a miss drop.
Miss drop gives Gohan that opportunity to counter spike. Now it's Gohan with the lead. 5-4.
People who have gambled that way getting excited for their points.
Yeah, for sure. MS2 for Gohan.
TKI for Westel. And just the speed here, a 4-5 stack from Westell, giving really good opportunities for some T-spin doubles, but Gohan is not letting up. Is sending them straight back and using that garbage to his advantage.
Yeah, a bit low down on the board though, doesn't have too much to pressure Westell with now.
Oh, you say that, Westell's really high up on their board, but down stacks. That didn't last too long. Oh no, the misdrop eye! That's it!
There isn't a way to get the eye over. Westell tying it up again. This is one heck of a match. And the thing is, it's only going to be getting crazier.
Either. I know. The fact that this isn't even first seed just makes me think, what next? A good T-spin triple there from Gohan. But Westell right at the bottom of their board and takes it, and we get to match point for Westell.
Yeah, Gohan needs to make a serious comeback now. Gonna need 2 points in a row to take this. Westell just needing the 1.
We're ready for a T-spin triple there on Gohan's side. Setting a nice neat 11. Getting Westell pretty high up on their board actually. And we have a tiebreaker.
This was, surprisingly even match despite the difference here.
I mean, they are only 2 TR apart.
Gohan has the opportunity for an upset, but can they get it?
Oh! Oh my goodness, that was so close! Oh my god!
But Westell
and covering over the well!
Yeah, Westell is not letting up though.
Feeling right now.
Yeah, especially when you're this close in a set against someone like Westell.
To cause
it's a lot of
such
pressure.
an upset.
But they're getting
doing
so
it incredibly.
Close. But Westell is just surviving all of their attacks.
But the thing is Westell is in survival mode, so they're not sending much back the other way. Giving Gohan the opportunity to build up and send more.
Gohan's
and
very
a
much
misdrop
pressure,
there.
and this is what Gohan needs.
But but Westell has
and now
found
Westell
that down
back on the pressure. That's what Westell needed to get back into this. But it's not over for Gohan.
It's
Gohan
not over.
still has a way out.
Slightest.
No, absolutely
and sending
not.
another 17 spike. A 14, 16, 18 back from Westell though.
This is one heck of a game point. No one could have predicted a tiebreaker like this.
No.
Both players are going all the way.
Incredible damage coming both ways.
Westell
18 spike. And there we have it! There we have it! Back to back 11! Oh my god. Like every time we say this is like an amazing game, this is the best game we've seen, and then it just keeps getting better.
And that was incredible. Westell into top 8.
Wow.
Amazing. What an incredible game
Congratulations,
between
Westell.
the 2.
But
almost getting the upset. Gohan almost getting the upset. The fact they got that close and that final game was incredible.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Oh my god.
And yeah, I'm exhausted just watching it, let alone playing in it.
Yeah, that was something to behold. That was one hell of a match. I'm just completely in disbelief at that game. That was just such beautiful Tetris. But yeah, those bursts, those spike numbers we were getting were just incredible, and especially those back-to-backs that were just stacking up and getting that extra bit of damage to try and push the other player over the edge. So what do we have next? What do we follow that up with? We do have a bit of a schedule. We got Vince HD versus Shaq.
And I've seen Vince in the chat.
Yep.
That's my favourite named player on Tetrio.
Again, another 24,999 match. C4
oh my
and
god.
C5.
How are they 24,999 and 12th?
That's those decimal points, baby.
Oh my goodness, we love those decimal points. Let's find out the decimal points. So we have Shark, who is at 24,998.53, and Vince, who is 24,998.8. There is literally 0.27 TR between these two players. There you go, quick maths. Woo!
That is nuts.
Wait, how is Vince Seed 4? Yeah, exactly. We're questioning that too, Moose. That is just the level of competition we have here today.
So the 3 seeds ahead is Diao at top spot, Promo at number 2, and Westel at seed 3. So it's one hell of a stacked tournament. There is a lot of really, really good players here. And
I could not tell you who's going to be in the final. Flat out could not tell you.
No, we're already seeing just so much skill on display here.
Like, and remember, we support gambling of your channel points. Yeah. So make sure you pick who you think is going to win. Oh, and it's interesting the numbers that are coming in here with, I believe, Vince inching out in the lead. Yeah, more players on for Vince, but these two players are actually, yeah, number 11 and 12 globally. They are so close to each other. Yeah, Radiant 100 is cooking. Oh my god, is it cooking?
Have you seen that copy pasta Diao was just put in on the on the
Oh no. I'm gonna have to have a look.
Make sure to
yes,
gamble.
Yes, that's the answer. Just yes. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Yes, warming up is incredibly important. Thank you, Diao. Though, I've just noticed something else. Soup, you're over level 500 on Tetrio now?
I literally got that the other day when I was playing.
Oh my god, yes!
I was doing one of like the test lobbies for one of these things, and I just got to level 500 playing the thing.
That's worth celebrating, that's awesome.
I like how...
And we're going into a warm-up.
Warm-up between Shaq and Vince HD. This is going to be one hell of a warm-up. This just gives us a little insight of what to expect from the two players.
And yes, massive shout out to Sketch for all of the artwork and the keychain. In fact, Sketch is drawing something very exciting for us, and we're very excited to show it at some point.
Oh, sure, that is really exciting to look at.
Look at these players go.
You don't even see the pieces drop. They just fit into place. These two are cooking for sure.
I've seen Shark quite a lot in the quick lobby, quick play lobby. I've been sharked quite a few times.
Oh.
It always feels proud when you can say I got one bowed or something like that. It's like, yeah, I'm out, but did you see who took me out? Like,
yeah.
Yes. Shark right at the top of their screen, and Vince takes the warm up. Yeah, you can say that you've been sharked. It's great. Or one bowed. Or pro mode. There's something for everything.
I mean, we can already say that this is going to be a close match.
Oh, yes. I've just thought, it means if I beat people, they've been spooned. And that doesn't quite give the right aura.
Alright. Alright, looks like we're underway. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Shark starting us off with the MS2. Gonna be able to find the all clear after that too.
Both players kind of even on the board right now.
And Shark's been put up under quite some pressure.
Thank you, Ren. Takes the first point. Right, and Shark goes with a TKI, so they're automatically my favourite. Oh, but I missed off with that OPs.
Oh, but Shark is able to find a way out of that, though. Able to very nicely skim a few lines on top to get back down. Gonna need to do something serious here to get some points back against Vince, though.
Oh, a really nice T-spin setup there. I didn't spot that one. That was really good. Oh, but Vince being greedy af. Oh my god.
But if it works, it works.
Yeah, it works.
I assume they know they can kind of get away with that.
It didn't send as much as I expected.
No, but what matters is that they're alive. What matters is that they're keeping up that pressure. Still sending stuff over to Shark.
Both players can't even, but Vince. Oh, is Vince going to be out? Oh,
Vince
so
has a
close
way out,
to the top.
but not for long. Not for long.
They needed that line piece, and it just wasn't coming. And we're evened up.
Go for the MS2 opener again. MS2 does seem to be quite a popular. It seems to be quite a popular opener among players, as well as stuff like TKI and SCP spin.
It does always make me happy to see the top players using the TKI because it was the first opener I learnt because I was told that it was one of the best ones, and it just proves it. So it makes me happy.
Look at this raw APM just coming out from Shark right now.
And it's just not enough. Vince is still just stacking it back down.
Yeah, Vince is playing a really good defensive game, and actually looks like Vince is more on the offensive now. Now putting
an
pressure
18
onto
spike
Shark.
there. And that's enough.
And Vince takes it. Vince now into the lead 1-2.
Ah, TKI's on both sides. I love you both, guys. Thank you.
And look at these PC loops from Vince.
Oh my goodness. But then
Shark's
the
able
PC
to
loop where you can
cancel it, though.
still say, but it still says the all clear, but you're halfway up the board. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah. That's just how fast-paced these games are.
Yeah. No time to think.
And it's also very easily to accidentally get a commentator's curse going.
I have not cursed anyone today, promise.
Uh-huh.
You
Don't worry, I
believe me,
believe you.
right?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my,
Oh,
look at
what a great
this.
combo there. That was amazing from
Look at
Vince.
this
I don't know what
HP from
Shark's
Vince.
going to do. 37!
37.
I think that's the highest spike we've seen today so far.
There was going to be another T-spin on top of that as well. That was
Oh my god, that would have been what? We're
insane
up to
pressure from
41?
Vince. Something like that. I mean, even more because of the multiplier on there.
Mm. Oh, apologies. Chat has corrected me. We did have 46. I missed that one. Fantastic clean garbage there for Shark, getting them back down to the bottom of the board. They were so high up, but loved that garbage.
Yeah, Sharks get a lot of nice wells. Does give them some opportunity to counter spike, but not able to make the most out of it. Just having to just kind of downstack a lot of stuff that Vince is sending.
We have a nice floating T-spin there. Oh, and an all clear. Mid-game all clear. And another one. Oh my god.
Yeah, Vince
The
got a
Shark's
loop
still
going.
managing to live.
Vince out of the loop, but look at that. We got a 3-6 going on. So there's going to be some incredible APM efficiency coming out. Having to kind of abandon it though.
Oh, that was so close. Oh, again, I thought that was a misdrop. No, it was totally planned. I should forget that with X-rated players that there's X-ranked. Wow, that was a slip. With X-ranked players that, you know, misdrops don't exist.
X-rated means something completely different.
That's for the after hours stream later. That was a joke. That was a joke. And here comes Shark back down again.
This match is so close.
Joanna, I like that. We'll go with that.
They violate everyone else.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, and Shark right up near the top. Is Vince going to be able to finish it off?
Yeah,
No.
Shark's got a lot of cheese here though. Shark's Vince just needs one more good attack, but
Oh, but
actually,
the
no, they might be able to
defense.
find
Oh, up
They got
to
it.
space. Oh my goodness.
Vince now 3 points ahead. Vince starting to run away with this. Shark's gonna need to get some serious pressure going on now. Really gonna have to do something quickly. Just look at all this APM.
It's just, yeah, it's just sometimes you just have to sit back and just marvel at just how efficient and brilliant these players are playing.
Look at that well for Shark too. Shark's got so much
Nice, that was
there.
well played.
Yeah, there just wasn't much Vince could do to downside. It wasn't really a way out for them. Usual stars. Looks like Vince didn't have any PC solution there. But again,
Oh,
not
a
really
lovely
too much of a
14
bother
spike
for him.
there.
We're seeing a big spike coming out
Oh,
from
a
Vince.
30!
Spike.
Getting these big numbers.
Yeah, Vince just extended that lead even further. There's a 3 points difference between the two players now. And starting off with, of course, a good all clear loop. Although Vince does misshop it at the start. Having to go for a different open instead, but
Managing
Still-
to do it.
yeah, working out well for them.
Having to play defensively though, because the damage coming from Shark's side is incredible.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're about matching each other on APM at the moment. So it's
Oh, but look at
just-
the back-to-backs that, oh no, broke the
Oh, here we go.
back-to-back there. 26,
this is the spike we've
29.
been looking for. And just a little bit extra
And-
on top from Vince too.
Shark tries their best, and we are at match point.
Yeah, flying. Shark needs 5 whole points in a row to take Vince here. But
Oh,
a
but the
misshot
all
from
clear
the
loop.
start,
Oh
That was such unfortunate
no! Oh,
misshot
Shark!
from Shark.
But well done, Vince. Moving on to the next stage in the tournament.
Yeah, but I think Vince now into top 8. That is.
Yes, I believe we're watching the people get their top 8 spots.
Yep. This is winners round 5 next. Winners round 5
Who do
currently.
we have?
We've got I think we've got a couple more matches left in here for top 8.
And then you
let's
are all
see.
going to be so sad, but you have to say goodbye
Oh, yeah,
to
we have
us.
to- Here we go. So we've got next match: Promo versus OSW. This is
Oh,
C2.
this is a big one.
This is C2, our highest seed we've seen so far on stream, versus Seed 7. Still
Again,
another
OSW being
top 10
seed 7 is just feels wrong.
Yeah, but I mean that just goes to show how much, like, you know, how can't get my words out. Yeah,
There's just too much good Tetris happening.
yeah. It just shows like how the caliber of the people in this tournament. It's just amazing.
It's unbelievable. It's just so much fun to watch. Like,
Moose
I'm
Toxic,
really,
yeah,
really
yeah.
enjoying commentating this.
Moose Toxic mods in the chat. Ban this man. No, we love you, Moose.
Or at least give a warning. I love giving warnings. Except
Oh,
when I
yeah,
try to, I am a mod for Soup's chat, and I try to give him a warning, and it says it just comes up with, "You cannot warn the broadcaster." I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
okay
mean,
then, fine."
This is our biggest difference in top 16 that we've seen so far. 3
Yes,
TR
a
between the
massive
two of
difference
them.
of 3 TR difference, and that's our biggest
That
difference.
is-
What?
that is a massive difference. I mean, and this is a difference of 50 average APM. Like, that's a
Wow.
huge difference.
And obviously,
But-
everyone in chat, our favorite copy pasta. What does OSW stand for again?
Oh lord.
I'll wait
No,
for it to appear now.
We're gonna have to see what OSW comes out of here, because you never know. Because OSW is a super strong player, could make the upset here.
OSW
Anything can
obviously
happen.
winning tournaments and doing incredibly well with other familiar block stacking games. You see them everywhere.
Yeah, particularly really good at TC as well, I know.
Yes,
usually
they are
quite a
definitely
strong,
coming up as a zone battle player. I believe that's
Yeah.
their strongest. And Promo, obviously, someone we all know and love, who is actually streaming right now, so they're clearly streaming their matches. And I cannot wait to see who comes out top here. So here we go, going into...
looks like a warm-up.
Yep, we're having a warm-up. So let's see what happens here. And the speed already, my goodness, OSW much faster, but Promo clearly more efficient as OSW is the one at the top of the board.
Wow, Promo's super quick.
Wow.
Also,
wow, 11 seconds.
Very quickly before we start this match, just want to give a shout out to Moose for the huge $50 donation to the prize pool. And of course, if any of you would like to donate to the prize pool, make sure to type !prize pool in the chat. There's a command for that, and follow the link to the match Reno. Thank you everyone so much for their contributions to the prize pool so far. We are currently at, let's take a look when the page loads. Currently at $150 for the prize pool. Let's get that up.
Yeah, we can make 200, guys. Come on. I believe in you all.
Let's see how far we can get it. Well, thank you very much, Moose, for that donation. Very generous.
And we're going to miss you next week. You're massively going to be missed. And we're just letting the predictions happen. So get your predictions in and then we'll get going with the game. I'm proud to say that I believe Promo is first in Antarctica. Yep.
Antarctica. Well, all the good players are from Antarctica. It's crazy.
Antarctica. Amazing that. Maybe it's because they don't really, they don't have anything else to do, so they just play Tetrio.
Also,
that's it, right? Totally.
I have never seen so many badges on one profile.
Whose profile?
Look at Promo.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is... But I've got one that they don't. My one badge they don't have. Yeah. Yeah, but it looks cool. It's like a leopard. It's cute. So, you know, I think mine's better. So get your predictions in. 11.1 thousand points on Promo. Woo! So obviously I'm going to predict the other way. Yep,
Promo
there we go.
Seeming to be the chat's favourite to win here, which I guess makes sense considering the seeds, but you know,
it means we've got to support OSW, right?
I mean, we've got to
love
support
a good
both
underdog.
players.
Well, yes, of
course. On commentary.
Of course. No bias whatsoever. We're not allowed to bias.
I mean, look at the point multiplier on OSW though. If OSW wins, you're getting a return of 22 times your bet.
Yep, I put a good 10 channel points in there. Massive bet. I gambled properly.
220. But here we go.
Yes. Here we go. Let's look at the speed.
I mean, we are going to see some explosive play between these two.
I cannot wait to see the spike numbers we're going to get here.
I mean, look at that already. A 28 spike. But
followed quickly up by a 14.
Beautifully.
There's still so much damage on their side of the board.
You just
22 spike from, but none of it's coming through.
Yeah, Promo's just got a really good defense going. Like, OSW definitely got the APM advantage, but Promo's just able to defend it so efficiently.
I have a feeling this is going to be some incredibly long matches, but OSW taking the first point.
Yeah, OSW taking the first point.
Oh, we have a lovely fractal setup there, but an all clear. But look at that garbage RNG, right where Promo wants it.
Yeah, that all clear already denied for OSW. Oh, but OSW takes another point.
Woo!
OSW
I'm getting excited for my 220 channel points. We'll just let Promo warm up. We'll see what happens. A lovely TKI there. T-spin triple there from OSW. Oh, already sending Promo up really high up the board, but as we say that, great position for a down stack.
I've got to say, OSW is playing really, really well. Promo kind of needs to up their game a little bit. Kind of needs to get into the zone, take some points back from OSW before it gets a bit too risky. And this might be a good opportunity for them to do so.
Yeah, the OSW's board state was just not in their favour there.
Yeah, just a few missed shots spelt the end there. Spelt disaster.
And we have a lovely TKI from OSW. Promo have a slight misdrop there, needing to break through it. OSW not quite able to take advantage of that board position. Oh, but setting another massive spike straight away.
Yeah, Promo found a nice way out of that. Wow, look at that 33!
Oh, I love it when we get in the 30s with our spikes.
Not enough time for Promo to defend. Almost enough space, but just not quite. You just heard all those crazy sound effects going off at once. It's so crazy that Spoonie's disconnected again. I hope their internet is okay. I think the internet provider is not happy right now.
No worries.
Welcome back.
Promo takes another point. Let's see how we go, or if my internet survives it.
Yeah, hopefully this is the sort of pressure that pressure and momentum that Promo needs to get through this match. So it's going to be looking a little bit scary knowing that OSW's already got a few points off on them.
Yes. The pressure must be huge for them right now.
For sure.
Oh, both players having a little bit of a pause, but a 14 spike coming from Promo.
Just waiting to tank a bit of garbage, because they know a lot of that garbage is coming through is going to be clean garbage. So if you wait a little bit, you will be able to, you can kind of use that in a combo. And
an attempted donation by OSW there, but that's just getting them too high, a bit too much greedy.
In the right situations, that comboing down would be great.
Believe it or not, Spoonie does have that BT internet.
Well, that explains everything.
Magic doesn't supply here, okay? I did the best I could. OSW got some really great clean garbage there. The down stack fantastically, but Promo also having a good while to get some quads out there, but being stacked right up to the top, and OSW takes the lead again.
Yeah, disrupting that, disrupting a little bit of momentum that Promo had, just not gonna let them get any more points. And OSW again back into the lead here. OSW playing really well.
Playing the game of their life right now. This is incredible. Oh, 15 spike. It's not going to be enough to take them up, but it gets them back down to the bottom of their board.
Yeah, look at that huge 28. And there's just no way down to OSW.
Yes, apologies chat, I had a DC cannon myself.
DC cannon?
Yep. Oh, great 15 spike there, really early on from OSW, putting that pressure on, but Provo sending a 14 straight back. And OSW right at the top of their board. Are they going to make the down stack? They do find it, but the damage just keeps coming.
That's a really nice out for OSW. OSW handled that amazingly. Just, again, straight back down to the bottom of the board. Gets that fractal as well.
Oh, but the misdrop too! The misdrop! I felt that. I felt that in my soul.
I'm just not able to get out of that. That was really unfortunate for OSW. That could have been something amazing. But it's now Promo that has the lead.
And we'll see what happens. That O-piece is an interesting placement there on OSW's board, but it doesn't seem to be causing any issues, especially with those incredible kicks that OSW is capable of making.
Yeah, thankfully didn't block off any wells there on that left side. Could have been
a nice 16 spike to get back down.
Yeah. But look at this.
Promo's really high on their board. Oh, but they've come back down just as I say that. That's how fast it can happen at this level of gameplay.
Yeah. And Promo doing all they can to keep some pressure on OSW. And OSW in a really tight spot, got a lot of cheese to work through. Oh, has a nice down stack, but just not able to get the right piece of time.
Up to match point.
Yeah, OSW needing 3 points in a row to take this game back.
Which, you know, it can be done.
It can be, for sure, and we have seen it done before in other tournaments, but...
Oh, we have indeed. And a nice little 12 spike there from Promo. I love how I'm saying little, as if, like, for me it's huge, but for these players, it's tiny.
Oh, yeah. But it does make a big difference. And look at this, Promo just not letting up on any pressure at all. And that is game for Promo. Promo into top 8. Wow, what a match.
What an incredible game.
And wow, oh my gosh.
Yeah, 3 TR making that difference is absolutely incredible. Especially when, like, at my level, you're gaining and losing hundreds of points at the same time.
Like, and some of these players at top X rank, you're gaining, like, oh no, you're gaining decimals. You're gaining decimals
literal
for
decimals.
A win.
So it continuously says, like, up 0 TR, but you know you're getting that little bit of decimal.
Yeah. It's probably like port, like 0.01 or something. Something crazy.
Yeah, incredible play. But sorry, Sue.
Yeah, especially if you're like at 29, like 29.999, you're literally getting decimals. Probably losing decimals too if you're losing against someone around that same area. But
yes.
Our next match, it's going to be someone you've all been waiting to see so far.
Oh, we're finally going to see Seed 1.
We're going to see Diao play against Coldless, our number 1 seed versus our number 8 seed.
Oh, this is going to be a great game.
Diao was the Tetra World Championship last year, 2023, coming first. Also first global and first in their country. They're a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, apparently we have a DL stack. Make the commenters say something, okay. Did someone say DL stack? DL materialized. Dio, I've done it again. Dio materializes out of thin air, holding a large bag over his shoulders. He patiently waits for you to send him lines while you start sending him PCs and TSDs in your living room. Nobody said Dio stack, you desperately reply, but it's too late. Your pressure was too weak and DL starts comboing from your attacks. You close your eyes in resignation as your house is obliterated in a massive 33 combo. I did it again. Sorry, Dio. I got it. Diao. Oh my goodness.
Not Dio. Diao was in meow.
It is just not my day.
It's in ya. Oh god, what am I saying there? Anyway, let's get back on track. Yeah, this is gonna be one heck of a match. It looks like we are doing a warm-up. This is gonna be an interesting warm-up. We're gonna see what's gonna happen between these two players. Coldless, of course, number 11 in the country, number 31 global, has a 2022 Super Lobby win, and has actually won a Super Streamer Lobby too. Still a very top player, but there is some TR difference between them, and there is quite a difference. It's gonna be a crazy match. And
get your predictions in.
And yes, I do gotta say as well, shout out to Cherno for the music on Hummingbird Nest. Pretty sure there's a whole new big set of music that's been updated. Thanks to Cherno, some amazing tracks. It's crazy.
And here we go.
This is our warm-up between Coldless and Diao.
I'm just loving that for Diao, it does just say 25,000.
Yeah, it just straight up displays 25,000. But we're going to see here what both of these players are capable of.
Coldless stacking some really nice TSDs there.
Look at that donation from Dialdo, that was lovely. Very nice and clean.
Amazing gameplay.
Yeah, really opening up into that quad well. Able to send a huge spike over, and there isn't really much Coldless can do about that.
A really great attempt of survival there, though.
Absolutely.
So let's go.
So
it's the final match of the top 16.
Yeah. And then after this, we'll be into top 8 with some new commentators will be joining in.
We'll be handing you over to some wonderful people who will take you through the top 8.
Absolutely. And again, it's only going to get crazier from here. We're still going to see some crazy matchups. But we're currently, life is in the present. Here we are, Coldless versus Diao for a spot in the top 8.
Yes, we're not quite in the top 8 yet. This is the final match of the top 16.
Yep.
At least in the winner's side.
Sure, and yeah, remember, if any of these two players lose, they still have a second chance in the loser's bracket.
And it's why we love a good double elimination competition.
Absolutely, because sometimes that second chance is all you need to sort of, you know, decompress, kind of get it back on lock.
And Dial taking the first point there.
I don't think we didn't actually get a prediction for this one.
I believe we did.
No.
Oh. Oh well. Yeah, I thought we did. I thought there was like 90,000 points on Dial's side.
Oh no, never mind. There is one.
I thought so.
Just didn't pop up for me.
And not to put pressure on Coldless, but if they win, they're going to get a lot of points to the people who supported them.
That's going to be a whole lot of shmoney.
That's going to be beautiful. But nevertheless, they actually have to beat Dial to be able to do that.
Yeah, no, that's no easy feat. Like,
No,
we know what
absolutely
Diao is
not.
capable of, and it's quite interesting watching Diao's playstyle. Like,
They're slower than I'd have expected them to be.
yeah, they're not as fast as some of the other players, but that's made up with their incredible efficiency. Like, you can see the sort of the sort of spikes that they're able to pull off is nuts. And it does make for like a really interesting matchup too.
It really does. Like, that speed is not something I expected.
Hmm.
Apparently, Dial plays for APP if he's not against top players.
Oh, interesting.
Just chilling.
It is crazy to me what's defined as a top player these days as well.
Yeah, what do you define as a top player? X rank,
Ooh,
top
Diao's
100.
actually under some pressure here.
Oh,
Coldless gonna
and
take-
it won't be as sweet.
Oh, Coldless on the board. Oh, but on with a few missed shots, that's going to be lethal.
Oh, I've been there. Totally been there.
I mean, and look at that. Diao just quickly taking a match back.
It's almost like they're controlling the speed of where this match is going.
Yeah.
Yes, no broom. Put the broom away.
It seems Diao realizes when they need to push and when they can sort of lay back a bit. Because they know
Vision
if
is
you don't...
incredible.
Yeah, because it's unlikely that Diao will make mistakes if they're playing at maybe like a slower speed than usual.
I love how their slower speed than usual is still 3 times my speed.
Yeah. It's crazy because we know by their stats they are capable of playing, I think, up to like 3.5 on average.
Oh, wow. You can see those slight little bursts that come up that show you the true potential of the L speed.
Oh, true. I mean, but the efficiency we see here from Diao is
phenomenal.
crazy.
It's almost like watching a computer play.
Ooh, that Imperial Cross was nice from Diao as well. Really just opened up their stack, able to get a really nice spike there. 21 spike.
Apparently
onto
DL
Coldless.
can get up to 4.5.
4.5. My apologies.
Yeah, Goku can't disrespect. Oh, right at the top of the board, but able to downstack nicely. I can see people in chat comparing them to the bot.
Yeah, I do say it does play like a robot, but
Yeah.
I mean, you know, this guy is crazy.
I look forward to seeing them at their full potential later on in the competition, whether it be in the losers or winners bracket.
Not human.
To be fair, I feel that way about most of the top Tetris players. How you can see things that speed, it's like, nope. No, something's got to be going on here.
And I gotta say, Colas is really putting up a good defense though against this.
They are, absolutely.
Colas is doing all they can to try and keep Diao at bay.
And doing a really good job of it, surviving quite a long time.
Yeah, able to survive, able to stay low down on the board.
And even take a point off of Diao.
Yeah, just kind of needs to wait for that, like for an opening to appear, but it's not really, you don't really see an opening to attack too often with Diao. And
Colas' board very cheesy.
Yeah, oh gosh, more cheese in Switzerland than there, Jesus.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and a wonderful all clear there.
All clear from Diao. Oh, Colas takes a point back.
That was so fast.
APM. 4 pieces per second. It's 2-5.
No, it's just too much greed. We're easily back down stacking back down.
I do find Diao's playstyle quite interesting. Like, it's quite interesting how they try and play a bit safer when if they realise they're not under too much pressure. Whereas if they're up against a top player, they know they have to really, really push.
But then again, I would consider Colas a top player. As you were saying, what do we consider top player?
But Diao is actually under a lot of pressure. And again, Colas is taking another point off. Just closing that lead ever so slightly. Only 2 points in it now. Some really nice pressure from Colas indeed.
And let's see, is Diao going to be trying to get that back-to-back stack? It looks like it.
It looks like it. You can see the back-to-back.
Up to 8, 9.
Yeah, preserving their back-to-back with that mini T-spin turret as well. Oh, but Colas in
they cancelled it out.
Nothing they could do there, unfortunate. Really rough.
And we're at match point.
6-3. Also a very good stacking technique.
But also 9-0. We love a good 9-0 stack. Microwave, you're completely correct.
But again, this is to solidify their places in top 16.
In top 8, do you mean?
Oh, sorry, yeah, top 8. My bad.
You've got a time machine. Went back a little bit.
The dehydration is getting to me.
Yes, the heat. Oh, a nice 14 spike there. Cancelling out their back-to-back combo, but able to bring it back.
Colas unfortunately having to drop their back-to-back combo. Had an 18 combo going. It's a shame they had to drop that. A little bit of a spike from Diao. Not much though. Nothing that Colas can't defend really.
And I'm enjoying the 9-0 stacking. Oh, 30
spike.
what?
Never mind. 31 spike out of nowhere.
Oh.
And they're just waiting. Colas can do.
Yeah, they're just waiting.
Colas can do.
Wow. That was incredible.
Oh, GG's. Diao takes that match, heading into top 8. Coldless, of course, still has a second chance. Going to be in the losers bracket now. We will see them later in losers round 7.
But
But for
that
now,
is actually all for us.
Yeah, your winner's side of top 8 is sorted. So the 4 people so far, we've got Diao, Vince HD, Promo, and Westel. They are 4
Wow.
of the 4 people left in the winner's side at the moment. And of course,
They are
we've
not
still got
matches
the
I
rest-
can call.
Yeah, and we've still got the rest of the top 8 to find in the losers bracket, of course.
But thank
yeah,
you so much for listening to us, Yap.
Absolutely.
And it's it's been a pleasure.
I'd like to thank Hummingbird Nest as well for having us on. Been an absolute pleasure. Hope you all have enjoyed, and make sure you stick around for the rest of the tournament as well. It's going to get even crazier from here on out, and then we got some
this is the
lovely people
beginning.
that are gonna. Yeah, we got some lovely people that are going to take you through top 8, so make sure you stick around for that. Of course, we'll again, one more time, plug the prize pool, !prize pool in the chat. Go head over to the Matcherino. Go give some of our players in tournament today some love for sure. And
make sure you stay here till the end, because it's only gonna get crazier.
Absolutely, yeah.
Pass you over.
Yeah. I think when we break.
Commentary, right? Yeah, we should. Okay, well, I'll hop over that.
Cool. Hang on, we're still on.
And we are back to live, everyone. What a night it's been! What a competition it's been as well. And unfortunately, a bit of a change of casters. I'm going to be Komodo.
And I'm David Scan. It's an old name, you may have heard of me.
Yeah, it's an old name, and we're both fossils at this rate. But glad to be back on what is it?
Radiant 100. Like it's
Radiant. No, it's like 100 though. 100 though.
100. The 100th episode. Well,
Radiant. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. So we have some quick matches lined up. Who's next?
I don't know. Vince HD is in the room. I've got no clue actually.
Like, that's. Anyways, now all we know is that we have some really exciting matches coming up for you, and yeah. So just I'm pretty sure you've already seen some really great matches so far.
I wasn't keeping up to date with the much with the competition. I was a bit busy.
We both were kind of busy. Yeah.
Yeah, we were caught in the rain.
Do we really want to talk about what we were busy with? Though?
No. It's DRS.
Well, I don't see chat right now, but yeah, if you open up Twitch,
you bad streamer.
I don't have Twitch on my phone.
Fine then. So no chat interaction for the time being, as David Scan tries to download Twitch.
Oh yeah. Should have Twitch. Anyways. Yeah.
So upcoming match. Any insider information, I wonder, from our dear operator?
The operator, please come save us.
Oh
Lord, promo!
Oh, promo versus who am I get? Can I catch that?
Westel.
With West, both are insanely talented players. Okay.
Okay, we have got as I remember, 2 top line X rankers.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
When I left the scene in general, well, yeah, Russell was already a bloody beast, right? Bar none. If you see Wessel, like he's up there. Back then he was up there with, I wouldn't say CZ just yet, right? Back then, but now
Didn't Promo join one of our tourneys as well?
Yeah, he did.
Didn't he place really high?
Yes, he did.
Okay, wow.
But no shilling allowed. It's his idea.
No. Like, it's just old people talk right now.
Yeah.
I left the scene like a long time ago, right? I'm not even sure whether I'm going to be able to keep up with these players or not. But
absolute beast of players.
Absolutely, yeah.
So yeah, we are in top 8, I think. Yeah, we are in top 8, and double elimination. Going to be a bit of a long night for all these players, but it is the price you have to pay for being good.
Seems like both of our players are ready.
So
GOHFs are being exchanged in the lobby chat.
Okay, and there is going to be warm-ups as well. So there's that. So a bit of a taste.
A warm-up streamed, by the way.
What?
A warm-up streamed.
Is it?
Well, insider info.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. Okay, so we get you a demo, a taste for how. Okay, wow. Already.
We've got Wessel absolutely styling on promo here, trying for those TSGs. Going to convert into a little bit of a situation.
Promo with a quick downstack quick 19 spike, and wow. Okay.
That's going to be a very quick comeback win on that warm-up from promo there. Not much of a taste yet, but Wessel did have some good showing on those TSDs at the beginning there. Mostly 3-star as well, may I add. So, word from the office, we've got chat interaction now, so,
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
After so long. Anyways, into the proper match this time. FT11 countdown. Let's go.
Okay.
Start with 2 LSTs. Standard. So already we're seeing some really high garbage exchange.
Okay, Wessel is going to be able to convert that into a bit of a...
Oh, Promo! Oh, right now, 300 APM.
Wessel with the insane solution on that 180 on the LPs as well. Well deserved 300 APM.
Promo with the fast 6-3 stacking. Westall having a bit of struggle there.
Mmm.
Bit of a blunder, it seems.
Yeah, tiny blunder is all you need for one of these tourneys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
2 top X rankers. You can't. It's unexpected. You can't.
Okay, going to be a bit of a stand opener thing here, but Promo is going to struggle a little bit in this opening phase. Not going to be able to find much. And
Westall is going down with the 24 spike. Promo struggling to find a way down stack. Couldn't find it just in time. Oh,
a 2-1.
Fastest versus fastest. That's true.
That is true. But Wessel, if you down like, I think saying he's only fast is like for this efficiency.
Oh no! Deadly! Oh god, that was deadly! Wow! Westall immediately capitalizing on that mistake.
Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, Wessel going for those AP. Oh,
Promo immediately going down. That was so fast. I couldn't see it.
yeah. Now Wessel, I think, tried for a second PC, failed it. Unfortunately, didn't have a solution for that, and Promo just capitalized on it. Very excellently done from both players. But
2 PCs. Oh.
and we're going. Yeah, that's when the double PC comes in, right?
I don't think Promo spotted that. Like Promo didn't expect a double PC. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like he upstacked way too much and didn't anticipate it.
To be fair, he did get away with that last round, but let's see. So going to be a bit of a slow start here, but Westall.
Oh, Promo trying to find a T-spin. Oh, did eventually find it.
Oh, okay.
Promo, no.
Westall, excellent conversions on those TSDs.
We're seeing some really fast-paced gameplay here. Each round doesn't last barely. I haven't seen a 30-second round yet, have we?
I think we did once. Once? Yeah, it was 31 seconds long.
We're already like seven like matches in. No, not 7. Like, what do you call them? Rounds in. Yeah. 7 rounds in. Oh, Promo with a bit of a deadly. Yeah. No. One mistake is all it takes.
Yeah.
Just to.
Usually, right, the second mistake, that's the one that matters. But like at this level, just a single one, and Wessel is going to nail you across for it.
Not just just like that. Whoa, was that an STS?
Yes, it was a greed from STSG.
So greedy, so greedy.
No, to be fair, Promo did have the absolutely beauty of a spike there, but oh my god!
To me, it seems like a bit of a miscalculation. But at this point, I'm not at the level. I couldn't know what like. So
that's true. Yeah. Ooh, Wessel.
Promo with a bit of a struggle here, trying to find his way down. Yeah, eventually did. We have a long round at last.
Wessel absolutely brilliant here, showing a little bit of compromise with those setups, and then.
Promo's trying to find his way down. He's struggling a bit. Stopping to think. Barely makes it. Oh, barely makes it. Gets it out. And
it takes the round as well, right? As Wessel made a mistake.
And we're at 6-4. It's almost an even game, but Promo's a bit behind. Westall has an advantage.
We're expecting some more consistency from Promo here, but that is some very greedy play coming out.
Westall's a bit high, gets immediately down. It's like 24. Westall. That was kind of like styling on Promo, yeah?
Yeah, but Wessel finds that absolute beauty of a balance between...
Just dropping a whole bag is crazy. Oh, looking, yeah? Oh, look at it.
But that's chat, by the way. We are not... very nice find coming out from Wessel, but that is only going to be able to result in a color clear. Promo, on the other hand, goes up.
Has it clean? 24 timing. 38 survives that easily. It's a bit of a struggle though, Promo. No, it's not. It's way too fast for me.
Wessel going to be greedy a little bit on that stack there. Fine.
Even Promo misdrops the Z piece. That's going to be. That's fine. He's fine. Misdrops the T piece. Is Wessel going to capture? No, misdrops the I piece.
Oh no!
Wessel's going to capitalize on that. Misdrops and SP.
Wessel on the ground is an absolute beast with those sequences.
Oh,
He
bro.
always finds the T-spins.
Promo's sweating a bit. It seems like he's like the nerves. It's probably getting to him. I don't know. He's misdropping a lot more.
It's also been greeting for a loss as well.
Yeah. What? No, we'll just watch the stream, yeah?
No, that's not how that works. There's going to be a delay if, yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Nah, yeah.
Okay, back online. Wessel goes for these very ambitious setups, and if it doesn't work out, he's always got a solution. And Promo feeling the brunt of that at the time being.
Westel's going down, trying to go down. Oh, misdrops an SP. That's perfect. Promo misdrops an eyepiece vertically. Oh, Westel. No, it's an even battle. They're both low. Promo has the advantage. He has the streak well.
And then, Wessel with that absolutely brilliant conversion.
Oh, spike Promo. It's not out. They are not out.
Brilliant conversion coming out from Promo. Basically canceling everything.
With a quick, oh god, recovery. Chunty 3. Both players are even. Has a straight well. Promo on the right side. Westel's reading for that a bit. 19. Oh god, no, Promo. Oh, yes, fine. Is he going to? No, he couldn't.
21.
9 and 5. This is crazy.
21 backs-to-backs coming out from Wessel. Absolute brilliancy of a sequence. Man is an absolute machine.
Mochi believing in Promo. Come on, bro. Like you can do this, bro. Come on. Anyways, back to the game. We've got a decently stable position. Promo down low, trying to stay defensive. It seems this is the first time I've seen.
Yeah, going to be a bit slow around here it seems, but Wessel is not. Oh
No! As soon as you said that,
the counters, guys.
Hello, I'm still alive, because it might be that we are dead. Anyways, we are temporarily using my phone mic right now. We're watching the stream, so it might be a bit...
Nah, there's going to be a lot of delays, so we can't really do. So, let's do like macro casting, right? So, I think here what we need to see from Promo. Oh no. Yeah, so unfortunate that we can't cast that because it's due to the internet.
Oh no.
Due to internet issues. Oh my god. Give me the keyboard real quick.
Okay, so what I think is going to happen... Oh, like what I'm seeing right now, the Promo is having a bit of a comeback here.
So we are still... Oh no, I got disconnected from the terrestrial server.
Okay, so yeah, we are having such a crucial round as well. Oh, Promo made a fatal mistake, as we are seeing on the screen right now. Oh, wait. Oh, who do you think is gonna win?
Oh,
Promo's making a lot of mistakes. He is very nervous. That's why this match for Westel. Oh, they're both making a lot of mistakes. This thing that Promo could do very, very quickly. Hold back here. Oh, maybe. What we're seeing is delayed, but apparently Promo's we're hoping for
An insane comeback, yeah. So
it's straight up FT11. There's no +2 whatever. What is that called?
oh, right, yeah. Was it? It's like some tennis thing, deuce, right?
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. No, I missed. You're kidding!
That is crazy. That is utterly insane. Okay, both players. Oh, Wester just made a mistake. Oh, we're sorry. We are sorry. We are sorry. Super sorry. Are we lagging?
Internet connection is restored, and we should be back online in a bit.
Okay, we should hopefully be back. Hopefully. Okay, we are connected to voice. Get back into the room. Fast! This is an insane time record. It is still going on stream. I don't know how much of a delay there is, but this is going like insanely. Okay, apparently we're getting back into. Click spectate! I want to see this match!
Okay, we are back online! Right, we got back into the room, right as Wessel found an absolutely brilliant ending sequence there.
Insane comeback from Promo though. Look at that. Look at how and sense. I can't believe it. Look at how close that was. I saw. Well, okay, so we saw the entirety on stream, right? So it was a bit delayed. We are very, very sorry for the technical difficulty.
Yeah.
But what we saw was absolutely insane. Both players trading back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, no, that could have gone. That really, really could have gone either way. I think at the end there, as Promo built up the momentum, I think Wessel also felt that pressure a little bit. So the last round, both of the players really didn't perform to their best. I say that it was an absolutely insane round, but Wessel right at the end there pulled out an absolutely insane sequence. What was that? An incomplete TS? Okay, we've got.
Wow.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry I interrupted you in your thought process. But it deserved it.
No, go on. Just send me away.
We've got Vince HD versus
DL. We've got Vince.
This is the classic matchup. There's no more matchup more classic than this.
Yeah. So for those in chat who's not keeping up with the brackets, you might also be as happy as we are right currently. So hold on, I have to address this real quick, right? The reactive images thing on stream might not work as well as it's to be, because we are in the same room.
We are physically in the same room. That's why we're
so only my picture is lighting up, so that scene is not working well. So we're not going to work with that. Anyway. So we've got some copy pastas dropping down in chat by DL. Classic, absolutely.
Classic Joker DL. Vince is in the room. We are our roommate Indeed, yeah. We're not quite roommates, but for now we are.
For the time being.
Sleep over, by the way.
No, you can't. Well, you can, but I wouldn't want any. Watson, your fiance's watching. I wouldn't want that.
What a joke. Anyways, yeah. Oh, come on, just let me stay over.
You can, you might. Let's see how you do this stream.
So quote unquote roommate. Basically.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Anyways, it seems like both players are. Wow. Okay. Versus coming right back with that attack.
Okay, so we've got a.
What? Wait, that's possible?
Yeah, it is. It rounds up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. If you're curious what we're talking about, by the way, we are talking about the fact that DL has 25,000 TL.
Yeah,
I did not know that was possible.
It rounds up.
So it's like 24.999.5
something. Yeah,
something.
Yeah, right. 0.5
Okay.
and then it rounds up to.
I think predictions are going in the chat. Chat, place your predictions for. But honestly, this can go either way.
Yeah,
It's-
recently though, we have seen a bit of an edge for Diao. That man does not stop getting better. I'll be honest with you, that is a machine, that's not human. Oh, that is,
I can't see the votes. Like Twitch, like web Twitch on mobile does not show the votes. But well, I'm going to try regardless. But it seems like there are a lot of supports for both sides of the for both contestants, I guess.
Yeah. both sides of the stadium, I suppose. But
Okay.
it is going to be warm-ups, a
Well-
bit of a taste, chat, a bit of a taste.
Hopefully your predictions are in. Hopefully you got us correct. This can go either way. Honestly, coin flip.
Someone's got to be wrong at the end of the day. But let's see.
Is that 60?
It is. Yeah, you absolute wow.
Is 6-spin even viable anymore?
It's not on this level, obviously.
Yeah, but like, you know, like, is it still an opener that you can abuse?
Oh, Diao, yeah, Diao, absolutely in classic Diao fashion, trolls the warm-up game. Let's hope that doesn't translate into the main game.
Oh, chat, whoever plays predictions with Diao, you're done for.
Oh,
You're
yes! You are medium rare, I'll tell you that.
Oh, cooked to perfection. Anyway, this
Yeah.
means that both players are ready. Oh, for
There's, of course, Gulf of Mexico, the absolutely classic encouragement for the opponent.
What's that mean?
Yeah, what? Good luck, have fun, Gulf of
Oh.
Mexico, yeah.
Really? No. Okay.
It is.
I'm bad for Vince. I think I'm seeing a lot of number 2s in the chat,
Yeah.
but I see some really good number 1s. Honestly, Vince can take this. Like, even though, like, I've seen Diao play, right? Like, he's insane.
He's a. Oh no, he's not insane. Don't say that. That's a bad thing to say. He's ludicrous. He's a lunatic.
It's a bit of an understatement.
Yeah,
isn't it?
that man does not care. He just plays whatever, and it works because he's so good.
Off to a bit of a slow start compared to last game. Obviously, these players' playstyles aren't exactly the speed style that we've seen last game, but still.
Let's see. Yeah, going for a bit of a slow start here. Yes, indeed. Going for a lot of efficiency attacks here. Going to try for a conversion into a count to 5. Very well done from Diao, and that's going to be another count to 5 with XD.
Bit of a trying to choose spike from Vince just to counter Diao. So what a game this is. Wow, both players are balanced. Oh, was that was it calculated? I don't know.
No, it was absolutely was. Whatever you saw, it was absolutely calculated.
Oh yeah,
You know what? I know that because these players are not playing top speed yet.
yes, they're playing for the long game, eh?
Yeah, they are. Like Diao can easily go 5 PPS, but yeah.
With the PC. Okay.
On the PC as well. Tried for a second PC.
Couldn't do
Yes,
it.
you cheeky little thing.
Oh, emphasis spike. Oh, Diao. Slow but deadly. Like every single attack is calculated.
Yeah, Vince, I think misread the board saying a little bit there and going to have to pay for it. Diao takes the first round. Very methodical, very good round from
Both
both
of these
players.
players taking their time, timing each. Like these players are famous for their macro playstyles, aren't they? Like they're.
No. Vince is used to be famous for his speed, obviously, and then he transitioned into a bit of a, I guess it was efficiency in general, right? They're starting slow, just like get a feel for the opponent. I think this is winner's racket, so they don't.
What is Diao doing? That was
Diao, in classic Diao fashion, misdropped and loses the round.
2-2. I mean, two rounds in, yeah.
Yeah.
But both players going for PC. Both got a Tetris PC.
Yeah, Vince not going to
Going for
risk
the-
that pass through, and just going to go slow for the time being. Very good. No!
What
Vince,
is that?
Vince, no! Yeah.
That was not a TSD. That was it.
Okay, yeah, Diao is still taking it slow. 130 APM, so.
Both players are going 3 PPS, 3.5. Nothing compared to the likes of 5 we've seen last game.
Yeah, absolutely not.
But absolutely still insane plays though. Although,
let's see. Vince still trying for these.
no.
Surprise spike coming out from the owl. Vince counter spikes, and that is going to be on the owl to find a down stack here.
Oh, Vince! Oh my god! He manages to get it down though. Diao couldn't find a way to capitalize on that mistake.
Oh.
And now we're both back to even.
No, but both states are both extremely volatile here. Vince has a spike, but Diao is not going to take that line down. I don't think. Going to be a bit of a cancel into a build up here.
Oh, Diao's taking it like he's greeting for it. He's greeting for it. Vince a bit high, makes his way down. A quick 3 combo here now, just to get his way down.
Ooh, let's see. That's going to be a mini spike around from Vince. Wary of what Diao might be up to.
Vince makes it, please. Oh, so close. Maybe no. The eyepiece was right there.
Vince was extremely wary of Diao's 8-1 there, I think. But then Diao just vaporized the 8-1.
Both players going for the PC. Oh, Diao immediately gets a 2-line PC, wasn't it? Yeah, beating out Vince. Although that doesn't really, 10 lines really is not that big of a difference when players are able to create spikes of like upwards of like 32 or something like that.
On command as well.
On command, yeah, exactly. These players are insane.
Speaking of, Diao has his signature 7-2 here, going to not...
Insane down stack spike, a bit of cheese for Vince. He's going to have to make it down. Is he? No.
Good.
Actually, wow.
Vince going to be able to find the
What is that? And gets out miraculously. He's a miracle.
Oh, going to be a bit of a greedy overstack here for Vince though. Finds a way out.
Oh, Diao is going to have to. Oh no, takes it slow. Finds a way out. And down stacks. Wow, these players, man, like they are really like they're methodical, right? But every single strike they do is devastating because it's all but that was not calculated, I don't think.
Yeah,
that was not.
Bit of a misread on the board state there.
26 spike.
Yeah,
Diao survives that easily.
Vince greeting that counter 4 a little bit there, trying to finish off Diao. Not going to happen though. Diao on the down stack.
Absolutely fantastic stamina play by both players here. A quick 18 spike from Diao. That's no. Oh, but that's a PC.
Extremely opportune PC coming out from Diao, barely finishing off Vince EG on the down stack.
That was crazy. No, that was unexpected. Like Vince had it, but like Diao got a PC.
We've got DT cannon. Let's go into a DT PC as well.
Not the first.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that would have been another PC if not were the 4 lines of garbage sent by Diao just in time.
Holding our fists here. And
a difficult down stack. Is he going to find a way out? It's very difficult. Find a way out. I didn't see that. You're having a coughing action right going on with the commentators. You can see how excited we are. You feel the energy.
Vince HD finds an absolutely brilliant lifesaver there and going to go for another up stack.
Spike
on the ropes. Yeah, on the ropes.
What? Okay, well, I don't think that was intentional, but makes his way out easily from Diao. Having a bit of down stack, taking the advantage, Vince.
Oh, and Vince makes a misdrop there though, but so couldn't quite capitalize on Diao's bot stage, unfortunately, and that's going to be a bit of a bad parity by Vince as well. Diao still taking it slow, trying to convert his bot state into something massive, and then
what was this? Okay. Wait. Let him go. Oh my god! He almost cooked. He had 1 line. He cooked that 1 line. I'm telling you, 1 line.
Oh no.
Oh, so close. Oh, both players going for a double line PC. Diao seems to be trying to find another. Couldn't find it, I don't think.
Vince found it though.
The third PC on the offense. Oh, a bit of a fumble with the TPs there. No problem at all. Opens up the well. Finds the way down. 13, 12, 20. We are seeing some heavy exchanges here.
Vince is going to be on the ropes for a little bit here. Going to be able to find a way out into a
Bit of a green! Look at that green! Oh! Wow!
That man only saw one way out and he fucking did it!
Oh,
That's an F-bomb!
dropping the F-bomb this early! Oh my god!
I hope you're having a great time, chat, because I sure am!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! No, I'm not gonna say we're going no filter, because we're not. Like, that's not good for the stream, but you know. We, like... Vince! Oh, come on, let him cook, let him cook!
On the
Let him cook! He's gone! Look at that speed! Look at that speed! He's getting down and he did get down! The position is even! It's even! It's so volatile!
It's so unfortunate for the Owl. He couldn't find a way to capitalize on that miss drop from Vince. But
Oh no! So fast!
slow and steady wins the race. The Owl found the miss drop from Vince. Did not rush it. Stacked up for a 27 spike, and it paid off. The lioness.
Alpha Kick says the outstack jump scare, absolutely. These are the types of plays that misdrops the TPs for the Eastman, no problem at all.
Does not care about it. Into a prophecy. Very well done here.
See.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I looked away for 1 second, chat! I looked away for 1 second. Anyways, no, it's completely fine. Both plays are they're fine. Like this is just every day for them apparently.
Yeah, I couldn't find a conversion
yeah.
quick enough of that, unfortunately.
But
So-
OP's took very clean stacking from Vince.
Okay, transitioning into a 7-1. Not the best stack in the world, but he's going to be able to convert
No.
something out of this, I don't think.
No, he's only offensive.
Yeah.
Defensive, I mean.
Yeah.
With those missed drops though.
Yeah, call in that 8-1 into 9-0. Not the best scenario for
Looks like to me this looks like an LST bag, but who knows? Oh yeah.
Yeah, finds it.
Yeah, like I said, DL's going for it, finds the LST. Or absolutely going as it opens like there's a very clean well. There's a good chance for an offensive here.
I beg your pardon. Why do we have a boss in a tournament here? Like is that like DL like Isley? Is that a new boss? I don't.
It seems like the character system came with it a storyline.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, yeah, let's come on.
Absolutely brilliant things coming out from Vince though.
You kind of expect it at this point.
No, it was the most brilliant.
But like, let him cook.
Did not have the JPs he needed or the TPs to extend that. Unfortunately, and that is going to be a 7th round going over to DL.
Oh, both players starting off with a PC here. Oh no, maybe not. Only Vince takes the PC.
Yeah,
DL's waiting for it.
Yeah, Vince in a bit of a situation here, not going to be able to down stack too soon, but DL makes his own mistake, however.
Vince finds his way down 26 spike, takes it no problem, DL. These players are very slow. I don't want to say that, DL's going 4 PPS,
Well,
but
slow for them.
they're like slow for these standards, like slow as in they're thinking about each and every move, they're considering about what their opponent will do. As 17 spike, they're exchanging. Both players are pretty high.
Yeah, Vince brilliant conversion there, but it's not going to be able to say. Does find the hamburger as well. A bit of a styling action going on here for Vince. Forgot to spin that TP. He's going to have to.
That was so greedy. That was lightning speed.
No, I think that's the only way out there coming out from Vince. But
bit of a misdrop on the. Diao immediately capitalized on that. Vince uncooked in time. Once again, another one-line save.
you're halfway up to the top of the board, and Diao spikes you with a thirsty spike.
No, like he was waiting for it. He's like a shark. With another PC, Diao just takes it though. He doesn't need to mind it. A bit of a difficult way out. It still finds it though.
Vince.
Diao on the offensive. He's waiting for it like a like I don't know, like a lion waiting for its prey.
Yeah, Vince making extremely crucial misdrops here. You know you don't want to make those against a DL who's going all out. Right, earlier he could get away with it, arguably, if DL was watching, but like now DL is on full bot mode. He does not care anymore, I don't think.
Going back to what we're seeing though, we're seeing a game that is right now on 1-9.
Brilliant.
Like, it still could go either way. Vince can still pull off a comeback.
Oh, extremely beautiful conversion come out from Vince here, going to be able to convert that into a 7 or 6-3, my bad.
I don't know what's going on. Like, they're both like exchanging so fast, eh? 13 going down. Both players on the offensive against each other.
DL though, bits on the back foot, going to
Combo, that was like 10 combo. Look at that, cheese. Oh, and a PC. Takes it though. A second PC. Takes it though. A third PC. DL just takes it. A fourth PC. A fifth one. DL takes it. DL. A sixth PC. Jack, that is crazy.
Oh, Vince almost found an 8.
Oh my god.
Vince almost found an 8 as well.
Breath. I am out of breath. Trying to shoot 36. DL makes his way to out though. He couldn't like what is going on? What is going on?
DL, you cannot let the man win.
Dude has God mode on. Is he cheating? Is he cheating? I don't know. Oh no, Vince, let him cook. Oh my god, he's getting out.
No, but
he's getting so ugly though. Oh, SP. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got it. Oh, but he's waiting for it. He's making his way back. NFPC. Here, DL's going back with your medicine. Have a taste of your own medicine. Oh my god.
Vince with the brilliant counter buy.
What the hell? These players are exchanging stuff. What the hell?
Vince on the greeting for Vince as well. DL. Oh, why did I second? Second win with an absolutely brilliant round. That man is a god incarnate. DL does not care though. DL did not care.
Oh god. No. Oh my god. And DL just takes it back.
Oh, crucial mistake.
DL did not like that. DL is angry. That is crazy. Both players going with no passing that.
Yeah.
Oh, but with a bit of a TP spot. We're back. 3, 4. Count with me, chat. 5. No, not 5. Oh, come on. That was commentator's curse. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And
Brilliant. PC spikes come out from Vince.
I need a drink.
Oh, let's see. DL on the back foot here. That parity is not looking the best. Vince though making a crucial misdrop here on that.
Oh my god. Oh, let him cook. No.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. That was
and DL takes the game in such a convincing fashion.
That was
Vince, you are still my god. I cannot live past that round.
oh my
Tetris peaked today, chat, and you witnessed it. Tetris peaked today.
Hey, yo, chat. Hopefully.
It is absolute brilliance.
Commentator throw killing match. That is indeed correct. Do you need a drink, by the way? I'm going to fill you in.
I absolutely do need one. Please.
Where did you leave your drink?
It's in the ridge. Oh, it feels safe. Like, go out, turn left, and there should be a ridge. Take something from there. But yeah, absolute. Yeah, Tetris. I have to say it again. What's important needs to be said twice. Tetris peaked that one round, and you saw it. All hundreds of you all saw that with me, and that I think.
Okay, I did not keep count of how many PCs were exchanged in that match, but that is double digits. That had to be near 20.
David,
nearly.
I'll tell you what, David. I am ashamed that I'm not better to witness that, to cast that. Like it was not human. It was I am absolutely ashamed. I couldn't cast that to perfection. That one round.
Tell you what, we are a bit lucky that the technical difficulty did not happen in that round just now. We did not miss out on that, and chat, you did not either. That was history. Wow. The 11-2 score is not representative. That is not representative of how good that match was. Chat, you knew. You were here for it.
Oh my god. I will not live past that round ever. Time stop today. Time stop today.
That is crazy.
My time has stopped. I am a dead man. I might as well be. The rest is extra. That is... Oh man, this is why I love Tetris. That is the absolute talent on that person. On Vince. Oh my god.
Okay, chat, we're going to take a bit of a breather with this round. Not that much of a breather, though. I still guarantee you this is going to be an insane match. We've got Summer versus... Oh, you wanna say that?
Yeah,
right?
excuse my fit, but it is going to... Oh, no, I can't say this with a straight face. But...
No, neither can I. No.
It is going to be a Summer versus Flying Diarrhea. No, don't laugh! I didn't laugh that time!
I couldn't! Okay, I'm giggling right now. I'm giggling after that match, okay? Okay, these players are both very, very high,
you know.
Oh, well, like, highly skilled players, right?
Right.
So, oh my god, I still need a drink. Please throw me in.
So, there is going to be a bit of confusion, I think. But both players are...
We have an alternate name. It's Shark. Thank you, OSD.
Oh, it's Shark. Who's Shark again?
That's Flying Diarrhea.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Yeah, I was, worst case scenario is Summer's Shark, and then we have to get...
Shark is flying. Yeah. Okay, thank you, OSW. We have an alternate name. We don't have to say Flying Diarrhea every... You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to say it.
Shut! Shut! I need you to behave for this one night!
Okay.
I already dropped the F-bomb. The blame is on me.
Oh, that's you, innit? Like,
the blame is on me already. Shut! Oh no, it's... Shut up, chat! Don't egg him on.
Oh lord,
chat, do not egg him on. Chat, do not.
That is fantastic. Anyways, predictions should be going as both players are getting ready for a warm-up. Legendary comms. Thank you to shut up! Shut up! Microwave open! That's crazy! Oh chat, we are quite giggly. We are quite happy to be here with you tonight.
Yeah, Radiant 100.
I see that Nightbot has dropped the donation link. Chat, please, if this tournament has proven if this isn't entertaining, I really don't know what is. But
if you've got some disposable income, I reckon about $1,000 it would be.
1,000? Really? That much? This is not financial advice, by the way. No, we are not responsible. But as a person, it's good. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, we are getting ready for the next match. We've got Summer versus
Shark. Like shark wing shark. Right, like shark.
Why are we dropping Rennet?
Like no, his like nickname is Shark, isn't it?
Why are you guys voting? Wait, who's number 2? Number 2 is Shark, right? I almost said Shark there.
Shut up.
I almost said Shark.
Shut up. Stop mentioning it. Forget about it. I know you have ADHD. You can, right?
Anyways, I can't see the votes, but I would assume Sketchy is saying, please. Okay, we'll stop. Shark. Okay.
Shark.
Okay.
With a K.
With a K. I know it's a bit hard to listen with both of our accents.
Yeah.
But anyways, place your votes, chat. We've got seat number 10 versus seat number 5. Both players. Well, let's check out the stats here, do we?
Yeah.
we have. Oh no, they're both on. Oh yeah, they're both on par.
Yeah, so greetings from heaven, I suppose.
From what?
From heaven, because I have not seen these stats ever in my life.
All right. Well, apparently both players are ready. Okay, let's have a taste, chat. Let's see this. Let's go.
Oh, I cannot get over Minster.
Come on, mate. Come on.
It's a new round.
It's a new round. It's a new game. It's a new world. It's a new day. I got over it.
I don't know if that's indicative of their playstyle or not, but I hope it is. I hope it is.
We've got. Oh no. Oh, Summer's paid for it. Oh my god.
If someone busts that on the official match, yeah, you know who I'm rooting for. So.
No, don't sway the votes now. Our prediction's still going. I have no idea. Don't sway the votes now.
Yeah, okay. Tell you what. But yeah, for Ida, it's viable. It's not that good.
What is this? What is going? What was that donation? I couldn't see that. Could you?
No, it was not a donation. It was a fix, rather. So Shark is going to play a bit greedily here, a bit fearless here. And it works out.
Apparently, yes. Wow.
Very fearless game taken out from Shark.
Well, chat, I hope you are very satisfied with your votes. We'll see the real game now. Let's see if these players have the stamina to keep up.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're getting into the actual match.
Let's see.
11.
It felt like neither of them really put themselves into it, for that warm-up. It's his warm-ups after all. So what's his Shark doing?
Someone's lagging.
No, he's not lagging. He's waiting. He's screen watching.
No. The piece was frozen.
Was it?
Yeah. The piece was frozen. Anyways, doesn't seem to have affected the match quite as much as I initially have thought.
Let's see if that happens.
Another one. Yeah. And the lag attack. And the lag attack.
We have the Verizon spike coming out from somewhere here, flying the rear. Not going to be able to send too much to counteract that.
It's Shark, mate.
It's Shark, I'm sorry.
TEC zones added. That's so true, actually.
Yeah.
Like spec with a DC cannon, indeed. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's been a while.
It's been a while. The Verizon spike. True.
Or Summer going for the LST. Hopefully able to maintain it. Shark breaking it early on due to an unfortunate misdrop.
Yeah, Summer having a little bit of a stack here, I think. Going to be able to convert that into a defensive stack. Looking for a way down here. Not much offensive gameplay coming out from both players, but it's going to be Summer with that spike.
Shark, I also find diarrhea. Shark has a bit of a... I was gonna say a bit of a misdrop.
Tell you what, let's go on flying from now on. Fly.
Yeah.
Fly.
Because that's what we see, right?
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Watching people consult Fortism for the instant.
Anyway, Summer going to be able to plays it. Okay. So I think
both players are going. I would say this is a balanced play. Like they're looking for openings in each other and trying to capitalize on each other while trying to play defensively themselves as to.
Summer absolutely brilliant overhang there. But yeah.
Fumbling a bit. No, it makes it down. It's just fine.
Summer, on the other hand, Summer also fumbling now on 4 lines of cheese.
Makes his way down now, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. With a little bit of a cheeky T-spin single as well.
It's going to be able to find a way out. It's going to be Fly, who's on the offensive at the moment. Going to have all the time in the world to find something to finish off Summer.
Quick donation with a swift 14 spike does not do that much though on this one.
It's so sad to see.
Cause the board, like the Tetris board is like 20 lines high.
Yeah.
Right? 14 is like a bit over half. You would expect someone to panic a bit, but at this level, it's like a scratch on the back.
Yeah.
In fact, if you spike someone, it gives them more ammo to work with.
It's like, thank you.
Yeah,
You
like,
shouldn't.
absolutely. Oh, but like you shouldn't have done this Summer in a bit of a struggle. No, as soon as I said that, makes its way down. It's just
A bit of a stack though. It's going to be a 9-0. A bit unfortunate on that.
no.
Oh,
It
and-
resolves it. It resolves it.
Very well
Bit
done.
of an awkward L piece. Ooh. 21 spike.
Fly.
With a bit.
Fly needs to find a sequence here to finish off Summer. That
So-
man gets out to pretty much everything at this rate.
Could not do it fast enough. Summer is
Oh,
brilliant downstack methods here, making his way down with a quick 20 spike.
oh it's such an unlucky RNG come out for flying there. Not going to be able to find much more at the time for the time being.
2 minutes in. Leash
On the
contest.
back foot. On the back foot. No, Summer. Let's see.
Oh, fumbling a bit. Oh, a bit of like we said, right? A bit of a mistake.
It's not as much of a fumble as it is parity, right? You can't really calculate
No, but
that.
like the T piece was placed decently awkwardly. So, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, second PC we're having this. I forgot what it was called. PC looping.
Oh no! The RNG! Summer got the 1 in 10 RNG and lost
10%.
the 1 in 10 RNG.
10% it was.
Oh no! That is the Tetra League special right there for you, chat. We've got everything tonight.
Oh, it's a variety show, isn't it? It's a variety show.
Oh, it is not just Tetris, it is beauty incarnate and it is pain. Oh,
Going back to I was gonna say going back to the round. It already ended. 1-4 for flying.
very unfortunately. That's my bad. I'll take the blame for that one.
No, that was absolutely fantastic. Flying. I almost said diarrhea. Flying with a 6-spin. No, yeah, 6-spin PC. Yeah, second PC.
Oh.
Someone couldn't take the pressure though.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, couldn't send anything over to flying.
Ending the round pretty quickly.
Yeah. Everything from Summer ended up becoming a cancel, and
Oh, a bit of a mess up. No.
no.
Who gets it though? 21 spike. That barely did anything. I'm telling you.
It had potential, and you have to fish for the RNG, right?
Yeah, like the last.
This is all about drive, all about power.
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour.
Yeah. It's all the 4-white gameplay is all about. But for the time being, though, Summer, yeah, was on the back foot for a little bit here, but that is a very beautiful board state to make use of. Flying diarrhea, doesn't have much to work with for the time being.
Absolutely not. Oh, Summer has a really straight well. Does not take the chance to spike though. Flying being a bit cheesed up right now. Should have taken a chance to spike. Oh, setting up an STSD. No, cancelling it. Couldn't find the right back for it, it seems.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, and that's going to be a bit of a show, a bit of a haymaker.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The wild haymaker from flying actually worked. No way. The one time the 14 spike actually did something.
No. I don't know whether it came down to luck or whether it came down to.
No, I mean some of them did miss drop from there.
Yeah, but like you had to be like observant to notice that someone had misdrop to capitalize on it though. Right?
Yeah, that's much
Absolutely. 1-7. It's a bit of a one-sided match, but who knows?
Mm.
Someone can turn it back.
Your earbud batteries.
No. That was
Okay.
Sorry for that. Anyways,
Going to
So-
be a bit of an attempt at, I think it was
Oh,
SDPC.
DC Cannon, an Australian special, I tell you.
Yeah.
This summer is.
Don't use it now, Tracy. Racist.
No, that's not. I'm just. It was
That's
just a funny gag.
racist.
Anyway, seemingly helped 2-7.
I tell ya. No,
I tell you. No, it sounds more Scottish, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh yeah. The Australian special, yeah, exactly. Anyways, right back into the match. Both players finds an STSD, wastes his teeth for it, isn't?
Going to be a bit of an impassive playstyle here coming from I think Flying took the easy way out there with that 3 wide and soon regretted it, giving a third round to Summer. He does have quite a bit of leeway, so yeah,
Absolutely.
experimenting.
What was that? Flying seemingly misdropped on an opener, and Summer absolutely capitalized on that mistake.
Yeah.
On the offense, going for PPS. I don't know. Inf PC.
Yeah.
Not breaking it.
Absolutely blitzing.
Oh my god! One mistake.
Yeah, tried for a.
Oh, so greedy though. Makes its way down. Is that easy? How many PCs is that? Honestly, I did.
It was
not keep
DPC.
count.
It was DPC loop. I think it was. So, it was good. It was good, but not
Absolutely.
good enough for Flying.
Both players going on the downside, cancelling each other out. They are absolutely wow.
Okay.
Sets up Summer.
Over greeting a little bit here, stacking double eye pieces on that garbage hole.
Oh my god!
And that
Did you see that?
absolutely beautiful utilization from Fly. Very expediently done. Some over greeted for that
I
one
kind of
teaser.
forgot whether Flying was American or not because that capitalization
No,
capitalization was
nah,
on the mark, guided by
nah.
the invisible hand.
Too
Oh,
soon.
what do you mean too soon? It was a
Too soon. No, it's too soon for an American joke.
wow.
Wow.
It's a majority,
You
like
did-
democracy.
What? Did you not remember what happened last week?
What that? Oh no, we should no. Back to the game. We've got LSD from both players.
Right.
Anyways, yeah. Oh, whoa, Flying. Whoa. What is going on?
That
Wow.
is
Okay.
good.
Nah.
So I'll tell you what, experimenting not off the table does have quite the.
Oh, apparently we were lagging for a bit there.
Oh, unfortunately.
Unfortunate, but hey, well, that skipped out on the talk now, does it?
Nah. I would hope so.
Oh yeah. Oh, whoa, no. Did we really miss out on the?
Oh,
what?
God save the king. Oh,
The king
finds
now.
it. Yeah, God save the king now. 'Cause
Modern art by Flying, yeah.
Is-
match.
I'm quite sure he's got cancer, doesn't he? Oh, anyway,
Anyway, we're not good Christians. We're not allowed to make those jokes. Anyways,
no, not anymore. Dr. Watson, after what you've done. Anyway.
I do. What did I have to do?
Oh, going to be a bit of
I did not appreciate the 17 spike, by the way. Anyways, I think that was what I did. Oh, did not set up the TSD, right? Oh, it
finds
it
it,
though.
yeah.
Absolutely, 16 spike, quite devastating. Oh, it was fine keeping up with the LST up until the end there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
why are you Australian?
What? No, it's Scottish. No forward, or you would got banned. Oh
No.
well. Forward isn't particularly known to be effective in Tetrio now. Like the combo meta isn't a thing in Tetrio. It's rather the back-to-back meta. That's why stick spin works so well now, is it?
Yeah, well, in like elos, I suppose.
Exactly, because it abuses that feature.
Yeah. But then next season, we're going to say goodbye to that. So chat, enjoy it while it lasts.
This next season, by the way. Well, while we're at it, both players are at an equilibrium. Let's discuss it.
I think they buffed. I heard they buffed combos.
Ooh, no, okay, no, never mind.
Okay.
Cutting back, right back into the game. Someone having to find a way down. Flying Daria on the offense. Finds a TSD, finds a 10 spike. Flying, so greedy!
Oh, some brilliant sequence there, finding those counter fives, TSD into Tetrises, and Flying did not have the opportunity to retaliate there. Very brilliantly done.
And a forward, right back into it. Like I think this is a summer thing. Like that forward in a warm up was not a joke.
Has not worked out.
I think it's a bit too late to say that. Like Summer's done it like 10 times by now.
Yeah, no, twice.
3 times, mind you.
Tomato, tomato.
Potato potato.
Yeah, potato, potato. It's fine. Anyway, flying. Yeah, it's going to
But
struggle. on-
9-0 stack, I guess.
Yeah, struggling on that 9 for a little bit there. You're going to be able to find a bit of a down stack here.
Oh, make
Barely
up pay for it.
time.
Wow, that was very, very close, eh?
Yeah, barely in time with that down stack there. Going to convert for a PSD here. I think.
Someone trying to find a capitalization. Capital. I could not get that word out in time. 6-10. No match point, but Summer is seemingly. Would you consider this a reverse sweep?
No,
I would not want to jinx it. Anyways,
no.
another 4-1
yeah.
coming out, flying chunky.
I would wait for Summer making a brilliant decision here by waiting for that. Because if you could notice, he couldn't stack anymore. The parity didn't allow for it, so he started waiting, which was very brilliant there. Got him past that.
Ooh, bit of a wasting tea for a 6-3 stack. That's completely fine though. He
Yeah,
is the offense.
Yeah, it is 6-3. You are allowed to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It gets you that.
6-3, brilliant stack. For those who's new to the game in the chat.
Like, isn't it like the most efficient way to stack your pieces?
No,
in the
no,
set-and-back system?
Well, KPI wise. Keys per piece, KPP, not.
Oh wow, okay. I misdropped eyepiece.
And at the end of the round,
Sorry for missing out on that, but we really did
we
not
didn't expect someone to make such a crucial mistake right at the
But
end.
still, good, very, very good attempt at a comeback. Went from 2
Yeah.
right to 7
Right.
at match point, keeping flying
right.
pinned.
Hmm.
Komodo is taking a drink right now. I'll show you. Oh, I'm sorry for having a bit of communication. A quick what?
A quick what? Excuse me.
Oh, a quick show.
A quick
Okay.
shot. Let's go, boys. So, from the producers of what's it called again? ITS Masters and other things, amongst other things. I'm sorry, I couldn't list everything, but it is quite the long list. It's a bunch of ITS tournaments. They will bring you
A tournament called Washing Machine.
washing machine.
Well,
I think it's going to be a gimmick tournament. I think.
This has nothing to do with that game, right?
I
Because it looks like a washing machine. Yeah, exactly. Mooncake, you said it for me. My reference. Yeah, okay. Bit of a side tangent. We just a few hours earlier. Kamoto and I, we went to the arcade. We played. Well, I played to my mind. He went to play something.
get yourself a man who's as passionate about you as David about my. I swear to God.
Well,
Every single time a reference comes up, I hate this man.
anyways, yeah, washing machine from Stacking Arena and Pencil Tetris, an open Tokyo tournament, July 20th, 11 at 11 UTC. Be there.
If you are Korean, this tournament I think is going to cater towards you.
Because that's in the evening, eh? Because the Koreans are on UTC +8.
+8, so 11 +8,
That's
19.
yeah, 7. Yeah, that's 7 p.m. for you.
Yeah, for Koreans specifically.
Mhm.
So if you are Asian, that is another Asian tournament. You should keep an eye out. For example, like if you played in this one, you'll be interested in that one, obviously. Because anyway,
Do you have any other tournaments that we need to show? Or...
no, we don't. I don't think so.
Well. Oh yeah! Look at that!
Look at that!
This is okay.
That is so cute!
Okay.
Why is it so cute? What the fuck?
This is the first time I've seen these keychains. I'm sorry, by the way. I'm not. I'm a bit of an old guy, okay? But these are. Wait, it's supposed to represent sketching? Really?
Is it?
I have no idea, but it's still very, very. Oh, Sketchy drew this.
Yeah, they've got an illustrator, unlike us.
We need one.
Oh well, I do need a pad so I can.
Anyways, these are an absolute 10 bucks.
These are $10. Oh, it's
Uh,
not bad.
How's the shipping, by the way? I might get one actually.
Not bad.
Anyways, yeah, keychains, absolutely fantastic. Are we lagging whether it comes choking?
It comes joking. Okay.
I've got no clue. But anyways, these. Yeah, I'm sorry.
What's
Okay.
up, everyone? It's Edge. If you remember
Oh yeah,
me.
video.
And I've got a new project.
Okay, I
I'm
think
working on
this-
that I want to tell you about. OSW and I came up with an idea for a pretty
Quite
sick Tetrio game show. but we need your help. We're looking for cast members to play on the game show, so if you are interested, fill out the Google form linked in the description below or in the chat. This game show is a pretty sick idea, and we describe the entire format inside of the Google form, so make sure that you go check that out and fill it out if you're interested and you want to participate. Even if you don't participate, hopefully within the next few months you see this airing and you can watch it from the comfort of your own home. Thank you guys so much and enjoy the rest of the tournament. See y'all.
And there we go.
That was a quick message from HTE for a quick Tetris game show casting. So if you're interested in being a game show host, wasn't it? Yeah. You can sign up for the Google Forms. Should we?
I should.
Yeah. Is it a single person or is it a pair? Because
I don't know. I mean, it's probably open for lots of people. So chat, try that as well. Let me know.
Chad, do you think we should sign up? Do you think we should?
Slide into my DMs real quick, ladies? I know.
Oh, you just need to make a submission.
Oh no, for the thing about
Anyway, yeah, we should have our next match lined up. Open up Patreon, yeah, mate.
Oh yeah, that should be.
Both players are
going to be Gohan from Japan versus Turtle, who we all know. I think Turtle works for us for a bit.
I'm an old guy, man. I don't know these players personally, but looking at their statistics in game right now.
Oh, that's a amen. Yes, representation, baby.
Representation.
Anyway, we both play. So Gohan plays Blue Archive. I love that. I'm rooting.
Where's your plus? Right there.
Right there. Wait.
I wish we had. No.
Wait. You can turn it on. You can turn it on. You can turn it on.
Operator, can we make this happen? Can we get our webcam on stream just temporarily?
Temporarily, just barely. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll. Okay. Yeah. Well, I have it up.
So
opening up the profile for Gohan as well. Can we get tell us when we're live so that we can do a quick tangent and we can get your warm up, by the way.
Yeah, because
we don't want to keep the viewers waiting for the spectacle. This is find this thing. Okay, anyway. Okay. So we'll just go on for a bit.
Well, so Gohan and Turtle, we apologize, we haven't been in the scene for long. But both of these players, obviously in the top 8, obviously both very good as well. And their play styles, I'm not too sure.
Neither am I, but statistically speaking, looking at this APM to PPS ratio,
Gohan is quite efficient.
As is Turtle, I think. Video.ninja. I see. Okay, I see how it is. What happened? Anyways. Okay, so keep talking about the stats, yeah?
Okay. So Turtle and Gohan both very, very similar stats, and but Gohan, if I'm making a guess based on stereotypes, I would guess that Gohan is quite efficient, as Japanese players usually are. They play PPT, obviously, and then the Koreans are known for their speed. Generally, that would be an interesting matchup.
Okay.
That would be an interesting matchup. If I'm right, because like speed versus efficiency has been quite the rage, even on the highest level. So as you can tell from the
tell us when we're live, operator.
Operator, are we live?
Okay, are we live? What? I'm sorry.
Okay, so we've got this plush, and
Gohan
actually
similar, chat.
And Gohan actually has the entire profile
of her. Yeah, Dr. National Hoshino. So there might. Okay, so word of warning. There is what was it? Conflict of interest.
Yeah, but yeah.
But we promise to not
Yeah.
be biased. We promise, maybe.
I
hopefully.
promise, bro.
We're not gonna.
Yeah,
We're not gonna be biased. okay?
Probably. I don't. I want to be biased so bad.
Oh, okay. Anyways, chat. Biased or not, I don't think we can really deny
Open chat again.
how exciting this match is about to be.
Mm.
Oh, a lot of support for a lot of senseis we have in chat. Anyways, we're getting both players ready for warm up here.
Right.
Wow, we do have a little bus above Gohan. We both are. A lot of support for this game in
our
in chat.
community, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, ready for warm up, and let's go. Best of a taste again. What was it called in French?
What?
The appetizer. What was it called in French? You're Canadian, you would know.
I'm not French Canadian, man. I'm
What's
not.
that?
I'm not Quebecois.
It doesn't sound like it.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyways, what it sounds exactly like though is a sound of what is going on. Wow, I am confused. What is Gohan doing? Wow, a bit of a thump.
Yeah, that's why you need warm ups.
Entree. That's right.
The entree.
Thank you. Is your name Johan or Johan?
Johanna.
Really no.
Well, she speaks French.
Oh,
so-
cheers, mate.
Oh, cheers. I'll drink to that.
I spilled my beer.
I've got energy drink, but this madman next to me have got alcohol. So, he's actually
not on my shit.
So, the Irish accent was not by accident. He's actually an alcoholic. It's that's a bit racist, isn't it?
What? No, it's that. No. We should call it. It's stereotypical. Oh my god, stereotypical. What is going on? Oh, fixes it though. Wow. Okay. So I think we're back to the fast-paced kind of like the kitchen French is all I know. Anyways, okay, no, back to the game.
Yeah.
It seems like we're back to quite a fast-paced game as compared to last time. Like we're seeing some opening. Oh wow, what was that?
Oh,
What
Gohan.
opening was that called?
Gohan went for a double TSD into a
PC.
PC. I think. Yeah.
Wow, what is going on? That is modern art. I'm telling you, that's absolute cinema.
Oh, Gohan
With a quick-
finds another conversion here, but going to have to cancel that in lieu of that down stack. Turtle on a 9-1, not the best stack for applying pressure, so Gohan going to have a little bit of leeway here, and yeah, makes it out. And
Oh,
Turtle,
we're up to 12 back-to-backs on Turtle's side. 14, keeping it up. 15, keeping it up. 17. That is crazy. That is insane. You see? Yes.
Turtle beating the Korean allegations here, absolutely fighting for the stereotype that Koreans aren't efficient.
Was that? No, that was 19, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 19 back-to-backs. And brilliant sequence. But
Oh.
internet could use a bit of a touch-up, I'll tell you that. A bit of a lag.
Oh, mate, it's helping them. Maybe not. It's beneficial.
Let's see about that. The Turtle caught in a 9-1, going to be able to convert it into something better. What
What
is
is? Gohan is maybe. Oh no! Could have gotten it. Could have gotten it. If only for like coming one piece too late, or was it two? I have no idea. That was very, very close. Regardless, continuing on with the game. Turtle with the PC spam. Gohan couldn't struggling to keep up with the pressure. Although managing to break Turtle's PC spamming, therefore breaking out of the pressure. 17-19.
And then Turtle, very nicely done on those conversions here. Extremely useful.
A bit of a dirty stack here. I had no choice though.
Yeah,
Absolutely no choice.
greeded a little bit for that TSD conversion there, but couldn't find anything to follow up with.
Yeah,
That bag was absolutely not supportive of it as well, but it's going to be a new round. And it's going to be a first to
Oh, look at
9.
that speed on Gohan's side. Did not beat out. What is that? What, mate? What is that? Yeah, gets out. Hopefully, absolutely. Ooh,
Finds a good extension on that as well for the time being. Finds a very nice. Oh, it passed through though. That passed through. Turtle.
oh, this might be a bit close, maybe, because Gohan is on the
Yes.
offensive.
Gohan, absolute leopard, waiting for that opportune moment to drive for that.
But did not work though. Turtle was way back down. Both players are now balanced. Never mind with those misdrops. I don't know why I called it. Never mind. Apparently it is, eh? No, with like deadly eyepiece misdrop.
Yeah, Turtle went for the base SDSD there. Could not get anything to act as a what's it called again?
What's the word you're looking for? What's the
A
word?
wall, I suppose. On
A barrier?
like I couldn't find the kick basically.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't find the fill for that SDSD, and had to pay for it. But that is going to be another round extremely quickly, as I was struggling with English.
Mate, you have an English accent.
Shut up.
Anyways, accents or not, that was fast.
Yeah, so absolutely brilliant opening sequence there.
Absolutely. These players are.
Gohan a bit careless about their sends here. I think.
Needs to play a bit more carefully against players like Turtle, because it seems like.
Oh, double eyepiece barely finds it out. No, Turtle though not going to add less up that pressure at all, as we have already established. Gohan finds a brilliant combo extension into Tetris, but not going to be able to send too much. And Turtle,
Gohan, fumbling a bit here, trying to find an optimal strategy to play against Turtle, who seems to be quite an all-rounder player. What can you really do against an all-rounder player, right? I guess wait for them to misdrop that. As we've seen here.
the caster's curse.
That is.
I am absolutely not
biased, by the way.
biased. But yeah, Gohan.
What was that? Wait, did you see that? What was that opening?
It's
I have no idea. I'm way too old for this. Anyways.
it's looking like
I'm never too old to see that. Gohan's in a bit of a pickle here.
yeah.
Turtle trying so hard to capitalize on that. Couldn't find a way out though.
Oh, Gohan though. Oh, making a crucial misdraw on the
What
eyepiece.
the? Oh,
Going down to convert into something else to like
so close. Can he cook? No, he couldn't.
Yeah. Gohan making a crucial misdraw on that eyepiece, and yet did not need it.
Too old for this. How old is bro even? Well, I would like you to take a guess, but regardless.
He sounds like an alcoholic, doesn't he? So, you know.
What, mate?
What?
Oh my god.
Brilliant sequence coming out from Turtle. Still, even
Turtles
with the misdraw.
way cheesed up right now. Going to have to dig their way through while Gohan tries to goes on the offense.
Yeah, Gohan regretting that stack a little bit there, but going to be able to convert it still into something extremely lethal. Turtle in a great position to down stack, but making a crucial.
That is a deadly mistake.
The man was in a crucial down stack position, but did not have the hands for it. Basically, made a crucial misdraw on the eyepiece yet again. We keep seeing.
I guess it's the nerves, man. Oh wow, that was a deadly eyepiece misdrop as well. Both players. This game's even, but like not by one player out. Well, I wouldn't say that really, but both players are making some crucial mistakes here, and both players are really capitalizing on each other.
Yeah.
And oh wow, did you see how hard that was?
Oh, Gohan! Absolutely brilliant sequence.
Oh no, making a digging his way through like a snake.
Oh, finds another one. Going to be another TSD. Oh,
Absolutely.
finds a down stack.
Oh, struggling over here. The bag is not ideal. Absolutely.
Oh, very nice.
Oh my god! I was hyper focused on Gohan stacking because that was so satisfying.
To be fair, he found extremely beautiful down stacks, and even like the floating TSD at the end there as well. Well deserved win. for Gohan.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Turtle. Okay,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay. Well, Gohan managed to find. I think Gohan has managed to figure out the flaw in Turtle's playstyle, and is now digging very, very deep into that hole. Turtle's going to have to find a counterplay here.
Yeah, I think it's up. It's.
Was that both players waiting for each other?
No, it was Turtle. I think lagging out.
Oh yeah. Not just the Australian special team. It's
yeah, we've got the SKT special.
Oh, you just say that.
You got the KT Telecom.
Whoa!
The crucial I think it was a misread and not a misdraw. It was a misread of the board situation.
Bit of a colorblind.
Yeah.
Bit of a colorblind. Oh my God!
Go
you
on.
see,
Yeah.
oh wow! Almost got the LPs over, but even then, I don't think Gohan would have escaped that.
Yeah, it's going to. Shut up, David. You don't see it, but the moment the score showed up as what it is, David nudged me a bit. Shut up.
Like hit him on the elbow, yeah. But anyways, going back to the game, a bit more mature this time. Both players are at an equilibrium. Turtle finding his way down. Gohan, really nice donation there.
Yeah, you have to find those on the 9-0 stack.
Look at that!
Yeah,
Wow,
and
that's
look at-
fantastic.
Oh
80 spike killing.
Oh, the PPC gameplay sparks a joy in my heart that nothing else can. Oh, Gohan.
I'm hoping to see a bit of a.
Whoa! So miss dropping. Crucial round.
On a match point round. Come on, Turtle. Okay, as a commentator, I really shouldn't be rooting on a specific player because one, commentators cares, and two, that's biased. But really now, come on, like for a round like this close,
Oh, very nice one AC from Turtle. Brilliancy coming out right when he needed it. And that's
absolutely.
Oh, had to cancel the
Oh, Gohan messing. Fumbling a bit here. Has an IP on hold. Is going. Oh my God. 7-10.
had a way out, but missed out the IPs. I think
So
that
close.
or I
So
made a
close.
mistake.
So close. Regardless, Gohan with a classic opener. Of which I do not know the name.
I think it was what's it called again? No, I don't know. It's one of the billions of
like the TD
Yeah.
openers. Yeah. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
No, yeah, but while we were talking about nothing,
11-7.
yeah, Gohan squeezed out a win against a very inconsistent Turtle. That is so unfortunate. I wish I could have seen Turtle. It just I wish he had a little bit more consistency on that. Honestly, very brilliant clash of playstyles here. One is a singular one. Both are extremely efficient. But Gohan, I saw. Maybe Gohan was a little bit more
Gohan had a bit of an upswing.
Yeah.
Turtle had the early lead because Gohan couldn't figure out the counterplay. But once he did, he took it, he exploited it, got to match point, gave Turtle a bit of a lead.
Yeah, but Turtle's playstyle is beautiful to look at as well, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm seeing a lot of support here in chat for Turtle. Absolutely, both players are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I'm here's to hoping that was actually winner's bracket, so we still get to see.
We swap out.
But anyway, we are going to be swapping out.
We're going to be taking a quick break.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely breathtaking rounds and more to come.
Yeah.
The night is young, ladies and gentlemen.
So stick around for that, and stick around for a very special set of casters
Oh yeah.
replacing us.
Please, Tom, thank you for the chat. Thank you. Oh yeah, but anyways, up next. Who's up next? Wow. Okay. We have some heavyweights coming up. Okay. Thank you for the amazing time chat. Thank you for the amazing matches.
And we'll stick around.
Thank you. Right.
Okay, yeah. Figures.
Now.
Go for it. I think we're on.
Oh, okay, my bad. Anyways, we are here. It's super early morning. The sun is shining. The birds are singing. But just because of that, that's why we're here with some Radiant 100. My name is Cowboy. I'll be your commentator for today, and I'm joined by the amazing Ben XT. How's it going, Ben?
Well, it's a bit early. It's daybreak. Am I right? So,
Oh man,
energy's
he's
a bit
following up
low.
good. But yeah,
We
speaking
can
of
fix
daybreak,
that. A couple
daybreak
matches
week,
coming up.
yes, exactly. We are here with the top 6 at the conclusion of Daybreak Week. And for those of you who aren't caught up, Daybreak Week has been a celebration of 2 years of Hummingbird Nest, over 200 tournaments, and it has all come to right here in the finale of Radiant. I don't know, honestly, the capacity for these players to make the most insane setups, the most insane pressure is just completely amazing to see. And also, something else that's amazing is the last commentators, David and Komodo. Shoutouts to those guys popping off on the comms, and we are hoping to bring you an even better experience for the top 6 here.
Well, I trust Westo to put up a good performance, which is good because he's coming up next. And oh my, talking about funny setups, you know, this is the guy you want.
Yeah, so the next match, Westel versus Diao right now. Do you have any kind of insight on the players so far? I know you are also a top 100 player, probably have a lot of things to say.
Is it Diao versus Westo?
I think so.
That
Yes,
is not-
yeah.
I mean,
I don't know if this is the match that's going up now, but at least
That match is going to be fun, but so is this one. Yeah, we have Promo versus Shark right now.
Oh gotcha,
It looks
gotcha.
like. So about some insight, well, I coached one of them.
Okay.
That did
Yeah,
happen.
was it? It was totally promo, right? It was promo.
Oh, of course. I teach people how to go for PPS. That's my
Yeah. You know, you're just that good. You're just that good. What is the line? I guide others to a treasure I cannot possess.
Honestly, though, but like, this match really can go either way, and it has, intentionally especially. These two queue against each other all the time, and really, anything has happened, and can happen again. Their playstyle is not very similar, honestly. Promo's significantly faster, but Flying Diarrhea's consistency more than makes up for his lack of speed here.
Yeah, I don't know. Definitely gonna be a close match. Promo is gonna make the crowd go oh with those O's, or Flying Diarrhea is gonna flush their opponent away. I don't know. It's gonna be
Oh, that's a new one.
a tight one here.
I'm just gonna say Shark. That's too many syllables. If you're gonna say Flying Diarrhea, you better say Promo with every single O.
Promo, whoa. Oh.
Of course.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm honestly just stoked to be here. It might be super early, but you know, the lines are never too early to be sent, am I right?
Look at these stats though. I'm pretty sure 24999 is like rounded top 10.
Yeah, no, especially with the Tetra League season ending, which is quite a shock to everyone, pretty much. Everyone is putting their heart and soul on the line to get every last scrap of TR. But, you know, even more important, the tournament right now, Radiant 100.
Look at the speed diff. That's like, I can't do math. It's nearly 1. No, it's like
I can't do math. 1.
it's like 0.7.
No, that's
It's like
me. That's
0.7.
me. Yeah. Hey chat, what's 4.43 minus 374 or 3.74? Yeah. There's your math question of the day. Keeping those chat interactions up. Am I right? Warm up your brains.
Okay, wild math prediction. For every 3 pieces, for every 2 pieces Shark places, I think Promo's placing 1 extra. So that is a massive advantage in terms of speed.
But yeah, I guess with Promo's extra speed, they can afford to get away with more stuff, right? You know, for example, a misdraw or going for more greedy setup, probably benefiting in the long run. But anyways, let's get right into the warm-up right here.
Let's see how the players are feeling. I mean, they made it this far, so they're doing pretty well.
Absolutely. Seems like Promo starting out with a classic 6-3 stacking, Flying Diarrhea going with a C-spin opener here, transitioning quite well into mid-game. Promo on a bit of a 4-wide stack, but seems to have cancelled out. I don't know. Oh, Flying Diarrhea definitely getting sent up to the top here. Promo leveraging their speed here, although Flying Diarrhea is actually outpacing Promo right now. That's unexpected.
If Flying Diarrhea can keep that up throughout the actual match, the speed advantage is kind of just gone. And honestly, I would heavily bet on Flying Diarrhea if he's like
Hey, you know-
literally as fast as Promo.
Hopefully the only time you have to bet on Diarrhea. Right?
Whoa. Okay.
Anyways, as I was saying, that Promo with a back-to-back 9 closing out the warm-up pretty decisively, although Flying Diarrhea is playing quite well so far, I will say.
So I'm gonna expect to see more MS2 from Shark here. That's the C-Spin opener that he's going to
was
use
MS2,
throughout the match.
I'm so fake.
I think
for
he's
that,
also been using
MS2.
the MS2 into DPC.
Oh, yeah, I would totally never use that, ever. Yeah, totally.
It's a 100% build opener, so it's really consistent. And there it is.
Speaking of consistency, yep. Promo seems to be stacking low, kind of waiting for the accept here. Pretty even board state for both, but Flying Diarrhea does have the advantage for the clean garbage right now.
Already into mid-game. This is going to be a really mid-game heavy match. The openers won't mean much, since Promo can probably just survive anything.
Absolutely, yeah, the speed advantages, as we were talking about before. But speaking of speed, oh my gosh, Promo going 4.3 PPS, Flying Diarrhea not falling too far behind though. Perfect cancel with the donation, and Flying Diarrhea is still in this game, continuing on the pressure.
Almost forced to cancel out the double-digit back-to-back that he had. Nice STSD from Shark is going to leave him in a rough position, actually. The down stack isn't quite there, and he has to make so many awkward decisions. So now Promo's in the lead with the back-to-back.
Yeah, we'll say the STSD from Promo earlier is quite nice. Although, oh man, this eyepiece misdrop is not looking good for Promo. Flying Diarrhea unfortunately does not have the punish just yet. Building this Fractal to hopefully get some work done into the LST form, but Promo has a very clean board and is able to cancel out most of the garbage here.
Ooh, Shark is greeting. This might work out. Already at 10? That spike's not going to do enough.
And you know what they say, start the greed, take the lead. Oh, but Flying Diarrhea does still have the punish. I was about to say they topped out there, but they have some pretty good defensive skills so far to compete with Promo's offense.
Oh, what is this DIY cheese? Promo's looking rough. Can he just speed out? Yeah, he's fine.
I don't know. Both these players are pretty neck and neck, but what do you think they need to do to take the advantage over the other player then?
I think if Flying Diarrhea just kind of sits there and does nothing, Promo's just going to outspeed him. So those risks, that greed that Flying Diarrhea has been going for is going to work out and he's going to take the first point.
Okay, Flying Diarrhea, strong start for that one. I don't know, Promo might start switching up after, but hopefully, as you're saying, Flying Diarrhea might be able to take the greed to their advantage. Starting with an MS2, Promo going with some 6-3, as usual. PC coming out. Okay, Flying
PC.
Diarrhea misdrops. Oh no, on the
No DPC for you.
DPC, yeah. I guess they didn't DPC that coming, and Promo is gonna tie that up quite swiftly.
You're getting cancelled for that one.
I'm
Oh
sure
my
the lines
God.
are also gonna be cancelled out here. There's a lot of stuff going on. Flying Diarrhea going into some MS2 here. Does have a blocked well at the moment, but should be able to open it up pretty easily, I think.
That was the wrong SD piece for that one. But he can probably dig out of this. Promo misdrops, and there's no punish. And again here, we're probably going to see Shark greed very hard to try and make an opening to top out Promo.
I mean, they definitely need it, right? Because Promo's so fast that if they don't send that, it's going to, it's not going to turn out well for Flying Diarrhea out here.
No, one
And
piece
speaking
off the
of that-
multiplier!
Oh no! No, that's very unfortunate cue there. Promo taking advantage of Flying Diarrhea's board position and spiking them out hard.
2-1 still anyone's game. Very early in, hard to say. That MS2 does not go into PC. Again, into mid-game we go.
Hey, you know what? We love mid-game out here. We at Hummingbird Nest support mid-gamers. As an opener main myself, I say that. Oh man.
Long this drops from Shark. I think he'll be fine though. And the Promo... I don't know if he can keep back-to-back with his board. It's very spiky.
Yeah, Flying Diarrhea,
gonna cancel
unfortunately for
here.
them, blocks the well, keeps the, does not keep the back-to-back going, sorry. But Promo doesn't keep it as well. But, oh, very nice donation with a T-spin here. Promo spiking Flying Diarrhea, but both of the players are at a pretty even state still, regardless of all the lines that are being sent.
Promo's playing very safe today. kind of expect to see that since it is a tournament. But again, just sitting there and not doing anything at this top level puts you at a disadvantage automatically. And there's the 230 APM finish for Promo. He just has to stick to his own usual gameplay, honestly, and it should work out.
Yeah, coming up from Promo, Flying Diarrhea sticking with their MS2, ride or die. We love to see it. And yeah, I don't know, both players seem to be trying to find enough offense here, but all canceling out. 28 spike from Flying Diarrhea. Promo's pushed up to the top, but not quite enough to top them out so far.
It was all back-to-back. You need a faster spike than back-to-backing if you want to top out Promo.
Would you say like a combo downstack kind of thing would be the
Absolutely.
way to set up?
Something like Diao's specialties. You know, the Diao stack. Just out of nowhere, freaking 50 damage. Something like that.
That's Tetrio for you. Both of these players continuing to find any kind of openings for an attack here, but Promo's big spike here. Flying Diarrhea pushed to the top of the board, but still alive and kicking.
What is this
taking his counter
cheese?
spike and some cheese. Yeah.
Okay, it's all gone, but that could have been good.
All gone. Promo should have signed up for the cheese tasting festival as well as Radiant 100. They would have destroyed that one too.
Nice little dono from Flying Diarrhea is going to continue his back-to-back. TST? Yes! Oh, wrong order. I needed to come first. That was T-board though. That could be good. Pro's pushed all the way up already, and Shark just had to continue the pressure.
As you said, the LST was definitely the deciding factor in that last round there. I don't know if Flying Diarrhea will be able to pull it off again, but I think it was also Promo's board state that let them get away with it.
At this level, if you show any bit of weakness, your opponent is able to take advantage of it. Resource management, as I like to say. Your board is so versatile that you can make anything happen with it.
Yeah, these players definitely making the impossible happen. Going for some crazy offense here. I don't know, both of these players...
Was this drops?
Oh... But
Okay.
into the Fractal though, pretty nice.
That's a beautiful board for Shark. Spike's not oh no. Oh my god, Promo's well is like 10 feet deep.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Flying Diarrhea right now. They're trying their absolute best to downstack.
What
It seems like Promo's pressure halted at the last second. So unfortunate for them. And Flying Diarrhea living for another day.
He had the kill, he just choked it. He might get punished for it as well if Shark can keep this up. Already at double digit back-to-back, he's still pushing, it's enough.
That has got to be tough on the mental for Promo right there. I don't know, do you think they're going to play any differently after that one, or is it just lock-in time?
Since they play each other so often, I think Promo might just stick to the original game plan if it's one that has worked before. It might just be up to Shark here to change something up and not misdrop like he has just... Oh my god, yeah, no.
29 spike from Promo, decisively taking that round right back from Flying Diarrhea.
That is a rough one. The MS2 DPC would have worked out if he just didn't misdrop it. Very painful to see.
Yeah.
Well, he gets to try again here. Oh, it's a line
DPC, but-
DPC, we hate that one.
Yeah. Garbage did come onto Flying Diarrhea's board. Seems pretty even between both players still. But Flying Diarrhea has a lot of green if they can access their wells right now.
Neo Shape, don't do it. He is fine, he is getting down. Pretty safe, jagged board, he's late anyway. And the Promo can't really apply pressure in the meantime. We're back into a pretty neutral board state.
Yeah, so
players trying to back.
what would you say these players are trying to do for the most part? Just build back to back or what?
Oh, absolutely. It makes your spikes hit so much harder.
Yeah, and speaking of that Promo, 14 back to back and spiking hard, but just as I said that, commentator's curse, and they unfortunately break it. Pretty even yet again, but
playing
Flying
very
Diarrhea does
conservative.
have the spike here. Not quite enough.
They are both at over 200 APM and it's been over a minute. Definitely having a great game today.
Sure, for sure. Hey, and you know what? I would expect no less from the top 6 of Radiant 100. All these players are bringing their absolute best for this. And Promo with a 23 spike is doing exactly that. Looking for the donation, but unfortunately misdropping. Still taking the round. Promo 5 to Flying Diarrhea's 3.
I think Shark actually had a down stack there, but that's why his spike is so powerful. Your opponent just doesn't have time to react. Just gotta send enough garbage very fast. Bigger number better.
Bigger number better. Hey, you know what? Never fails. Okay, Flying Diarrhea trying to downstack here. Yeah, the 9-0 is not something I see too much from Promo, but pretty solid, especially if you have the 4.2 BPS of Promo.
He's keeping the back-to-back going.
Okay.
This is his comfort board. It's a 6-3. Oh, he is so happy with the 6-3.
Back-to-back 14, still on a back-to-back 15 for Promo. Flying Diarrhea is on the defensive.
Moho is struggling to back-to-back here, yeah.
Yeah, Flying Diarrhea's
One
defense
TP.
did last well.
He actually had the back-to-back. He just misdropped the TPs over the well. Oh wait, that was T-board?
Oh no!
Misdrops.
Promo with a nice little 12 spike, taking the 6th round. And as a reminder, this is top 8, so we are going first to 11. So this is different from Tetra League. Still a lot of Tetra.
Or is the opener that Promo's using?
Oh, true, 6-3, yeah. They must get a buff from that, surely. Alright, back to back 6
pretty
from
happy.
Promo.
Yeah, now he has LST.
Oh, 26 spike from oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Flying Diarrhea is playing Valorant with the spikes out here.
Oh my.
I think you play Valorant, right? Yeah, I'm not a Valorant player. Yeah, that's all I know.
Yeah, I aced last time I played. I do agree.
Okay.
Oh, there's a BPC coming in from Shark.
Flying
finally
Diarrhea is
going...
coming for the ace this time. Holy. Going into the SDPC, but unfortunately not getting the PC follow-up. Wait, DPC anyways?
That nearly worked. That would have been funny. But here we are into mid-game.
Alright, Flying Diarrhea
That's
keeping up the
3-6
back-to-back.
fight.
Yeah.
Okay to maintain. He's sure going to try, and Promo doesn't really have anything to fight back with. That Fractal's not going to be enough to cancel. Okay. Flying Diarrhea plays it safe.
Tough misdrop back there from Promo, but able to recover for the most part. Flying Diarrhea keeping up the pressure though. Back-to-back 5 online. Back-to-back 6. Continuing the combo, but breaking it off. And Promo is now alive to fight a little bit more.
Shark had a lot of garbage on his board, so he just wanted the counter spike there. He just didn't really find a combo, so he had to cancel out. That's been the name of the game so far. Shark is just like fishing for big spikes. Because Promo, you can count on Promo to just send pure clean to you. So if you just wait long enough, eventually you might get a big well. Okay, maybe not that big.
A little bit too big, yeah, too much. Oh, Flying Diarrhea has a massive well though.
Oh, there it is, there it is.
Oh my god!
That's the win con.
Promo could not handle that amount of garbage. And Flying Diarrhea is taking it back here with a nice 5-6 here for Promo.
The game plans are so clear here, and both are working really. I don't think neither player has to change anything, just play better.
Play better.
Honestly,
Promo's been doing it better though, judging by the score, or oh, unfortunate STSD setup from Promo, but Flying Diarrhea did find a punish before the T pieces.
it's just a really even matchup in terms of playstyles and stats. So I really do think it just depends on form.
Hey, well, you know what? It's forming up to be a good game between both these players, regardless. Flying Diarrhea does a back-to-back online, back-to-back 8 versus Promo's 2, but Flying Diarrhea sacrifices at 4 and 18 spike, which unfortunately doesn't top out Promo.
Trying to send some harassment, he ended that spike with a bit of cheese.
Oh man, hey, you know what? Here at Hummingbird Nest, that's the only harassment that we tolerate during the board in the game. Not to your opponent, like with the lines, you know.
Rough for Promo though to end that round with a misdrop. And oh, SDPC spin. I didn't know the Shark did that one, but it's a good opener. That's a bad
You think that
misdrop.
it could be more effective than the? Oh no, unfortunate. But yeah, SDPC spin versus their typical MS2. Which one would you say is better against Promo?
I think it's definitely the DPC. At this level, you can like expect your opponent to survive 20 opener spikes. And like here, you just see the SDPC get completely cancelled out by a 6-3. Promo just doesn't care about that amount of garbage. And he can just 5.4 PPS, I guess, pop off.
Man.
Okay.
You can just completely ignore your opponent if you go faster. Yeah.
The MS2 just hits harder. and has a higher chance of actually doing something. And here we'll see if it can. Goes into LST, but Promo has pure clean, so oh, that misdrop's rough. Oh, that's a bad
Promo
one.
Digging hard for this one. Flying Diarrhea pouring on the pressure. Back-to-back 9 is online, and Promo. Oh, can they downsec this? No, they cannot. Flying Diarrhea is tying up the game with some massive APM here. I believe it was.
All it takes is 300.
500
I guess. Well then, keep it up.
Right?
There's a DPC coming in yet. Oh, it doesn't DPC. He doesn't know extra T. We are going into mid-game with this one.
Promo back-to-back here. Back-to-back 11 on Promo's side. Flying Diarrhea doesn't have any to be seen just yet, but they have a pretty low board. Ideal for defense.
What is this spawn? Okay. Can't really take advantage, but it could have been a perfect...
Oh no! Flying Diarrhea, double misdrop there. Promo taking that round with a swift punish.
The roof over the well. We hate to see that one. Okay, another MS2 attempt. There's no PC this time, so we are going into mid-game already. Looking pretty neutral. Nothing's gonna happen for a while. Let's just see who can build up the back-to-back first.
It seems like Flying Diarrhea does have the advantage on that. 15 spike, but Promo has a nice cancel, keeping it going. And oh, a huge well on Promo's side. The 09 stack looking pretty strong for them so far, especially with this donation, which they don't take, my bad.
I don't know. They're definitely playing very safe here, very conservative. If there's a position that might not work, they just avoid it completely and go for something that prolongs the game. Shark, though, is going to take advantage of this misdrop. Oh, Promo just gives up.
9-9.
Sketchy, where's my deuce? Okay, MS2 coming
MS2
in.
TKI. Oh, Promo waiting to time that. Okay, interesting.
That's a smart one. If Shark found a PC there, Promo just gets free garbage and can probably counter spike with like 20, 30 immediately off the bat. Crack kill from... Doesn't do much.
Yeah. I mean, the setups are just gonna be good regardless, right? Especially if you have the pieces for it. You can always choose not to take it.
Oh no! Shark was fine! Just couldn't play fast enough.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like Flying Diarrhea is gonna have to escape from the jaws of defeat here at match point. MS2 coming out, and the PC. Do we see the DPC?
He misdrops
Not
it!
quite. Oh, unfortunate.
Shark cannot continue the back-to-back. Position's very rough. So is Promo's actually. But Shark has to take advantage within like the next 2 seconds. Or yeah, Promo's completely out already.
Oh man, Promo's pressure is continuing on. Flying Diarrhea can't handle it, and that is going to be our first game of top 6. Promo is the winner for this one.
With that, wow. Shark is out of the tournament, and he set more lines! He outset Promo! Yo, you don't see this on stream!
Well, fantastic game out there, but Ben, what do you think the biggest thing that contributed to Promo's win was? Was it just the speed, as we talked about before?
Honestly, Flying Diarrhea just had to burst a little faster to win a couple of those rounds. Promo's speed just made up for the lack of consistency that he shows against someone of the same speed. And like, well, when you can just go faster, bigger number go burr, you can make more mistakes and get away with them for sure.
Right. Hey, you know what?
And especially, we saw Flying Diarrhea have punish and have killing spikes, but he just couldn't pull them off fast enough. And while he definitely played well, he did send more lines, which is usually a good sign.
I guess you're proud of your student then, or?
It should be a set that he's proud of, but oh my gosh, a couple of those losses are just so tilting to witness.
I'm sure, yeah. I mean, the
Very
mental
nice
game is
try.
also probably pretty big on this one, right? You gotta stay focused, always be locked in on that. But hey, Promo breaking the speed limits and maybe their own limits too, moving up the tournament bracket in the losers rounds.
One of the closest sets we've had so far. Sketchy, where's my deuce? I love deuce. Anyways, who's up next? Looks like it's gonna be Gohan versus Vince. Once Diao gets out of this room. What is this guy doing?
Alright, let's see. So for Vince and Gohan, what are your predictions so far, Ben? I'm guessing you know these players better than I do.
I mean, there's a clear stat differential here, unfortunately, and I have to go Vince, just because he's more consistent than Numa Witch, also known as Gohan. Go is 5 in Japanese, for those who don't know. And Gohan just
like
means...
eat too?
Gohan is just like a meal, I think. Rice.
A meal, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, okay, I have gotten swept by Gohan pretty recently, but he's one of the more inconsistent players up in that TR range. And Vince being seed 4 global top 11, you have to reach a certain level of consistency to get up there. And I think it's just going to be who can play cleaner over the course of the
match. And as you
match.
say that, Promo just rated in. Congratulations on your victory. Very, very well played, Promo. We are continuing Hummingbird Nest here with some more games. And hey, good luck in the rest of your tournament run as well. Awesome. Thank you for the shout. Perfect. But yeah, I don't know. We are going to be getting into Vince versus Gohan real soon. I don't know. Gohan is going to be eating some lines or making Vince eat them. I don't know. We'll see.
Funny thing I realized I just said Vince playing clean, which doesn't happen because bro stacks like an alien. So there's some players out there, right? Like you want to screen watch when you're past like top 100. For the record, yes, I don't think you should screen watch if you are not X rank. It's not worth it. But
really?
Back to the match though. Vince is unscreen watchable.
Really?
I swear, every Filipino player, you look over, you get more confused than before you looked over. It could be like a deathly misdrop, or Vince is building a 50 spike. You have no idea what this guy is doing.
Hey, Vince stacks like an alien because it's out of this world, and we're gonna see some galaxy-wide spikes here from both players.
That's out of the PC for Numa. That's an instant misdrop. Well, okay. Get it out of your system, okay? Both of you.
Exactly. Better in the warm-up than in the actual game.
Oh, Vince.
Both these players are dropping a bit. Vince, the eyepiece. I don't know. Could be nerves playing a part, but we'll see.
Oh my god, yeah. They need this out of their system, like, right now. They're both chilling at pretty slow PPS. Only
slow
4
PPS 3.9 on Vince.
Yeah, he's just chilling. Nice little...
Yeah, casual.
Another misdrop.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Very chill warm-up.
Get it out of your system. You are warming up.
I believe Vince is going to check their dust, so they'll be back in just a moment. But yeah, in the meantime, I don't know. I don't think that warm-up tells us too much about the actual game. I'm sure both these players still need to get into their groove here. I'm sure they have to be...
destroying his Wi-Fi. Yo, competitive integrity? Hello?
Competitive integrity? What about the network integrity? That Wi-Fi is going down. It's crazy.
What integrity? It's gone.
It's gone. It's just all gone.
Okay.
Getting to the game here. Perfect. All right.
Good luck. I'm expecting to see MS2 from Gohan moving on in this match. Vince is going to play a more passive opener and just try to win it out in the mid game.
Yeah, but speaking of the mid game, back-to-back on both players' sides, and it seems like Vince is going to break theirs first, putting them in a pretty rough spot at the top of their board. Gohan going for a pretty solid punish out here.
Oh.
But, okay, as I say that, Vince HD immediately counter-spiking with a 26 spike, decisively taking the first round.
Decisive misdrops from Gohan, unfortunately, at the very top as well. Oh no, I don't think his Wi-Fi is doing very well.
Oh, like the actual DDoS, there's no way.
He DDoSed himself.
Right,
misdrops coming in for both players yet again. Oh, Vince, are you okay?
I don't know, some kind of LST setup from Vince. I see what you mean by the unorthodox stacking, but hey, it seems to work out for them so far.
He's been? Yes!
Very clean season from Vince into a 20 spike, but Gohan doing an excellent job of canceling as usual.
That's a 20.
That's a
and-
commentator's curse.
yeah.
That's so my bad. I'm so sorry.
Gohan was at the top.
Nice 20 spike. Yeah, that's true.
It was a very aggressive board. It was good for attacking, but there was no defense with that board. Wait, MS2 for... Oh, that's not MS2. Okay. That's a different TD.
MS2-ish. Yeah, it's close enough.
There's a few TDs out. What is that?
Oh my god, wait, 37 spike from Gohan? Oh my god. Please.
Whoa. Nah, bro didn't build that. Vince just gave it to him. It was gifted on a silver platter. All the ribbons just came with it.
Oh,
there
oh
goes
no,
MS2.
but it seems like there's also been a big misdrop gifted on Gohan's board.
Show must go
but,
on.
they cleared up pretty good.
Okay. Neutral board. Actually, no. Vince is looking so beautiful with this. Oh god, it's gorgeous. He has to burn the TPs here. But the back-to-back's already at double digits and still going up. Numa's counter spike will...
Oh wait! Oh, what just happened there? That's crazy.
Let's drop.
Seems like Gohan just had an immediate punish there and a cut copy to follow it up, but they didn't need it yet.
Vince misdropped his eyepiece.
Oh, PC from Vince here into the second PC. Unfortunately enough for them, not getting a third one though.
Okay, Vince, just shake out these nerves. You got this. You got this, kid. Come on. Alright, looking pretty clean into misdrop.
Oh no,
Double
Gohan,
misdrop.
double misdrop here. Vince she doesn't seem to have a punish though, so I don't know. It could be recoverable on Gohan's side.
No,
Never
it's
mind. Okay, never mind.
it's spaghetti. I get roasted for overcooking my spaghetti, but there's more than I could ever cook in here. That's not MS2. Whatever TD it is, it's not enough to top out Gohan, and that's a counter spike coming in from Vince. It was 20. Gohan did not have to misdrop there to lose. Vince just had
It really
the kill
seems
ready.
like they're both just misdropping, right?
This is just self-destruction for both of them, really. They're playing against themselves. There's no game plan.
They're competing for the mayor of Misdrop City.
They both deserve the title at this rate.
Oh no. Hey, you know what? They can still make some pretty big spikes though. Both of them sending some back for 30 spike from Gohan. Vince HD is an equally nice cancel though. Waiting to accept the garbage.
The whole thing's gone. It's pressed backspace. What's are these spike? Huh?
Yeah, control Z, am I right?
4 wide from Vince into misdrop. Numa doesn't have a punish, yeah.
Gohan with a nice 6-3 stack though. Whoa.
15 does nothing. C-spin from Vince, beautiful. Cancels out into... Whoa, I wouldn't have done that. Okay. Gohan's sitting pretty here with probably... No! The JP's misdrop.
Wait, Gohan's still alive though. Can Vince find the punish? It's right at the top for Gohan, but they're still alive and kicking.
Did Vince predict that? Oh my god, he goes into a C-spin. That's 16 back-to-back. It's so much damage. It's gonna kill.
Yeah, has Vince won Misdrop Theory yet? Westel's asking. That's a good question.
Is it really a misdrop if he just makes like a 30 spike C-spin out of it? Okay, MS2 from Numa into DPC, I believe. And
Oh wait, Gohan can
odd.
completely finish it, and they do. What seems like the opener gaming was working in their favor, as Vince was not able to handle that pressure.
It's a lot of damage. Opener gaming exists at every level of the game. There's the
Hey,
MS2 coming
mid-game
in
is
again.
optional. That's what I say.
Wait, Vince doing DPC, yo? Okay, his is gonna get cancelled. He's not too familiar with it. So now we are going to mid-game. Nice little 17. He's going to put cheese on Gohan's board with that misdrop. It's looking a bit rough. He does have some down stack opportunities, especially with that misdrop from Vince. He might even be able to punish and get a kill here.
No, it seems like Vince is able to recover just in time, and Gohan, now the one on the back foot here, trying to find an escape. Doing a pretty good job of it, but Vince has the board to continue some pressure here.
What
Ooh,
is-
is that a
that's
misdrop on Vince's side?
No, it's not. It's a TSS. He misspun it.
Oh no!
It wasn't a misdrop until you caught it a misdrop.
My bad,
Okay,
Vince.
Numa definitely misdrop.
Okay, that was another one. Man, both these players have got to be dying from the nerves out here. Looking real tough so far.
Same TSS into TSD from Vince, and this time he doesn't misdrop it, but okay, the floating, the O's too late. And he's forced to cancel out. Numa, what is that? Okay, counts to 4 above the TSD. What is this greed? Okay.
Hey, you know what? Vince is
Crimson?
doing some setups for sure.
Oh,
Wait,
he
no
wants
way.
it! He
Oh.
doesn't find it. The cue's wrong. Oh my god. They don't care, do they? They're just here to have fun. I'm all for it. Pop
Hey, you know
off.
what? That's why we're here, exactly. Oh, big spike from Vince HD. But not enough to top out Gohan. Continuing on some pressure from both sides. I don't know. Who do you think is going to take it from this round so far?
It's whoever doesn't do the next misdrop. Because they're going to
Don't
misdrop after.
Right.
And go to... Okay.
Hey, you know what? As we said
You
that,
know what?
I think
I got it right.
I don't know if it was a misdrop. I think that Gohan was going for a C-spin, but I could be wrong there.
Is that
Oh, what's the opener
Pelican?
from Vince?
Vince?
Oh,
That's not even... That's not an opener. That's a stick from Numa. Wait, big damage from the stick. Okay, doesn't do much after that.
Oh, Vince
Oh,
is
what a
so
counter
clean
spike
right now.
forward.
What are they gonna do? 17 spike to take the 7th round here. Still first to 11, more to play. Gohan can make this comeback, but it's gonna be a bit of an uphill battle.
Already the Tetra League set gone and more to follow. There's a PC follow-up from Vince, does not find it. You're not Firestorm. Wait, the parody's still there. He can still do it. Doesn't go for it. And Numa sitting pretty with a lot of cancel. At least he should be. Vince is piling on this pressure. And the LST board to follow. He can take advantage of this back-to-back board. He could absolutely just take it all away here. Already at double digits, it looks like.
We'll see
And
on the
Numa
other side though,
forced to
Gohan
be
is
so
fighting for
win.
life. Holy, the down stack cancels, but the TP's misdrop on Gohan's board is disastrous for them, and Vince is able to find the punish. I'm surprised that Gohan lived that long against Vince's pressure, but goes to show how good both of these players are to survive and send that much.
ED from Gohan, that's not MS2. STSD attempt from Vince into ow. Ow, 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 ow.
We hate to see it out there. I'm sure Vince is not too happy about that one, but they're still up 8-4.
Hey, when your opponent misdrops as much as you do, they cancel each other out.
True.
Maybe not that one.
You know,
And that
Vince is just too smart for me to comprehend. You know what I mean? Like they're just on it. You know exactly. That was all planned, all part of Vince's plan, for sure.
10D chess. I don't know.
10D just true.
He's still going. That's a fractal. He burns a T, so he has to psycho. And yeah, that Z
Vince
just
is
does
so
not go
risky.
up.
What are you doing? 19 spike though. It paid off so far.
I think it could have been 30 if Numa didn't go for a little punish there. And now we can continue the set. Numa sitting at the opportune time there. And
Yeah,
fractal
Vince
can
continuing
hit.
the pressure.
26 spike goes into thin air, nothing happened. That's 10 back-to-back for Vince though, and the well is open so he can transition, he can misdrop. He's
Oh,
dead.
Gohan had a crazy TST coming in and Vince lived that, but fortunately for them, they didn't even need it. And what do you think about the playstyles of these players so far? Are they similar to each other or are they more varied? Because I know there's a lot of misdrops there.
So Numa actually plans stuff out, like Gohan, he's thinking about everything. He's planning ahead and thinking about what he's going to do at any time and setting up for it. Vince just goes for stuff that he sees. And because he's so good at his stacking game, he just gets away with it.
Right.
Like the stacking style is very different. It's hard to explain.
But hey, you know what? It's stacking up well for Vince, especially with this 12 spike punish. And Gohan is looking a little bit worse for wear on the score here, but still not unwinnable here.
Actually, Chad put it nicely. Like, about the plan, Numa has a plan. Vince has no plan. He's just gaming. I think that's the
plan
playstyle
win.
difference. Honestly, like if you can make something happen with every board, you don't need a good board. You just any board will work. That's a
apparently
nice little
Gohan's from
spike.
guideline game.
That's a misdrop.
Oh no, unfortunate for them. Vince HD now on match point.
We dodged it nice. Nice try, Numa.
Okay, Gohan's gonna have to cook real hard if they want to come back from this one. MS2 coming out with the PC into a second PC, not the PC.
That's third. That's third PC.
Okay,
killed.
wait. You know what? That's all I need. No matter what PC it is, they're gonna be seeing those wins.
Numa's opener game is way better. He doesn't go for an opener game. We're into mid game again. And Vince has just grown to be so much more dominant in the mid game. Just from sheer stacking ability, really. It's not that Numa isn't clean, it's just that Vince is an alien.
Yeah, 27 spike from Numa, and Vince is unfazed from that. Kind of insane.
Gohan looking pretty clean. The back-to-back's not enough for Vince. He had to do funny overhang there for Luteus. He doesn't go for it. He's just gonna play clean. But that might come big.
Spike. Gohan at the
Into
top of the
Vince's
board, trying to dig. Yeah, Vince unable to continue the pressure, and Gohan living to see another meal here.
Vince lucky to have sent some cheese at the end of that spike, or else Numa could probably just have counter spiked and killed. That's what he's trying to do here. Does he have the well spawns perfectly! Vince is under so much pressure. And keep it up, man! Numa misdrops! Go on, you good there? Okay,
I think they could be. Yes, fantastic down stack from Gohan, keeping himself alive into a nice spike here, but Vince can't wait. Barely canceling out, but a 30 counter spike from Vince.
There's survival.
Gohan lives though.
That's
There's
fine.
no shot.
Wait, double I.
Oh my
Tournament
god!
run
What
on
is
the
that
line.
comeback? What is the comeback? Gohan is fighting for his life out here, and it's working.
Numa, Gohan has to keep this up. This tournament runs on the line here. And Vince is on match point.
It's definitely tough for both players. None of them want to be in it for longer than they need to.
How's that
But
not
a
cheese?
huge team misdrop from Gohan, and I believe that is going to be the game. Vince HG taking the match really decisively. But Gohan putting up a solid fight back there. I really, really love their defensive plays. The down stacks were amazing, and I firmly believe they could have made a comeback there, if not for the misdrops.
Again, I said it came down to format, it really did. I think Vince just misdropped less near the end of that run. And Numa was misdropping consistently throughout the entire set. And that just made such a big difference.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you feel like Vince maybe just got over the nerves near the end, or do you feel like they were still misdropping as much?
I think, well, my usual take is that if you don't misdrop, you don't have to fix your misdrops. But when you misdrop as much as Vince does, and you stack like an alien, you can make something out of nothing.
Right. But yeah, I don't know. Do you think that Vince is going to carry that on to the next game? Like, will we see more misdrops from them, or is it up in the air still?
There's this effect that we like to talk about where when you go against a lower rated player, your nerves skyrocket.
Right.
But when you play against someone you know is better, you just don't care anymore. You're just there to have a good game.
Right.
And
It's like, what
depending on who Vince plays, that could happen.
Let's see the bracket here. Vince is going to be playing against Promo next, so I think we're probably going to be seeing that, what you described, just they're faster, I'm just going to go for it, and just going to see what happens, right?
Promo's just going to go for bigger number better. Like, that is his win con. And it is very likely going to work. And if Vince doesn't do some Vince stacking.
I was going to say, speaking of some bigger numbers, we do actually have a pretty big number in the prize pool. No production prize pool in the chat. But yes, you in the chat can actually donate to the prize pool for Radiant 100, showing your support for the community and all these fantastic players. So, if you feel inclined to, there is the prize pool. Exclamation, I don't know, prize pool. There we go, there it is. Thank you, Azura. Also, shoutouts to Azura. I saw her in the call yesterday, and she was just working completely hard on all the stream graphics. So, they seem to look fantastic so far, so shoutouts to Azura on that one. But anyways, back to the game here. We have Diao versus Westel. I believe this is the semi-finals match. It's gonna be a big one here, and I don't know, Ben, what are your thoughts on these two players coming up?
Well, bigger number better, and, well, one thing, we have the smallest number in the game here when it comes to sprint because Westo is our sprint world record holder. Woo! Bro has been popping off, honestly. He has every world record now, by the way, except for the official 20-line world record. He has every other sprint world record, up to 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, Westo is a player known for the speed, so it makes sense.
Westo can beat anyone and lose to anyone. Over the course of a game, it really just comes down to his form. He's playing against himself. And when he's not misdropping, Westo is definitely popping off. And we talked about opener game a lot. Westo's opener game is some of the most fearful, even if he doesn't want to use it a lot of the time. So Westo's signatures, we see a lot of Jigsaw from Westo. It's a guaranteed second PC into DPC, I believe, if you're familiar with it. And Westo's Blitz is insane.
Well, it won't be a puzzling solution if we see some PCs coming up for Westo, for sure.
Well, he's used to that. He's gonna solve that in literally... He's the fastest PCer in the game, in multiplayer, for sure. On the other
flip
hand...
side, you know, yeah, Diao, #1 Tetra League. That's gotta be intimidating to play against.
Icely is going to be really happy to receive those PCs, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Diao doesn't have much opener game. He's going to play more passive in the opener, in exchange for being super aggressive in the mid game. So if Westo jigsaws, Diao's TK is just going to soak that up and then delete Westo with his own PC.
So probably a lot of screen watching coming on.
Oh, absolutely. And Westo might have to actually play safer than usual in the opener. And yeah, just decides to go for a mid game opener in this warm-up game.
I don't know. Almost 5 PPS from Westel. Pretty typical from the 25 spike though from Diao, and Westel is able to survive all of that due to their speed here.
24, wait. Diao's in trouble.
Oh. Yeah, you know what, honestly, that just happened so fast that I blinked and the game was over. I don't know, yeah, that's wow.
Westo can get away with so many mistakes. It's hilarious to watch and also terrifying. And thank God I'm not playing against either of these players right now. I do not want to be in this boxing ring. And they are putting on the gloves. Feel like have fun.
Hey, we'd love to see it. Both these players bring their A game for this tournament here. Westo going with some nice STSDs, but a 34 spike from Diao is gonna top out Westel for the first game here. Holy.
Yo, where'd that come from? Westo didn't even PC. Okay, that is going to be really intimidating to deal with. Westo opens with like 5 singles. Okay, the do nothing opener. At least the rounds already lasted longer than the previous one.
True. Big spikes coming up from Westel, but Diao has the clean garbage, sending back a 19 spike. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's too much back-to-back so far. Mostly just counter-spike games. I don't know.
Westo. Oh dear.
Yeah,
that is the wrong game plan. Westo went for the passive defense style, which he cannot do. Don't do that, Westo.
Would you say just against Diao or in general?
In general. Unfortunately, Westo does have the weakest down stack in the entirety of maybe top 20.
Really? You know, I might have the weakest down stack in all of Tetrio, so I don't know. I could challenge on that.
Once you make it to top 30, we'll see. But...
call me in 20 years. Yeah.
Yeah, you got like a week.
Game. Yeah, I don't know. Westel back-to-back 8, but a massive misdrop on their board means they aren't going to be able to capitalize on it. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Diao starting to build up their back-to-back yet again, and Westel cannot recover in time.
Westel's down stack is just unfortunate. A lot of the time, he goes so fast when up stacking, but down stacking he needs to slow down. Diao, on the other hand, probably has some of the strongest offensive down stack and just deletes this LST spike from Westo actually.
Yeah, speaking of offense, Westel is pouring on the pressure, but Diao is actually surviving almost all of it, which is insane to see. Big TST from Westel. Diao has some pretty good cancels though, and open well if they can access it in just a moment, which they do.
It feels like every time Diao sends is like a 20-30 spike. It's so intimidating. You're just constantly on edge and worried about that.
Yeah, and as a reminder, the board is like 20 high, right? Am I wrong for that? I think it's 20.
It's
So-
exactly 20, yes.
Yeah, they're every spike they send is enough to kill instantly if they don't have any cancel. But speaking of cancel, Diao not able to cancel that out, and Westel is now on the board here for the first point.
That's a 23 spike, but the pressure from before is enough for Westel to get on the board
Oh,
against
Westel
Diao.
with TST tower,
Oh,
but the TP's barely
he
able
got
to spin in.
Patrio.
Oh no.
He was holding down, and then the lock happened. Oh,
Hey,
that's rough.
Westel and TST towers, can you name a better combo?
The TSC tower was completely fine, theoretically. He just couldn't hold down there. The LP's caught on the stack. Diao wants this spike, huh? There's no multiplier.
I don't know.
Still
Westel's
looking way
offense
better
is
than
crazy.
Westel.
know.
Westel, what the hell?
Oh.
No, stop. Yes. Yeah,
They can do
die.
it. They can do it. Come on, Westel.
No.
Okay,
No,
not quite.
no, I'm sorry.
Do you feel like the down stack is the biggest thing holding back Westel right now, or is it?
No, it's the misdrops.
Oh, misdrops. I see.
It's the misdrops. Each one of those sets his piece count back by like 7. Like, even if he goes 6 PPS, that's still a disadvantage, okay?
Right.
In any case, Diao's looking super clean. He might have a spike here. He's going to count to 4. Nope, no spike. But still
Westel's
looking
doing a
way
lot
better
of
than...
upstack.
Wait,
And it pays off for them. Westel's able to find enough pressure to top out Diao right when their T-piece is about to come in. Dormy, thank you for the
hello,
raid.
Dormy.
We are continuing with Radiant 100. We are in the semifinals right now. Westel versus Diao. But
two
yes,
of the
back to
most
game.
aggressive players in the game. This is already an intense match. Just waiting for Wesley to shake up these nerves, probably. Must drop a bit less.
It's looking
If there's
pretty good for
anyone who
Westel
can
so far.
upset, probably the best player in the game, it would be Westo.
Back-to-back 9 online for Westel. Back-to-back 10. Keeping it going. Diao is doing their best to downstack here, and they do still have Queen to cancel out. But Westel's offense is overpowering, unfortunately breaking their back-to-back though.
5 PPS, bro is finding his stride. He's still going at 260 APM. Diao's put under crazy amounts of pressure. He's struggling to survive, really. ST
Oh, the
stack.
ST stacking! Westel continuing it on, keeping the greed up, breaking the back-to-back though. Diao back-to-back 8 is still online though, looking for a punish here, and Westel is not able to handle that pressure. Diao up 4 points now so far.
He just played cleaner. Like, Westo had the aggressiveness. He had the spikes. But one mistake from Westo, it was all over.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of mistakes,
That's a
Westel
mistake.
misdropping on the DPC, and Diao is looking super strong with their ST stacking so far.
That's what I'm talking about. Westo just spends an entire back on fixing the misdrop when that back could have been used to send a T-spin. Immediately on the back foot. But 24 spike out of nowhere is going to put Diao under pressure, and what is this greed from Diao? Okay, forced to cancel everything, but that puts Westo on double-digit back-to-back. Nice little tuck will continue the chain. And he's still
Westel
going. He's on
17, continuing it with some donations to boot. Westel's pushing so
Let's drop
hard.
him down.
Diao at the top. Oh my god! And I believe it was a C-spin to top out Diao there.
All it takes is 22, I guess. Westo's going to take another round versus Diao. Both going for TKI immediately into mid-game. What is this?
Yeah, big
C-spin?
TST
Westo,
tower
the
from
Q-
Westel.
The Q doesn't work. You can't TD there. Well, I guess if you're Westo, you can.
Yeah, pretty much. They said, nah, I'd win for real. But hey, Westel going with a nice down stack. Diao, though, on the other hand, 14 back-to-back, 15 back-to-back online, continuing on with some nice LST here. Westel needs to find this down stack quick. And oh my god, Diao is now in the 20s for back-to-back.
He's so
and
close.
it's way too much for Westel.
Not with that
the mid-game
PC
PC, there's no way. They're already dead. Stop, they're already dead.
Westo was actually out.
Oh
If
my
Diao didn't PC, he might have survived that.
Really? Oh my god. But speaking of PCs, Diao leading off with one, but unfortunately for them, free garbage for Westel, continuing some huge pressure here.
Feels just cleaner. He's playing very aggressive, but also just not in danger at any time. But look at him go.
Yeah, it seems like Westel's score is in danger. 8-3 is not looking great, but Westel can absolutely come back from the score deficit.
Again, if there's anyone you can count on to make some honestly otherworldly comeback happen, it would be Westel. Unpredictable.
Oh,
But
nice
it's still a
Westel,
good
okay. Oh, for sure. It's not going to be easy, especially playing against Diao, #1 Tetra League player. And true to their name, setting up some 22 spikes to Westel, but Westel coming back with an equally nice down stack. I don't know about that eyepiece misdrop though, but it might work out for West. Okay, I was hoping. You know, Westel. Anyone in Westel fan club, press 1 in chat.
Agile 300 APM game from down there. Just yeah. What do you do when your opponent's like over 1 APP? Oh, Westel just misdropped the jigsaw. Okay, into mid game again.
I don't know, back-to-back is looking pretty good for Diao. The misdrop from Westel. As you said before, Westel's misdrops are really, really harming them in the play, but I don't know, you can't really just say, don't misdrop, because, you know, it's tough.
Where are these freaking 30 spikes coming from? Westel's a magician!
And next, I'll make your board state disappear! Boom! Oh, big spike from Westel. Oh my god! And they do make Diao's board disappear here. But, you know, a lot of points to come back still.
Misdrop from Diao is going to lose him a round, but you cannot count on Diao to misdrop. He's so consistent, especially after getting his brand new Wooting keyboard.
Oh, let's go. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Alright, Westel continuing on the pressure here. Diao at the top of their board. And I don't know if Westel can finish it off. Not quite.
Diao didn't have much to work with, but he was able to cycle out. And Westel, after cancelling out the back-to-back, just does not have enough to kill. Perfectly fine board position from Diao, also going to just magic out a 20 spike.
Yeah, unfortunately for Westel, their board state was not able to get down from that one. And Diao is going to be taking the semi-finals, going into the finals against the winner of the losers bracket. But hey, you know what? Fantastic gameplay from Westel. Westel fan club still staying strong out there, I'm sure. But yeah, would you just say it's mostly misdrops that contributed to Westel's defeat there, or was it something else underlying?
As Westel unfortunately said, Kamiko said, he just had to misdrop less. Westel's nerves are usually amazing, but when your opponent is down, what do you do? This opponent is not normally check-in PC.
But what would you say that people can do? Because, you know, I'm sure this is a common issue against all ranks, you know, the nerves and misdropping. Do you just have to focus harder? Do you go slower? What's the play there if you're misdropping?
No, you go faster. It's freaking Diao, man.
You go faster?
Westel's gameplay was on point, he just had to misdrop less.
Right.
It's Diao. If you don't do anything, he will kill you. Because he's Diao. There's not much else to say. The game plan is to you have to do something, because if you don't do something, you are dead. You know.
Right.
But I think Westel played completely fine there. Like the idea was there, the concept was perfectly fine. He just couldn't execute it without the misdrops.
Hey, but we could be seeing a rematch from Westel if they win the losers bracket. But the winner of this match is going to be playing against Westel Promo versus Vince HD. This is going to be a tough one for both of these players. Yeah, I don't know. We've seen both of them before. I'm sure you guys have seen them a lot. But Promo has the speed. They've got the 6-3. And meanwhile, on the other hand, Vince has the crazy stacking and crazy setups to boot. So I don't know, Ben, what are your predictions for this one?
I have to go Promo here, I have to say. Vince has not looked as good as Promo today. The speed diff plus the misdrop diff, Vince needs to pop off, which he absolutely can, to be fair. But Promo's just looking so much better today.
Yeah, you know, I've heard that each O in Promo's name is another tournament won on their account.
You know what, he might need to add a few more. I don't think that's enough O's. Is he the badge world record holder at this point?
I don't know. I think that Promo might have more badges than I have dollars in my bank account. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, that's just confirmed.
That's confirmed.
What?
Hey, what do you mean?
No,
don't
actually,
forget the
though.
prize
he
pool,
opened it
donate
just
to
before.
me.
Dude, he has like 30 badges.
That's a lot. That's a lot. You know, $30. You know, yeah.
That's like that's like 10 Big Macs.
But Big Macs and Big Spikes out here, hashtag not sponsored, Vince HD and Promo are going to be sending their absolute all to see who will be the Mick champion of this game. I really don't know where I was going with that. But hey, you know what? These players know where they're going. Promo going with a nice fractal here, continuing on their offense, and Vince at the bottom of the board though. A nice and easy fractal to cancel.
Warm-up match, Promo's going at a casual 3.5 PPS.
Ooh.
It's way too slow. You can't play this slow at this level. What do you mean 3.5?
Yeah, it seems like they're going the quarter of their speed, but that's why we have the quarter pounder from McDonald's for new Happy Meal Hummingbird Nest keychains.
Oh my god, you're getting cancelled. You're
I'm
so
getting cancelled. It's so over. But hey, you know what? That's a keychain plug right there.
Delete the Twitter. Delete
Someone
the
post a
Twitch.
link there. Someone post a link.
Donate to the prize pool. Good luck, have fun.
The keychain.
Game starting. The game's starting.
Oh, game started. All right, Vince HG going with a PC here, and Promo canceling with a nice fractal. Vince takes a third PC and Promo on the back foot, but still canceling out pretty nicely.
Yo, who is this? RTX? How is it still going? Okay.
Hey, Vince is keeping it up. Big donation coming out, and Promo does have the down stack, I believe.
It's going to be a pretty nice spike. Vince completely speed this right here. Not something I can say very often. And in pretty neutral position still.
Yeah, both these players probably just gonna build up some back-to-back, keeping a good board state, and seeing if they can find a good time to punish so far. Doesn't seem like there is one just yet, but both these players definitely poking and trying to see what they can find.
Just trying to stay clean. There's an RNG spike from Vince there. Isn't going to do much. But now he has the back-to-back lead at 4. Not anymore.
Okay, big spikes coming up from
misdrops.
Promo, but canceling the pressure due to a misdrop.
Oh,
No.
Vince nearly had the punish there. Very close to just winning.
It's really tough because since they're sending so much clean, if you have a punish and it doesn't happen, your opponent has all the clean and it's their turn now. So it's quite back and forth with players.
Vince misdropped. It was like a 30 spike. It's going to become a nothing spike.
Oh,
And it
man.
actually would have killed Promo if Vince didn't misdrop there. Just missing so many opportunities right now. Oh, we should
Yeah,
actually
it
prepare
doesn't
Vince.
seem like they have too much time to build up a lot of back-to-back, but a big 15 spike from Promo, catching Vince by surprise is going to be enough. I believe Vince did have an eyepiece misdrop that contributed to that, but yeah, we'll see how they bring it in for the next game.
So many misdrops from Vince. You can do this, come on. Just play better. Okay, Promo's looking good with the 6-3 transitions. The well is going to count to 4. And looking to go back into 9-0. Just plays it safe. 23 spikes not going to do much actually. When did Vince get to double digits? What?
Wait, Vince is keeping back-to-back through all that? Oh no, the greed was a little bit too much on their board.
Nice try, but you are getting away with that. Not that one. 2-0 for Promo, looking clean with the 6-3, immediately into making with both openers. And
Promo's
what's
definitely where
happening
they're
here?
comfortable right now. Back-to-back 4, unfortunately broken, but it was enough to top out Vince. I'm not quite sure what happened there on Vince's board. I believe, misdrop again. Very unfortunate,
You
but
believe
Vince
correctly.
focus up for this. I believe.
It's always the misdrops. Like we predicted. Vince just needs to keep it cleaner. Ooh, plenty tucks. Count to 4 is not quite there. TST, what is that? Oh
Yeah, you
no,
say
what is
keep it clean,
that?
but Vince is greeting so hard for this. I don't know if this T-spin is worth it. And Promo is able to punish off of Vince's board state. 4-0 for Vince HG is not looking good. What do you think Vince needs to do besides just misdrop less? Is there anything?
His board's just not as good as it could be today. It doesn't look polished. You might need to slow it down, honestly. Because Vince's burst is as fast as Promo's burst. It's just the
Oh, yeah.
consistency that's not the same. So this is the one rare case where I actually think Vince could slow it down to find an advantage.
Let's see if they do that. But so far, Vince is a huge well, continuing on with some LST shapes. Promo push to the top, finding the T-spin just in time, but they cannot find the down stack, and Vince is now on the board.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. He slowed it down. He was playing like 3.5, and then Promo made one single mistake, and Vince was like, okay, bet. 4 PPS burst.
It's definitely tough at this level. You can't afford these mistakes, and if you do, you have to go a lot faster than your opponent if you want to make it out alive.
Which Promo can do, but not that time. When your opponent can burst as fast as you can, he's a very big threat.
Hey, you know what? I'm bursting with excitement at this match so far. It's definitely neck and neck between these players, even if the score doesn't quite reflect it right now. She's going with a nice spike. Promo looking for the cancel, but not finding a full one, receiving some cheese in the process.
Then still looking. Oh, the greed. Nah, you don't have enough T pieces for that. Vince tried to burn 3 T pieces to build 2 T spins.
Hey, you know what? If you waste T, just go faster, lol, right?
Okay, TD coming in from Vince. He's timing. He's slowing it down. Close the stream, Vince. I know you're listening.
Oh man.
Hi, Miss Drop.
They're looking for that Ben XT insight. You know what I mean? Like it's important. And bam! See, like you said, finding that punish. Vince HD is taking their second point here. Perhaps listening to the Ben coaching and slowing it down. That's crazy.
Promo has been using a completely different game plan than he was against Shark. This is like the normal Promo. This is the 4 PPS, I will bigger number you. And Vince is finally countering it.
Definitely number lines being sent from both players. Promo at the top, but they have a lot of garbage to work with. Look at all this clean on Promo outside, but Vince has some equally huge clean. Both these players have some back-to-back. Continuing on the offense, Vince with the ST stacking, and back-to-back 9 is looking really strong for Vince, but unfortunately canceling it out.
Promo is all cheesed up. He has to go down right now. And so he will. Vince doesn't have a back-to-back spike there, so it's not going to do much. Only 18. It's only like the entire board is deleted, but it's still enough.
Vince's board was so clean. Call it a shower the way it was freaking clean out here. That's crazy.
Free to play, so anyone's game. And Vince has definitely been picking it up. And with these PCs, he misses it. Doesn't find the PC he needed there. And here's the punish coming in from Promo. It's going to be a massive spike.
And I will say Vince does have the back-to-back to cancel it. As I say, they stopped it. But you know what? That's okay. You know, Vince does have their own way to find a way out, but not fast enough. And Promo finding the punish yet again. Ruthless, I must say, on the punishes. Promo does not let Vince get a single inch out for any mistakes.
All it takes is my sprint speed, Promo. Okay, keep sprinting. 6-3 opener yet again.
To the finish line here.
Honestly, though, he's trying to speed run death with those misdrops. No.
Yeah, I have to say, even more pressure still, though.
Beautiful board from Vince. He sees. Okay, Vince really thinks this is gonna work, and it might. Is that a missed 2 line? That's not brain dead. No more PCs for you.
Oh no, huge IPs misdrop from Vince. Brutal. They probably could have made it out there, but Promo is not going to let them.
We call opener scummy, but really, Vince just had to memorize 1/3 PC setup there to get the win. Another 6-3 open. Oh, no, Vince. You can punish this, Vince. Delete him. Smack him.
Yeah, punish they do. Holy, Vince bringing in the payback here. 5-7 is not looking so bad for Vince anymore. They're definitely mounting a comeback so far.
The misdrop from Vince. Okay, instantly into mid-game, I see.
Speaking of mid-game, Promo continuing on some strong mid-game. 6-3 stacks looking real nice. Continuing on some nice T-spin setups though. Vince not letting himself fall behind though. He's trying to spike back.
That board is disgusting. Yeah, no. Ew.
Disgusting as in good for Promo and disgusting as in gross for Vince. That's tough.
Bro was in the sewers. He's digging his way out of freaking Oricocum. Okay. instant spike from the 6-3 is going to put Vince in a position to counter spike, I guess. And Promo now has all the clean in the world to work with. Vince is dead.
Oh my god, what is that offense from Promo? That's like, I think it was 512 versus? That's insane.
5-9, 2 more points for Promo, and it's over for Vince. Tournament run on the line, he has to win here.
Big
He's
spikes from Promo,
surviving.
definitely looking to close it out here. I don't know. Back-to-back 7 as well. Promo is keeping it online. Back-to-back 9. Huge well. Vince, can you cancel this? They cannot. The triple misdrop on their board is disastrous. And Promo is now on match point. Can Vince make this comeback?
He's playing against himself right now. Vince's mental has to be in the dumps after those misdrops.
Fighting the
Finds the
inner
second
demon.
piece, there's no combo. And already on the back foot, Promo looking incredibly clean right now. Vince is going to struggle to come back.
Big donation from Vince though. Spiking real hard. Promo has a nice board of their own though. Spiking equally back. And
Hamburger. Ringo Burger. He's gonna kill.
My God,
There's no
Vince!
down stack.
Promo does take that game there. Well played for both of them. But hey, you know what? I feel like Promo just had a little bit more offense and Vince struggling with the misdrops and not able to find a way out, unfortunately for them. I mean, would you agree with the same, Ben, or was there something else that I missed?
I really do think Promo played better here. If Vince didn't misdrop, it could have been close. They're stacking at their peak is the same, but Promo is just significantly more consistent. Not just with the speed, but just misdropping less in general. And that made all the difference here today.
Definitely tough. I feel like a lot of the matches we've seen so far is the players are doing their best to speed, be efficient, watch the board, blah blah blah. All this mental stack is accumulating, and this is ending up in a lot of misdrops, I suppose, especially with the nerves. So it seems like the biggest thing is not just who's playing well, but who is either misdropping less or fixing the misdrops better. Big part of the game so far.
Absolutely. If you don't misdrop, you don't have to fix them. And that just gives you so many pieces to work with than your opponent who's just, I don't know, cooking spaghetti at the top of their board. It's so rough to deal with. With his speed, Promo can take advantage at any time. Even if the board state doesn't work, he can just 6 PPS and turn the board into something he can work with.
Hey, that's the appeal of Tetris though, right? You've got some crazy setups you can do, and it's all limited only by your imagination or what you can come up with, right? So even if your board state sucks, if you find a nice down stack, if you find that, I don't know, the prophecy or whatever, you'll be able to make some crazy plays just like these players. And I think that it really goes to show how cool it is to watch this level of gameplay, because they're doing the same thing that all of us can do, but it's just like 10 times more insane and faster,
Nah, everyone can 10 PPS. You just have to believe harder. No, I can't do that fast. Not with that attitude,
True, yeah, me and you rank playing at 1.7. I just need to remember I have friends, and then I'll go 10 PPS.
There's always more power. Networking, true.
Right. Hey, and speaking of the power, 2 powerhouses going up against each other. Westel, the Speed Demon, versus Promo, the 6-3 Master. Who is going to take it for this? I think it's Losers Finals, right? Is it Losers Finals? I could be wrong with that.
It looks like both of them are not quite awake. They're just like you.
Just like me, I'm so awake. I'm the most awake that I'm. Have you ever been so awake that you're awake?
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
You are my brother, Ben! How could you?
To the match. Warm up starting.
Warm up starting, exactly. Yeah, warming up like the fields on Mustafar or something. I don't know. Let's do it.
Oh my. If there's any time to open a game, no Westo. Promo's opener game is significantly worse. So we might see some Jigsaw come out here. Warm-up, they're just going to play it safe. They're going to put as many pieces as they can, warm themselves up. Nice little Tetrio T-spin from Westo there. But yeah, this match could go either way. I don't have a prediction. Any thoughts?
I mean, so far it looks really even between both these players. Even though Westell has the insane back-to-back here, I think they just kept it a little bit better. They seem to be playing fairly similarly. A lot of offense from both players, and Promo actually lived through all of Westell's offense. Oh no, Westell couldn't spin that TP's over, and that will be the warm-up. But yeah, so far, both of these players have their A game coming out, and I don't know, it's really gonna come down to, like we said before, the misdrops, or whoever is going to be keeping up the offense with back-to-back and spikes better.
Westell sent 16 more lines? That was like a 10-second game. Yo? 16 line diff?
Hey, we got the best players in the world competing here for Radiant, and I'd expect
Westell.
Anyways, Westell, immediate misdrops there. That's so tough to see.
He's fine. Nothing he can't handle. Never mind.
Yeah, you know, it's they just need to believe, you know, the power of friendship. It always prevails.
Westell is definitely going for the opener game here. Never mind, he's going for 6-3. He's sprinting. If there's anyone who can 6-3 better than Promo, it might be the world record holder. He's gonna misdrop and die.
You know what? These things happen, and when these things happen, you just gotta, you know, you just gotta not misdrop. Am I right? Oh man. Yeah, tough for Westell, but it's only 2 points so far. Nothing they can't come back with.
Promo immediately pushed up. Westell's just trying to punish the 6-3, and that absolutely can't. No, Westell, stop.
Please, Westell. Oh no. The T-spin triple attempt did not work. Actually, oh, it was a C-spin. Oh right, I see.
He tried to TD at row 20. There's no space.
Do you think it's just greed or is it misdrops?
No, he just greeted too hard.
Nah.
Okay, there's the jigsaw from Westell though, and it gets disappeared. The opener's gone. And we're into mid-game again.
Yeah, I mean, obviously both these players seem pretty comfortable in mid-game for the most part. Definitely a lot of offense from both of them. And speaking of that, 20 spike, 14. All of these spikes. I can't even say the numbers fast enough. Westell, you're ridiculous. 5 PPS pouring on the offense with a back-to-back 15 to take their first point.
We'll miss the down sack, and he's gonna misdrop too. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he is not happy about that. If there's anyone who can punish this, it would be Westell.
Oh man. Hey, you know what?
Goodness.
Goes to show Westell can absolutely blitz back these rounds here if Promo is not super careful with their board.
Promo needs to lock in here, missing a down sack and then immediately misdropping for 2 instant points. At this level, you cannot be getting away with that. Absolutely. Okay, Westell already at 10 back-to-back. It's been literally 10 seconds.
Hey, Promo does have the cancel though, waiting really nice to make sure they cancel the max off the lines. But Westell continuing the back-to-back 17 is online for them, continuing it on, 20 spike from Westell and Promo, being pushed to the absolute top and still surviving though.
24? That's like 1 back-to-back per second.
It's not 1 PPS, it's 1 BTB PS.
I love blues. Okay, back to the game. 6-3, Promo, not punished yet again. But, like, how is Westell? How does he have the back-to-back advantage again? It's gone, but a pretty even board state. Westell can probably build something up again. And here he tries. He has 4. Promo's going to continue defending here. I don't think he can continue this back-to-back. Well, he's trying, but
seems to keep it. Oh, right into 6-3 for Promo. This is right where he wants it.
No way.
Open
Okay.
well, 9-0. Westell has a lot of counsel though, breaking the back-to-back. Promos is still online, however. Back-to-back 16, continuing the pressure, not wavering, but this misdrop might force them to cancel out, which they do.
They both misdrop at the same time. If one of them didn't misdrop, the game was over. And now it's Westell who's going to dig himself out first.
Yeah, Westell actually taking the lead over Promo despite a little bit of a rough start, showing that they do still have the stamina to continue giving their absolute best out here.
I love Promo. He just cancelled out of LST to go into 6-3. That is such a Promo thing to do. Okay, does a 23 spike. Westell a little... Yeah, no, he's probably dead.
Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I
Nearly
think Promo just
300
had the better
APM.
board state there, especially with the 6-3 where Promo is most comfortable. You gotta be really, really careful if you're Westel, because Promo is going to outpressure you if you're not careful.
Game plan is working for both players. They're just playing against themselves, really. Actually, Westo is. Promo is playing against Westo for sure. But we see the 8 back-to-back get cancelled by one eye misdrop from Promo, and I don't know what's going on with Westo, but he can probably fix that. He's seen this exact board state like 10 times before.
Oh, wait, Westel.
Never
Oh,
mind.
so close. If they fix that, I was gonna say Westel be like Bob the Builder the way they can fix it, but not quite, not quite.
Too high up there. If he was one row lower, I think the OP gets over. Okay, instant misdrop from Promo
Oh my
is going to
god,
kill
wait,
him.
yeah.
Okay.
Right when you said that, that's brutal. At this level, if you make a misdrop and you don't fix it immediately, you're in a lot of trouble.
And your opponent is Westo.
Yeah, and your opponent's Westel, that's true.
He still declined from Westo. Oh, he just missed PC. He's gonna die.
That's, yeah. Eyepiece was probably in the worst spot possible for Westel back there, but hey, you know what? What can you do? Westel's trying their best to push the speed against Promo, an equally fast opponent. And yeah, that happens.
Promo transitions the well very cleanly, but Westo's already pouring on the pressure. What is that? 324? He did PC!
Okay. Promo got back-to-back
That's good
9 in
stats.
10 seconds. That's insane. It is literally one back-to-back per second.
Yo, what is that stat? Okay. Well, okay, Promo's going to play pretty safe this round, and he's going to get rewarded for it. Westo's a dead man walking.
That's tough, I don't know. It seems like Westel will make one misdrop, and even though they can probably escape it, Promo is just so good on the pressure that it's a little too much for Westel to handle.
That's the first PC into second. Promo sends one singular line. And now we're into mid-game. No 6-3 for you, Promo. Okay, finds the fix, burns the TPs. There we go.
Oh
But
my god,
33
Westel
spike out of
36
nowhere
spike, okay?
into this drop.
Oh, okay, they cooked pretty hard with the fix though, I like that. Westel continuing on the pressure. Promo had a pretty decent board, probably a little high. Actually, it was perfect for them.
23.
Promo had a nice well, and they were able to find a good enough punish to take their 8th point there.
6-8, we're nearing the end of this set if Westo doesn't pull something out. Or maybe just stem the bleeding from these misdrops. And he might be a
Big
tool
spikes,
here that cannot psycho in time.
Yeah, I believe
Nice.
Westel did have the eyepiece coming up, but a little bit too late on that. And Promo... Oh, Promo took it to the nice score. Oh, he put nice in chat, of course. Of course.
Of course he's in chat.
Anyways.
He's just having a great time.
Hey, you know what?
With the
We love to
lead
see it
now.
here.
He's probably just feeling comfortable.
Yeah.
Already on 8
but-
back-to-back. What is this well? Hold up.
Yeah, Promo definitely can't get too comfortable. Westel pouring on the pressure right back. But Promo does
thought he
have
was
a nice
dead.
cancel.
Promo's perfectly fine. Never mind.
No, it was a little bit of a misdrop back there with the ass piece, and Westel able to find a nice punish.
Only a 2-point gap to make up. And if Westo wants any chance to take this win, he has to start here. No back-to-back.
Promo
To
building
be
up the
fair,
back-to-back.
Promo's in the lead. He's keeping it going. He's going to try and transition the well, which he does. Nice little
Back 11's
STMD.
online. Into the STSD, okay. Okay, Promo, I see you. Back-to-back 13, unfortunately breaking. Westel is now the one on the offensive foot with back-to-back 7 in just an instant.
3 T-spins in quick succession.
my
Bring
God.
it to 2 digits. Oh my. 1 point to make up, and we would be tied up. And there's the misdrop, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Hey, you know what? Anything can happen. Westel can still accept the garbage, what they just did, and they're in a pretty decent board state so far. Promo does have the back-to-back advantage, though, not looking fantastic for Westel, especially, oh my god, the 33 spike from Promo, but Westel, against all odds, able to cancel it out and keep fighting.
The greed works out there. Westo doesn't greed as hard, he's dead. As it stands though, he's the one with higher back-to-back. He actually greets and continues it, and Promo's on the back foot. looking to survive, but if Westel can keep up this back-to-back, Promo's in so much danger. There's no eyepiece, he's cycling for it. One more needs to come, and Westel's on 17 back-to-back. Still going to pressure, it's
20
crazy!
back-to-back? Oh my god, Westel pulling out all the stops to tie it up for 9-9 against all of the odds. I can't believe it. Westel putting it on the show of their life.
Nerves at an all-time high, Westel's going to slow it down a little at a mere 5 PPS opener. Promo on the other hand does not
41
give
spike from Promo.
any.
41? I can't even count that high. Oh
It's
my
350, that
God.
might be the highest APM we've seen this entire top 6. With that,
point,
Promo's on
looking to close it out.
Westel's dead!
Oh!
No way!
Westel had the cancel! Oh my god, Promo continuing the pressure. Westel's struggling to survive, but they are still able to make it out. Promo does a back-to-back 13 online though. 14! Can Westel make it out? And that's the game! Promo is going to be moving on to the winners finals after an explosive match against Westel. Oh my
What did I
god.
just watch? Yo?
That was, oh my god.
No, what did I just... Westel misdropped the eyepiece!
I'm out of breath from that one. That
Oh
was
my.
insane. Westel mounting a huge comeback, but Promo putting on even more pressure than I thought was possible in this game to take it right there. Man.
No, I don't know what to analyze there. Promo... I didn't know you could do that. No, that's not
I
fair.
got no words. I got no words.
I really don't
That's
either.
crazy.
You just deleted Westel. He was like, oh, I found the backspace key. Oh, that's how you use
Did
it.
the backspace key? No way.
350 APM? Hello?
Yeah, OSW in chat said, bro unleashed his final phase. Yeah.
The
Oh my
freaking
God.
domain expansion. Promo, do that every round, please.
Hey, Promo's gonna need it if they want to beat Diao in the finals here. This is gonna be probably the most intense match we've seen all tournament. But I don't know, Ben, do you think that with what we saw last match, Promo can take it over the #1 Tetra League player?
If that's the form we're getting from this guy, yes, he can win. Yeah, just 350 APM every round. The heck? Outspike the spike guy, okay? Okay, yeah, we see your 30 spikes. We see your freaking 6 PPS spurs. Oh, what if I 350 APM you? Are you gonna die then? Is that gonna work?
Hey, I will say though, if Promo does happen to win this, they still need to take the bracket reset as they're coming from the losers finals here. But you know, I think it's doable, especially with what we saw before. Promo has the chops to go against Diao and potentially win, but Diao is not gonna let that happen easily. If so,
We look at stats, we look at previous results, but in the end, it comes down to form on the day of the tournament. And from what we just saw from Promo, he is in some otherworldly existence of form. Like, I don't even know what to say about that. If you can just 350 APM, you deserve to win. Like, pop off, my
Absolutely.
game. Okay, we're gonna get quite an influx from people with that ping. Hello, Sketchy, you're not even in the room. You're not supposed to be able to chat. We are in Grand Final 350 viewers. Oh my goodness. Welcome everyone to
welcome
this
everybody. We are
amazing
here
match.
with Radiant 100, the grand finals, Diao versus Promo. This is gonna be the fight of a lifetime here, and you know what? It's befitting of the 100th Radiant tournament and over 200 tournaments at Hummingbird Nest. So once again, congratulations to Hummingbird Nest, and congratulations to the participants for making it this far. But hey, you know what? These kind of tournaments really don't happen without your guys' support in chat, and we thank you for that. And speaking of support, we do have a prize pool that you guys can donate to if you are so inclined. Supports the community, supports the players, and helps us all have a good time. But yes, thank you for that.
For those of you who just came, you just saw a 350 APM finish plus a 40 spike coming in from Promo. So if there's anyone you can count out to take out Diao in his current form, it might be him. We can believe. I'm actually believing. Isley, of course, the top Tetra League player, probably the best player in the world as of now in tournaments. And he is taking on Promo, currently number 2 seed, number 6 in the world. And they will warm up right before their match.
Hey, you
So
know, they
let's see
call
how
it a
they
warm-up
kick
because
off.
things are about to heat up between both these players. Seems like, oh, Diao going for a quick PC here, not seeing the second one. But, oh, Promo on the other hand, in their 6-3 position, right where they want to be.
I wonder what Diao's game plan is going to be here. I mean, it's Diao. He might just bigger number better this one, but he is looking at time, perhaps. Is that his game plan? He's just warming up.
Yeah, but
Could
both
be
these
either.
players probably aren't going to be giving all of it for the warm-up, but, you know, I'm sure they're going to be putting a lot forward just to see how their opponent's doing so far.
You're saying that, but Promo's on 30 back-to-back.
Oh, wait, that's true, 28 online. Diao is actually surviving through all this, despite... Okay, no, that's a commentator's
Nah,
right there.
Not
That's
that one.
Not that one. I think 33 is the highest back-to-back we've seen so far, at least in top 6, though.
Well, I don't know about this timing style if Diao's going to try it. We might
It's
see some
time to
crazy
speed up
spike.
instead, I don't know.
Yeah. Could be some back and forths. But, well then, if Promo can just, well, 30 back-to-back every round, that's a good game plan.
Yeah, it's like the pre-game interview. So what's your plan coming to this? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna 30 back-to-back every time and win. Hey,
But that's
Promo can pull it
into
off.
the actual match. Here we go.
Alright, immediate 12 spike to start off from Promo in the 6-3 stacking here. Diao on the other side trying to find some cancels, getting pushed up a little high, but they have a nice 9-0 well to spike back. 20 spike from Diao, and Promo was a little bit unprepared for that one.
Ooh, the two eyepieces coming at the same time. The perfect moment for Diao there.
Yeah, Diao definitely
That's a
wants to
spike
close so
anyone
quick.
can do. Oh, the misdrop that anyone can do. We hate to see that one.
I can do that one, yeah, I can confidently say that. Alright. Promo does have the back-to-back advantage, sorry, but Diao's board is looking very, very strong so far, so I don't know.
Ooh, LST World Record holder. First to cancel out, but that could have been bad for Promo. He's going to greed and count to 4 here and build up his back-to-back. 22 spike takes out Diao.
Yeah, I mean, 5 back-to-back, not a whole lot in the grand scheme of things, but if your opponent misdrops, you can absolutely make a nice spike and punish off of that.
Yeah, definitely just taking it a bit easy at the beginning of the set. He doesn't want to give away too many free points. He wants to get his head into things a bit.
Absolutely.
And what is this?
Oh,
ST Stacker
Promo
Pull,
looking
please.
crazy.
Jesus!
Continuing it, oh my god. Okay, Promo, pop off.
Honestly, it's my game plan, just 30 back-to-back. He's listening.
Oh,
instant
bit of misdrop from
misdrop
Promo.
again.
Oh, but a big, nice fix,
Diao already has a fractal. And Promo sent. Oh, he doesn't even need to send, yo. Is that enough damage?
Diao definitely timed that, for sure. Screenwashing Promo's board for the opportune time to send. It paid off.
A lot of that macro play coming into this set already. Second PC there for Diao. Third not there though, and Promo is going to be fine into this mid game. Now looking for back-to-backs. That misdrop from Promo is going to slow him down a little. And it's Diao looking for the LST. He's going to find it. Never mind, not with that Z placement. That was bad.
Yeah, oh,
Attempt from
receiving that
Promo?
garbage. Yeah,
How do you spin that
Promo's
eye?
They do! They do! Back-to-back 5 again. Seems like it's Promo's magic number this round.
Ice spin suck. Nice try, Diao. I don't even know if that goes in.
You know what? They went for it. They tried. But both these players definitely trying their absolute hardest to win here. 14 spike from Diao, but Promo has a perfect cancel, ready for the attacks coming in.
Diao's at 5 PPS? It doesn't feel like it. Okay. Looking clean here. Promo definitely on the offensive here. Yep, going to continue sending. Spike Diao all the way up. Diao is going to cancel though. And while Promo does have the back-to-back lead, we're looking at a pretty neutral board stage. Looking for a donation for Diao to throw.
Yeah, Promo canceled the back-to-back in order to get the biggest spike possible, and it did work out against Diao, who's now on the back foot. Promo taking the lead 4-2. PCO from Diao, declining PC, continuing on with some nice central stacking. 17 spike, cut copy, I believe, into a fractal, but the overhang doesn't come in quite fast enough, and Diao notices to cancel out.
Diao too slow. SMH go faster. Wait, he's actually going faster. Hold up. Promo might be in
No
danger
way, no
here.
way.
Has the eyepiece, but Dell's on double digit back to back. He's still going. He counts to 4 above the well. He's going to find his way. What is that?
That's tough. Promo did have a T-spin there, but the Z-piece wasn't able to come in fast enough to tuck, and Diao was able to capitalize on the slowdown.
That was like 40 damage overkill.
Yeah, I know, right?
Promo's board went up and the garbage just it kept going. Okay, on to the next round though. What is this? 23. It's so
Oh my
fast.
God.
27.
Alright, Diao clearly sending over a message. This game is not yours yet, and I'm gonna make you freaking work for this bracket reset.
All tied up already. Diao definitely heating up now. Really, Promo's not tired from that previous set.
No, I don't think so. They were definitely using good timing back there, though. Promo playing smart, breaking the back-to-back, but keeping a nice and clean board right there.
Also being clean is Diao, who's going to break his LST in favor for a better queue, and now they're very even at the bottom. Diao choosing to 6-3, Promo 4-5, a little slower, but definitely.
Oh no, the S-piece misdrop on Promo's board, disastrous! Can Diao punish though? They can find it in time. A little bit slower than they might have liked, but still was enough. We're almost at the halfway point in this game. Reminder, if Diao wins this, they win the tournament. But if Promo wins, they will take it to the bracket reset.
LST for Diao. He's going to cancel out. Q was not quite there. Starting LST can be Bruno. 20 spike from Promo out of nowhere. After that was at the top 2, but the resources are there. He's going to find it to cancel. And now on 4 back-to-back, not too far behind Promo. But Promo does misdrop and just top out.
Yeah, Diao 6-4, not looking great for Promo. They do have a full other game to win it if they do manage to make it. So Promo on the back foot for sure. 6-3 from Promo coming out. Diao with a sensible stack of their own though. Back-to-back online from Diao. Unfortunately for them, breaking it. Keep a nicer stack.
Nice TST. Very clean fix. Promo is looking a little wonky up there. He's fine. It's down. But he's up against one of the fastest LST players in the world, who's going to cancel out the LST, so he's probably fine. But Diao is on double digit back-to-back though. And while Promo does have to cancel for now, he's going to have to deal with a crazy amount of pressure that's about to come in. Not with this board, I don't think you have any resources to work with.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, Promo tried to use the TSD to get out, but not enough to cancel off all of Diao's pressure.
7-4, the Tetra League set gone. Promo 6-3 opens versus the LST. Fastest LST in the world, perhaps. Going to be continued. Never mind. No, that spike for Promo. Good cancel, forces Diao out. Into mid-game we go.
Diao's board looking super clean though, especially with this fractal over the well. Oh, big misdrop from Diao though, halting the pressure.
525? Did you try to STSD, Promo? That has to be a misdrop.
No way. Okay. Promo continuing on the pressure. Diao at the top of their board. What? Able to survive, maybe?
He's perfectly fine. He's going to find a 24. It's a 30. That's a 36, huh? Okay. Promo is completely fine, I guess. Another 26 spike does absolutely nothing. But 13 back-to-backs for Diao is go. What?
Wait, mid-game PC from Diao. Diao was able to keep it going and continue on the pressure, maybe.
PC was bad. He's going to down to his own PC.
White.
He had to continue back-to-back and decline a PC, but the style points. You can't. You had to get the style points. Alright, second PC for Diao's not there. Into mid-game again we go. Diao goes for a spike and kills.
It's looking real close between both these players here. I don't know.
5-8. Promo absolutely can make something happen. Diao doesn't find a PC, declines it, goes for center stack, and now in the lead with 4 back-to-back. And a 6-3 against a 6-3 guy.
Diao,
wait,
big
what is this?
stack here
What
with
is
the
this
6-3
about?
and continuing the pressure. Can they take it? 9-5. It's looking disastrous for Promo out here, but they can still come back. On the grand finals, they have to bring their A game if they want to beat the #1 Tetra League player.
Oh, he wants the nice score at least. If there's any round that Promo wants to win, it would be this one. How does Diao have another PC?
Yeah, crazy.
Wait, this is the
coming
spike.
from-
Oh, the entire thing's cancelled.
Yeah, Promo does a back-to-back online, continuing on the pressure. Diao trying to find a down stack here, but Promo not letting up at all for 1 second. Diao at the top of the board, trying to cancel. Can they do it? Back-to-back 15 online from Promo!
20 about to be found, more on the way. Diao's on the back foot trying to cancel here, out of eyepieces. The next one is here, where Promo's about to reach 30. This is some, what is this, Firestorm? He really wants this nice score, doesn't he? Okay, he's going to cancel out of the back-to-back here with that misdrop.
That's really
Diao's
tough for Promo. If they could
onslaught.
keep it up, they would have won that, but not quite.
Somehow, Diao just managed to cancel Promo out of that back-to-back, even with no resources at the top of his board. And now Diao is looking way cleaner. Promo cannot really fix this. There's not much to work with. Okay, Diao doesn't find the spike. That could have been really bad.
Yeah.
Game's still on. It's Promo trying to look for the multi, but the IP is so late in queue. TST into the count to 4 onto the well. And
Yeah, Diao's
Diao
breaking
is in
back-to-back
danger.
there. Oh, that's a tough time. Barely making that TST work from Diao's side, but still alive and kicking. Promo doesn't have back-to-back either, so probably not a lot of punish coming out right now.
What a long game. We're about to reach 2 minutes if this keeps going. And
Yeah,
with this
definitely
neutral
rarity
board
for this
state, no
level.
player has anything. Wait, Promo, the IP's over the well. Hate to see it.
Wait,
Diao
they're
misdrops.
fine. Promo makes it to the nice score on the grand finals. I'm sure they're chuckling at that one, but probably locked in super, super hard. So, you know, I don't even know if that crossed their minds.
Promo definitely slowing down a bit, choosing to play safer in exchange for spiking less against Diao, whose survival has been insane this set. Going to find a spike here into the back-to-back continuation, into the TST. Huh.
Diao's back-to-back online, but breaking it to fix the board. Promo's well is looking real nice. Should be able to find something, but a big spike from Diao forces them to cancel out of it a little bit earlier than they might have preferred.
25 spike out of nowhere. Now neither player has anything to work with. So we're going to see them trying to build their back-to-back up. And now it's Promo in the lead with
Promo. Yeah, the ST stacking from Promo looking super strong here. Diao at the top of the board, trying to downstack, but they're a little bit too late on it, and Promo is now only 2 points away from Diao. But as a reminder, Diao only needs 2 to take the entire tournament, so it's very, very close between both.
keeping it close. Diao's not having an easy time today. Pushing 5 PPS here, trying to out PPS Promo of all people. Might just work if Diao can play cleaner. And it's Diao, he absolutely can.
Yeah, Promo breaks
Might
back
be
to
a
back,
little
keeping nice board. Big spike, 21 from Diao, but Promo is still alive and kicking. Trying to find a down stack on Promo's side, and meanwhile Diao is looking to build up some offense, perhaps.
That misdrop's going to make things tough. I don't think you can float. You floating it? No, I didn't see that in time. I saw him going for the floating to fix it, but what a nice fix that was. Okay. It's going to try and cheese Promo up. It's all gone. Promo has... Oh, what a lucky combo. It's going to find his way down with that. The eyepiece is going to come in time. Oh, a bit risky there. And
yeah, Diao is back-to-back 5 online, trying to continue the pressure. Back-to-back 7, keeping it going. Promo trying to spike out Diao, and they do force them to cancel. Wait, but a mid-game PC? Excuse me?
just going for every
Diao is
final point
putting
down.
on the pressure like crazy. I can't believe what I'm watching right now. Diao's still going back-to-back 3 online. Promo push to the top, and Diao taking another round to match point, tournament point, mind you. Holy.
Oh. What happened? Alright, Diao, pop off.
Promo can still take
More
this.
pieces.
But oh no, the double misdrop is that the end, and Diao takes Radiant 100 as the champion. Oh my god, disastrous end for Promo, but a very, very well and hard-fought fight from them nonetheless. And we have, like I said before, our Radiant champion, Diao. Very, very nice try from Promo. Trying their best for the bracket reset, but unfortunately, the Tetra League champion showing that they have the nerve to be the tournament champion as well.
Just absolute annihilation to punish that misdrop there. That was some modern art there. Like, put that in the museum. What a rough way for Promo to go out. And yeah, Diao takes yet another major tournament win.
But yeah, you know what? Speaking of the tournament wins, we have some other wins here to show. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead. or would you like us to do it? I don't know. I'll show whatever we need. But okay, anyways, I got it. So we do have some stuff to shout out. We have a big tournament as well coming up. Washing Machine and Open Tetrio tournament on July 20th. Hosted by Stacking Arena, our fellow tournament hosts. I love this art, by the way. This is like not exactly related to it, but it's so cute. Look at that. Any washing machine fans in chat? I love doing washing machines when I see them. But hey, you know, you should join this tournament when you see it. I believe it is in the Stacking Arena Discord. I don't know if there's a link to it somewhere, but you can sign up through there or the Challenger Battlefly, whatever that is for that. But yeah, my apologies, I don't have the link on hand. But I'm sure this will also be an amazing tournament. In chat, Johanna says, me doing my laundry, it's a Tetris reference. Yeah, everyone out there, do your laundry and sign up for the washing machine. Oh, check the Tetrio main screen. Perfect. It's on the homepage. My bad. Thank you for that. But yeah, you know what? What else we got? We got some epic keychains. So for those of you who've been keeping up with Daybreak Week, I'm sure you're familiar with this already. But it is a custom designed Hummingbird Nest keychain that you yourself can get for US $10. Super cute art. And hey, if you want a keychain that is just as fire as the grand finals that we just watched, I'd pick it up right here. Bam! Links in the chat. Thank you so much, Azura. Appreciate it. I actually don't know who the designer is, but I would shout them out if I knew. Maybe if someone can post it in the chat. Oh, Sketch Purple for the art. That's great. It was sketchy. Yes, fantastic. I'd love to have one of these. But hey, you know what? You yourself in chat can have one right with a link below. I didn't know.
Support the players, support the community.
True. And like I said before, I say it all the time, I feel, for these tournaments, but these don't run without you guys helping us out in chat. So, you know, it really goes to show your support and stuff. We do appreciate anything that you guys do. But yeah. Why do you get a shoutout? Because your art is freaking fantastic, that's why. How could you not get a shoutout? It would be criminal, just like the downstack survivals we saw from Diao. But hey,
shoutouts to Hummingbird Nest Tetris owner, Sketch Purple.
True. And I will say, this is actually my first Hummingbird Nest comms. So, you know, appreciate you guys for getting me on here. It's been a fantastic time, especially coming with the one and only Ben XT. I don't know. It's been a blast. Hopefully you guys in chat had fun too. Obama medal meme? True.
Did someone make the music? Oh my.
Thanks for the commentary in the tournament. Happy to help. And hey, you know what? You know, we do these things because we want to support the community, and it's just a good time out here. And hopefully, at the end, the conclusion of our Daybreak Week, you guys were able to find some nice community events, tune in for some cool giveaways and stuff, and of course, Radiant 100 here. Fantastic tournament, fantastic staff, fantastic comms.
What's up, everyone? It's Edge, if you remember me. And I've got a new project I'm working on that I want to tell you about. OSW and I came up with an idea for a pretty sick Tetrio game show, but we need your help. We're looking for cast members to play on the game show, so if you are interested, fill out the Google form linked in the description below or in the chat. This game show is a pretty sick idea, and we describe the entire format inside of the Google form, so make sure that you go check that out and fill it out if you're interested and you want to participate. Even if you don't participate, hopefully within the next few months, you see this airing, and you can watch it from the comfort of your own home. Thank you guys so much, and enjoy the rest of the tournament. See y'all.
Awesome. Alright. Thank you for that message from Edge, and I guess, yep, that's about it. Diao taking Radiant 100, sorry, with a decisive victory, and I guess that's about it from us. I think we might be going to a raid, but with that, I guess this is your commentator Cowbell signing off. And Ben, any last words?
You said everything I wanted to say. Thank you all, and congrats on Diao for another Infinity Stone in the Gauntlet.
True, true.
It's a really heavy gauntlet by now.
Diao
I
is
think you have too
inevitable.
many. You
Yeah,
really
truly
do.
winning with a snap, am I right? Yeah, you guys gotta get me out of here.
That's
it.
what I
Thanks for
do.
rating SG Ferox, show them our love.
Right, Ferox.
And yeah, thank you guys for watching. Good night, good morning. I'm so tired. Alright.
Are we off?